fuck up, dude? Is that loud? What the fuck is up, man? I'm pretty sure this is a repeat, my bad. 2 6 months. What the fuck? Look at all you guys coming out of the break room, huh?
2 people out of green in one streamerlet, so ooh.
That is actually fucking unbelievable scenes. Thanks, dude. Occasional streamer with 3 days in a row. Dude, look at me go. I think I'm going to go for like 7 in a row this week. Stop it. You kidding me, man? What's happening? Congrats, GD. Big. This is huge for us. Massive. I'm still losing my, I'm losing my voice, man. Because I haven't streamed for so long. My voice is tender. I'm like a little baby voice, dude. When I tell, do you guys want to hear a story off rip today over what happened to me today? And my mum, you should hear what I fucking know. Okay.
Where's the money, Lebowski?
Don't want to hear it? Okay.
You want that money, Lebowski? Bunny says you're good for it. Where's the fucking money, shithead?
It's down there somewhere. Let me take another look.
You're an idiot.
Whoop, whoop, whoop.
Thanks for the 22 months, man. I appreciate it, dude. Who asked? Well, I won't tell you anyway. Don't worry about it, guys. It's not really important. Guys, don't worry about it. I was meant to be live earlier today, but I got caught up jumping between planets and Starfield. I'm sorry. You know what I mean? I'm sorry. Tomorrow, I will not load the game at all. I will not load the game at all tomorrow, and I will be early. Smile. Why don't you stream it? It's boring as fuck. It's just like one of the, you know what I mean? Yeah, Starfield's my new Rust, dude, actual. I did a main mission today, actually. I was with the cowboy guy. Bow, 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 bow. You know the cowboy guy? I'm pretty sure the cowboy guy hit on me. Like, I feel like out of all the people that you can romance in that game, I'm pretty sure the cowboy would be the one that, like, you know. Did you meet Vlad yet? No, I met Sam Coe. That's where I'm up to. Do you know what I mean? That's where I'm up to. You know? Hit him on the back. Yeah, no, I'm just saying. Like, I'm just, like, I don't know, man. He was kind of keen on me. He was saying some stuff. You can romance all of them. He was putting it on me. I think he was really happy with how I was handling the dialogue options. He's really into me, bro. But I've just been going around all the different planets, bro. I tried to set up a fucking resource base today. Holy fuck, that's nearly impossible. What? Do you want, man? Take you back to your quarters? Maybe
Stop going to America.
Sorry.
Stop playing Starfield.
Sorry.
Stop having fun.
Stop.
Entertain me, monkey.
I'm trying. My hardest, dude. How are you? But he comes with an annoying kid. Ew. Oh, no, he has a child. I don't think there's anyone that I want to have sex with yet on that planet. In game, obviously. Because we know that, or like, I don't want to, you know, because I know the characters were made by people, but I don't want to have sex with, you know what I mean? There's no one that, like, really gravitates to me yet, dude. There's a guy that's on my ship. I don't even know how he got there. Did you say you hated sci-fi games? Yeah, but it's kind of fun. There's fun. It's a little bit of fun. I'm enjoying it. I try to set up an outpost with, like, bro, that shit's like Rust. Like, you got to set up all these different fucking things, dude. It's unbelievably hard. Like, it is hard. But I got it nearly working. I got to farm some more helium. Apparently, I got to set up a helium farm and have that pump shit to my other. It's fucking crazy. It's out of control, mate. Outposts are fucking difficult. It's impossible. Anyway, let me tell you a little story about what happened to me today. You guys want to hear? You're going to fucking love this, dude. I get a text message off mum. And it says the following. This is how it starts. She goes, Granddad needs to get a little bit of rubbish. Granddad has rubbish, and he needs to take it to the tip. Can we borrow the trailer? Okay, right? I'm like, yeah, Mum, of course you can borrow the trailer. You can have the trailer whenever you want. And I'm like, I can drop it off at your house if you want. And she goes, no, Granddad needs it. And I go, I am aware of that. So what's the conversation we're having here? I don't have a tow ball. And I'm like, oh, right. Oh, so you just want me to drop it off so you can fill it, right? By the way, Granddad lives an hour away, right? 70 kilometers away in Geelong, like a long drive. Like, it's not like a short drive, it's a long drive. So I have to drive the trailer to Granddad's and then drop it off, I presume, right? I presume I just have to drop it off. And I'm like, oh, so you just want me to drop it off? She's like, well, none of us have a tow ball. And I'm like, so what are you asking me, Mum? And she goes, can you take the trailer up to Granddad's and then you can bring it back? And I'm like, wait. All right, so now I'm like, wait a minute. I don't understand what's going on. And I'm like, when do you want to do this? Because I'm assuming it's a full family affair. It's a full family affair. I'm like, when do you want to do it? She goes, what day, like anytime this week suits. When do you want to do it? And I said, how about Wednesday? And she's like, yeah, great. Great. That works. Perfect. I'll let him know you're coming. And I was like, are you going to be there? And she's like, no, I've got to work. And then I'm like, right. So, and then I said, okay, no worries. Is Sam or Josh going to be there? She goes, nah, it'll just be you. My grandfather is 92 years old, right? So do you know what I got roped into? It started with, Brody, can I borrow your trailer? And now it is, hey, Brody, on Wednesday, can you drive the trailer that you own to your grandfather's house, fill it full of his shit, drive it all the way back to Colac and take it to the tip and get rid of it for him? Like within the space of 5 fucking minutes, it went from here to here, dude. Unbelievable scenes. Welcome back. You wonder why mum easy, dude, actual. So now on Wednesday morning, I've got to drive up to Geelong and do that. So that's great, dude. Manipulation 101. Like actually full-blown manipulated, bro. Fucking crazy. We love mum so much. You have no idea, like, when you own something like a trailer and you have a tow ball, you are everyone's lackey. Like, everyone. No one wants to buy their own trailer. No one wants to fucking put a tow ball on their car. You are everyone's lackey at that point. Everyone. You should have just said she can take your car as well. I should have just said, how about you just drive the car up there? Ridiculous. Why do you have it? Okay, why do I have a trailer? Because I need a trailer. I do a lot of yard work, bro. I like moving things. Michael, come on, man. I don't even know where my phone is. I think it's flat. Hold on. Bro, I got 2% battery. I have to plug the power bank in. It's probably a tow ball but gag. Bro, it's getting ridiculous. It's getting ridiculous. I'll ring her right now and have a word with her. I don't care. I'll let you know. If the phone cuts out, I don't even know if this power bank works that well. This is going to be a good conversation, guys. Ready for this shit? Mum's about to cop it on Main.
Hello.
What's going on?
I'm just driving home.
How was Frankie's 5th birthday?
Oh, lovely. Yes, we had good old fun at Buckley's.
You went to Buckley's. That's lovely.
Yes. Playground and ice cream.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Yeah,
You were summoned because I was just telling them a story.
Oh, what story now?
What story do you think I was telling them?
I don't know. Which one?
Think about all the things that have happened to us recently, or happened to me recently, that I think would be worthy of story time.
Oh, I didn't kill Finley.
Do you want a hint?
Granddad? Yeah,
Wait, what was that last one?
Granddad?
Yeah, that's what it was.
Which story?
The story of how you said, step 1, can I borrow the trailer, to step 7, can you just be a removalist for your grandfather and I won't be there?
Yes. Well, that's very kind of you as a loving grandson.
You get...
He's already got it chopped into little pieces. It will take you half an hour to put it in the trailer.
What is it?
It's just grass and plants. You know his front garden, how a nightmare it is?
Yeah.
He's emptied it, and there's lots of nice little piles of green waste that just needs to be put in a trailer and then taken to the tip.
How about this? I don't bring in the trailer, I douse it all in diesel and I light it on fire.
Well, if you set the house on fire, it's kind of your inheritance also.
Yeah, that's a good point, actually.
Yeah, so if you could just get rid of the grass, that would be really cool.
Okay. Great.
You're a wonderful, beautiful grandson.
You are a manipulator.
No, I'm not. I don't have a tow bar. And
Well,
I can't
get
back a
one.
I can't back a trailer to save my life.
I can't back one either. I just boost it up onto the nature strip and see what happens.
Well, just boost it onto Josh and Sam's, and then it can live there then you can fill it up.
Yeah, good idea, actually.
Yeah, that's what I reckon.
All right, well, safe drive home.
Thank you. Hi, everyone. Stay safe.
What did you get Frankie for her birthday? I got her nothing.
Sparkly shoes.
Sparkly shoes.
Handbag.
Mum, she's fucking 5.
I know, but that's what she wanted. A little handbag and a drink bottle.
And a drink bottle. A drink bottle sounds more normal. A handbag, not so sure.
No, she loves it. She's 5. She knows she's a princess, mate. She's such a princess. Poppy, on the other hand, is Minecraft. Frankie is the princess.
Jesus Christ. Poppy's going to be 7 soon. She's going to ask for a fucking ride on fucking motors. Like, she's going to ask for a motorcycle or a lawnmower.
No, she wants a drone.
She wants a drone?
Yes.
Do not buy it. Mum, don't.
I'm not buying her a drone, but I'm just saying she's asked for a drone.
If you buy her a drone, I'm out. I'm being emancipated.
I'm not buying her a drone.
Can I have a drone?
No.
Okay.
You got a trailer. Stay in it.
What the fuck does a trailer and a drone have to do with anything?
You said, could you have a drone? And I said, no, you got a trailer.
Well, then buy Poppy a trailer and buy me a drone.
She can't drive, mate. Can't drive. She's of no benefit to me yet. You are.
Jesus Christ. All right.
All right. Fare you well.
Lovely talking to you. I'll talk to you tomorrow.
All right. Love you. Bye.
Love you. Bye. Great.
Bye.
Yeah. Fucking unbelievable. Fuck. Bye. Yeah. Catch you later. Dude, she's just shameless, bro. Mum just gaslighting the fuck. That's all. Because she knows I can't say no. Because I actually can't say no. Like, I'm not good at saying no. So when someone asks me to do something and I don't want to do it, I normally just do it anyway to avoid any kind of confrontation. So she knows if she just mentions something, she knows exactly what she's going to get out of me. Do you know what I mean? It's fucked up. It's fucked up. Brady, what's up, dude? The yes man. I am a yes man. I can't say no to people, bro. Thanks, Chef. Pockets.
1 more month to go, then I can unsub.
Let's not do... Let's not do that. Like, come on, guys. We're going to pay for fuel to get to Geelong to be a handyman. Come on. What on earth did I join it, bro? Just got forced into unpaid labor. And guess what, Zogs? Guess who's going to have to fucking pay to have all the shit emptied? This guy, bruh. Blue Wings, thanks for the 8 months, dude. Go. Appreciate it, man. Thanks, dude. Hey, everyone. What's up, dude? Yo, what's happening? Hey, yeah, I'm just a yes man, you know what I mean? Absolutely. Bad for the channel, burn the... Big deal, you didn't even do it, dude. It's on the house. Whiskey, thank you so much. Do it like this, though, Whiskey. Do /me first. You do this, so you go /me, and then you do this. And then you do the bits, and then it looks better, because it looks like it's the same color, you know what I mean? Yeah, it looks... You got to do /me first. You'll actually get people with it. Hey, guys, what's up, dude? Other than that, how we doing? I had a great day today, man. Have you got your rates yet? Use your free one. I haven't got my rates yet. When are rates due? January. Nah, I got a little bit of time. Nah, today was good. Made some food. Played Starfield. Did fuck all. It was great. I'm not doing anything, dude. I've got nothing to report other than my own mother manipulating me for free labor. I've got nothing to report because I've just got back from this trip and I don't really want to do anything. I just want to stay at home. Dude, I got up at 8:50 a.m. today. Stop it. 8:50 a.m. 20 months. Oh, this is a bit of a yap. Hold on.
Yes, I know. Bad for the channel. Burn the weeps. Something to consider, Wilt Chamberlain never fouled out of a regular season or playoff game in his 14 years in the NBA. His career average was only 2 fouls per game, despite having averaged 45.8 minutes per game over his career.
I'm not taking Wilt Chamberlain, okay? There's only one center that'll be on our team, and his name is what, chat? Unless someone takes him before me. Shaq. No! No, not Wemby, you dickheads. Nah. Michael Douglas. No, you we're taking the dream. Wayne Gretzky. Doesn't even play basketball. You idiots. Is this Wilt Chamberlain have the courage to say something hello? Hey, Steve, what's up, dude? We drafted volleyball now. No, but shut up. I'm not doing this with you guys. Solid 8. Wish I could have gotten up at 8:50. I was freezing my ass off at 6 a.m. What the fuck do you do for work that you're up at 6 a.m.? Ryan Reynolds. Ryan Reynolds is an overrated actor. There, I said it. Name me one good Ryan Reynolds movie. Maybe Deadpool. I'll give you Deadpool. There, I said it. I know. I'm getting cancelled left, right, and center. Shut up. You know what I mean? Are you going to do it on the new one or the Sound 23? No, I'm not buying it. You shut your whore mouth. What do you mean? Free Guy? Okay, Free Guy wasn't bad. Okay, it wasn't bad. But, like, are you, like, how dare you? He's just, like, he's good looking. But, like, when was the last time Ryan Reynolds was in a movie that was, like, Oscar-worthy? Or was, like, something that you'd watch, like, 5 times and just be like, man, I love watching that movie, dude. It's in, like, my top 5 movies of all time. When was the last time? Name one. Name one. Know what I mean? Now let's work waking up at 7 a.m. for was cleaning floors and making coffees. Nothing wrong with that. Sounds lit. He was in Ted. Was he? Wasn't that Mark Wahlberg? You're an idiot. Oh, actually, that's a really good point. Yeah, sweet bro, that's a good movie.
Yao Ming only center and Van Wilder v good cause Tara Reid.
True. Van Wilder is unbelievably cancelable now, though, if I remember. Like, am I losing my mind, or does Van Wilder have very heavy, I don't want to use the term racist, but, like, isn't there just a lot of, like, there's a lot of cancelable shit in Van Wilder, right? I'm pretty sure there's, like, a character who's, like, one of the main characters in it is he Indian? And the whole thing's and there's just like this huge bit that just goes to the whole thing that just like takes the piss out of him the whole movie. I'm pretty sure. And his hair, I can't remember. But I think came out in like the mid-2000s, dude. Loosely based on Bert Kreischer's college experience, they stole the story from him. Did they really? No way. It's based on Bert Kreischer. Is it really? I didn't know that. Van Wilder would not age well. Didn't they make multiple Van Wilders? I reckon they made Van Wilder, like, I reckon they made 3 of them, maybe. I know they definitely made 2, but I reckon they might have made 3. All those movies really lean into stereotypes. Yeah, true. Good old 2000s movies. We watched, what did we watch last night? We watched No Country for Old Men last night. I don't know if I like the movie yet. You know what I mean? I don't know if I like it. I'm trying to, I thought about it and then I watched like an explanation on it last night. And I still am, the verdict's out if I like it or not. I think I enjoyed like watching, I think I enjoyed most of it. And then I feel like at the end it got like weak for me. But then I don't know, maybe I'm just not smart enough. Read the Rolling Stone story, it's pretty good. Okay. It's not bad, but a bit shit. Yeah, but some people reckon it's like one of the best movies ever. Like people reckon it's like, didn't it win the Oscar for like best picture or some shit? That's kind of crazy. You know what I mean? See you later, dude. No worries. It's just the article about, I didn't know it was all about Bert. Crazy. The real life Van Wilder. Majored in partying during his 6 years in college as a source material for the 2002 frat com National Lampoon's Van Wilder. Is it really? No shit. I didn't know that. Yeah. I told you it was different to what I was expecting. I didn't, dude. I liked it. Like, I mean, I liked it, but I don't know if I liked it. Like, I don't think I would, like, if I watched it when it came out, I don't think I'd be like, that's like Oscar potential, you know what I mean? I just thought it was a good movie. Tommy Lee Jones kind of good. Is Tommy Lee Jones still alive? I feel like he's got to be like fucking 90, right? No, he's only 76. He's alive. Tommy Lee Jones is still alive, guys. W. He's still there. That's good for him, isn't it? I need Tommy Lee Jones. That's great. He's been in a lot of good, movies too, actually. Underrated in Two-Face in Batman, in the Jim Carrey one, where he played Two-Face. That movie. He's pretty good in that. He's been in a lot. A lot to take in for the first viewing. Is it a complicated movie to understand? I didn't think it was complicated. You know what I mean? When? Oh my god, listen to that. 34 months, Pog fucking you. Thanks, dude. Appreciate it. Thanks, man. Appreciate the love. What's up, dude? Yo. It's 34, nearly 3 years. Stop it. The fuck? Are we ready for tonight, dude? I'm fucking juiced. I've never been more excited to play a game in my life. The messaging behind it can be. Some guy on YouTube just ranted for about 10 minutes and basically said that the movie's based on you never know when death's going to get you. You know what I mean? And those who take risks normally end up alive, and those who let death take them just die, essentially. You know what I mean? Chat members to our NBA Fantasy League. Get on it. People will play. Deep. Yeah, deep. Yeah, was good. I got dude, I went to McDonald's last night and the cop car was there. You know what pisses me off about police? They have like they just get shit whenever they want it. You know what I mean? So like the police car was out the front of McDonald's at like 11:45. And no one's allowed in the store, right? And the police car's there. And then I go through the drive-thru, and then she comes over the intercom, and she's like, what'd she say? Just hold on one moment. 5 minutes later, the police, like I'm staring down the drive-thru at McDonald's, and the police like walk past after 5 minutes, and then she goes, "Hi, sorry about the wait. Can I take your order?" And I'm like, these coppers, bro, not only do they get to go into McDonald's whenever they want, you know, they just get to flash their badge and they can go in and get special treatment, but they also just hold up all the other normies. Nah, they didn't spit in my nose. I don't think they knew it was me. Although she did take a bit of a look at me at one point. At one point, she kind of looked at me when I was paying, like to look at me, like to figure out if I was who she thought I was. And she was like, you know what I mean? She looked at me. Yeah, she kind of looked at me sus. I think they know. I think they're on notice. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, they know you complained. Yeah, I think they know. I think they're on to me, bro. They might be on to me. But I didn't get to see, you know, the magazine was great, you know. Got your photo pinned on the wall. I never responded to like the generic McDonald's response either. I probably should have. Become a cop then? Fuck that. Happening in Colac for the police. All they do, you know what they do? You know what the police do in Colac after like 10 o'clock at night? This is what happens. They drive around, cut laps, drink McDonald's coffee, and pull people over who are ending night shift. That's all they do. They pull people over and they're like, "Hey, you going, mate? Where are you headed?" Fucking home. Like there's no one on the streets at 3 a.m. on like 1 a.m. on a Sunday morning in Colac unless they're working night shift. And they just pull people over. I shit you not. One in every 3 or 4 times that I go there at midnight on a Sunday, they're either driving down the main street and I see them, or they've pulled someone over on the main street. That's literally what they do. They're just bored. They're just bored. So they just drive around and pull people over to fill up like their quota of like, you know, random, what do they call them? What do they call like when you pull someone over randomly, chat? They call it, they have a name for it. They have a, what do they call it? Not RBT, that's random breath test. Is it RBT? RBT, random breath test? I thought it was like they had a word for just pulling people over for the sake of it. They probably thought you had a police escort to go through Maggers because you thought they might retaliate. Traffic stop? Yeah, like a traffic stop. Yeah, I don't know, dude. I don't know. It's called being a waste of tax resources. I'm actually surprised in Colac that they have them on 24/7 driving around. It's kind of crazy, man. It's wild. They're probably just trying to justify their job. Well, we're in like one of those. We're in like a town where it's small enough that you probably don't need them. Peepo City very comfortable. We've already got that, Josh Demon, you idiot. It's the cats. Where are you going? Going to be the dumbest question from 10 p.m. onwards. I'm going home from work, and it's like I'm going to tell you the truth if I'm going anywhere else. They just got to like, I think, but also like, I think also it might have something to do with, oh my God, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Talk to me.
Missed something. Did you start a fight with Colac Macos?
I wrote them a strongly worded email in regards to their service on one particular Sunday night, and I was upset, and I thought they deserved to know. I went full Karen on them. Yeah, I was angry about their service, and I went a little bit bonkers. I was hungry, and I was mad. So I wrote them an email. So it's okay now, though. Yeah. I love the Gulf Islands here. Cop patrol 1 day a week. That's it? It wasn't a meme? No. The email was not a meme. It was legit. Like, I was mad. I was, like, molding at the service. And I was like, no. Brody pulled over these nuggies just trying to get home to watch the cowboy movie.
Rami passed the breath test.
That's literally me just like, holy fuck, let me get home so I can watch the fucking movie. Gabriel, thanks, dude. 32 months, let's go. Thank you, my friend. I appreciate it. What up, dog? What's happening? Do we have an emote? What is the emote? Ascend. Okay, nice. Rami on another level. Dude, yeah, dude, I used to love that show. You know what the best, like, what was better, RBT or Border Patrol? Border Patrol was good, bro. But now that I think about it, I low-key think Border Patrol might have been a setup. I'm starting to think now with the amount of times like you go through an airport and nothing happens, I feel like border security was kind of just like maybe a bit of a setup, bro. Like it might have been actors. You know what I mean? I don't know, dude. I don't know. Sweet, bro. Yes, I will. You know what I mean? It could have been, bro.
Feels good to be in your streams daily, my Aussie king, heart, and to many, many more.
Thanks, dude. The 3 times. Stop it. Thanks, model. I appreciate it, man. It's too much support, bro. You don't have to do that, dude. Thank you very much, man. That's really kind. Thanks for the tier 3, dude. 25 months? Fucking nutty. Thank you, homie. It means a lot, man. Thanks very much. What about the I'm just waiting for a mate guy? Classic. But yeah, RBT 2. I don't reckon RBT was. You know what I mean? I want to know, though, how this... I know this is boring. How the fuck did they get people to sign waivers to have them on TV shows when they were doing something illegal? Like, if I got pulled over by RBT and they shoved cameras in my face, I'm never going to fucking sign off on that. I'm never going to be like, yeah, man, you know what I mean? Like, fuck off. You reckon this is money? You reckon they paid them money? I just wouldn't do it. They just blur the people's faces. They don't want to be on TV. Yeah, I guess. I want to be famous. Yeah? Pay the fine, but not the jail time. Yeah, idiots love attention. You reckon? I wouldn't mind, dude. I wish I had been on Border Patrol when they pulled me over when I was coming back from Indonesia. I came back from Bali in like 2011 and I had dreadlocks and I had like board shorts on and I was wearing like fucking just Vans with no fucking socks. And they fucking looked at me. I'll never forget it, dude. I was going through customs at Melbourne. This is back when they had to like do everything was by hand. Like you had to go through and put all your bags. It was like, you know, before they simplified everything. And the customs person, legitimately, I'm 6'3". I was looking over most people, and the customs person was directly ahead of him, and they just smiled and pointed at me and went, "Come here." And it's like, yeah, Chappelle Corby 2.0, huh? They're like, "Come here, brother." It was so funny, dude. It was so funny. He was really cool, but he was like laughing. He goes, "Mate, you just fit the stereotype of someone who's trying to smuggle weed into this country." It was funny as, bro. I wish I had been on it then. They always ask me stupid questions like, "What kind of ramen do you get? Do you bring back?" What? The American guys at TSA are actually like the strangest questions. They're like, "What brings you to America? Holiday. Okay. You going anywhere else or?" "No, just staying in LA." "Oh, okay. Staying with friends or?" "Yeah, I'm just staying with friends." "Okay. Not here for work or anything?" "No." "Okay." And they're like trying to work out whether you're doing something wrong, basically. It's like it feels like when your parents like try and get you to like confess to something when you haven't done anything wrong. Like the teachers have called home and your mum walk into your room and go, "So, Jesse, how was school today?" "It was fine." "Oh, really? Was it? Interesting. Nothing happened at lunchtime that you want to tell me? Like, no, you didn't do anything at lunchtime?" "No, you did." Oh, so you had a good time, did you? Oh, you actually paid attention in class, did you? Oh, really? Okay. Then why the fuck is the principal reading me and tell me that you threw an apple core at the science teacher? Like, it feels like you're being interrogated like you've done something wrong. And I'm like, dude, I'm just coming to have a bit of fun in America, man. Fuck off, dude. Like, leave me alone. Was going through Melbourne Airport after the AusGP. Someone in front of me had a huge cutout head of Daniel Ricciardo. Border Patrol asked him what the head is for. Fucking funny, man. Too quick in your mind for it not have done that. No, the apple core at the science teacher is real. Darcy, one of my good friends, Darcy, God bless him, man. He is stupid. But he used to be one of those guys who everyone else could weigh up the consequences of their actions, and Darcy couldn't. Darcy had this. So when we would get asked to do something stupid, they'd be like, let's break into the classrooms at lunchtime. And we're like, oh, that's a good idea. But if we get in trouble, they're just going to kick us out. They might give us a detention, but it'll be so much fun because we get to go in and jump on the tables and we can run through all the classrooms and we can like empty people's pencil cases on their table. Ha, gotcha. And we're like, yeah, that's worth it. Darcy goes like this. Will it be funny? Yes or no? And then he'll do it. He does not think about any of the consequences. We would give him an apple core and be like, Darcy, throw it to him. And Darcy would just, in the middle of the quadrangle, 200 kids around, would just go and just fucking throw an apple core as hard as he could, as high as he could, and just see what happens. No shit, one day, he threw it. It went about 50 meters, and it hit the science teacher smack bang in the top of the head. Like, it was like a honing missile. It just came down. She was walking through the path, and it just went fucking bang and smacked her right on top of the head. And Darcy was like, well, I'm in trouble, aren't I? And then everyone just pointed at him. And she was like, that's it, Darcy, principal's office. Smack bang in the middle of the head, dude. Fucking funny, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah?
The worst part at our airports is the scanners. They show everything. Like, seriously? You need to see my penis to see if I have a bomb. Because that's
Kevin
where
Garnett
I have
number
it.
5.
Lol.
You need to see my penis to see if I have a bomb. Exactly. I got patted down. Jonathan, thanks for the fucking 5 months, dude. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, we'll talk strategies when we load in, bro. I don't know who we're going to take yet. I got no idea. Seeing it in the classrooms is the best, and for fucking what? The one chance we get to be in the class, we want to sneak back in. You guys just triggered me, and I really want to tell the story again about the Rocker Stedford. Has it been long enough that there's a lot of people who haven't heard about the Rocker Stedford thing? It's not a long story, but it is like we nearly got all of us got expelled. I remember when I was in year 2, 3, my mates bought in a cricket ball. We played cricket at lunch and he drew a teacher in the back of the head with it. I would kill you, man. You haven't heard it? It's been a long time. All right, let me tell you a story. So we used to do this thing where, for some reason, when we were like in year 10, by the way, 16 years old, we should be thinking about our grades and like trying to think about what we're going to do post fucking schooling. Like, are we going to go to university? Are we going to get an apprenticeship? Are we going to join the workforce? No. What we would do is we would strategize on how to prop the window open just enough that it looked closed, but it wasn't closed. So there used to be the classrooms. I don't know if the classrooms are the same as yours, but they'd be like, we'd have, say, the rice wing, and it would be rice wing R1, R2, R3, R4, R5, whatever, right? And so we'd be like, oi, Brody, when you're in maths, can you just do the window? Like, you just have to say, do the window. Like, yeah, no worries. And, you know, you'd get up to go and you just like unclip the window, put like a ruler in there and it wouldn't close. At lunchtime, we would go to that window, pry it open, and we'd all climb into the classrooms, because the classrooms lock, but they were only corridor side lock. So if you could get into the classroom, you could get into the corridor, which used to get locked at lunchtime. We'd all get put out into the yard, like it was like prison, and then everything would be locked. So we would get in there and we'd jump through the classrooms, like draw dicks on the blackboard and whatever. One day, we were in year 10. We had a drama class, like a performing arts class that you would study drama. I think it was called drama. I don't know what did you guys call it? Drama, performing arts, whatever. And it was the drama class's project to do a performance. Hey, excellent. 25 months, dude. Appreciate it. Drama, like drama class, yeah?
Yo.
Yo, hey, potato. What's up, dude? How are you? What's going on, dog? And so, but what the drama class would do is they would have like a Rocker Stedford, it was called. I don't know what you, like a group performance. So they would take something like Lion King or Beauty and the Beast or whatever. This one was Jesus Christ Superstar. And is it Jesus Christ Superstar and the Technicolor Dreamcoat? I think it's called. I think that's what it is. And it encompassed all the grades. So the drama students from year 7 and 8, the drama students from year 9 and 10, and drama students from 11 and 12. And they would create a stage play that people would go and watch. Now, in 2006, they weren't recording things digitally yet. They weren't, like, it was like you would record something and it might be on DVD. You know, or if you had a really good camera, you could upload it to a computer and then put it on a USB stick. Like, we're way back, like 2006, dude. So anyway, they recorded the Rocker Stedford. Joseph, not Jesus. Joseph and the Technicolor Dreamcoat, whatever it was, yeah. And so they recorded it to show all the students the weekend before. So it was like a Monday. And they did their performance on the Saturday night at the Performing Arts Centre. And they recorded it on a camera. And after lunch, all the drama students were going to come in and watch the performance that they did, because there was no other way for them to see it, because they only recorded it and they had it set up on the TV and they had the camera plugged in. We break in at lunchtime on this Monday. And we're just running through the corridor. We're jumping around. We're chilling out. We get up to like the auditorium, or like where the basketball stadium is, and the drama room's to the left of that. And we go to the drama room, and as you always do, you're running through and you're checking every door, and we open the drama room, and fucking Tom nearly falls in. He grabs the door and you're like, oh shit, and it's open. And he's like, boys, drama room open. And we're in there and we're like putting wigs on and we're like dancing around like, ah. And Darcy goes over to the TV and realizes there's a video camera there, right? There's a video camera there. He opens the video camera and he presses record. And he just starts like filming everyone. He's like, ah! And everyone's like dancing. And then fucking Tom takes the camera and he's like dancing. Darcy's got like this massive fucking, he's got a broom and he's like pretending to ride it. And he's like this, he's like, with his broom. And we're all going, whatever. And then we're like, oh fuck, we better get out of here. You know, we don't want to get in trouble. Put the camera down. And we leave and we shut all the doors and then we bust back out the window and we're like, oh, that was a lot of fun. The bell rings. All the boys go off to class. Rab's got PE. I've got English with Tom. Darcy's got science. PA announcement. It's literally like this.
Can the following students please come to the office, please? Brody Walsh, Darcy Spence, Robert, Matthew, Tom.
Like reels every single one of our names off. And we're like, we all come together, like we all meet at the end, because like you never go in alone, bro. You never go to the principal's office alone because you're the one that's going to get rolled, yeah? So we all walk over there together. We get into the principal's office and the drama teacher is crying. Full-blown crying. Her name was Mrs. Crowley. And then the principal's sitting there and he's like, boys, do you know what you've done? And all of our, by the way, we had no idea what the camera was or anything. We had no idea. We thought we just like, and we were like, oh, no, we don't have fucking any idea what's going on. What's happening? And they're like, what did you guys do at lunchtime? I'm like, I don't know. We broke into, we snuck into the hallway and just like ran around and did some dumb shit. And they're like, yeah, you know, you're not supposed to do that. And we're like, yeah, we know, yeah, whatever. They go, did you guys go into the drama room by any chance? And we're like, uh-oh. And this is when Mrs. Crowley, like, she was going red. And then everything, like, triggered. The principal goes, were you aware that all the drama students were congregating this afternoon to watch the recording of their performance of Joseph and the Technicolor Dreamcoat. And we were like, we had no idea. The word coming from a couple of our friends, the girls who were in drama class, Mrs. Crowley apparently was fucking so excited, and everyone sat down and she's like, guys, are we all ready to watch the performance? And everyone's like, woo! She presses play, and no shit, there's like 60 kids in there, and all of a sudden the screen lights up and it's Darcy with his broom like this. And you know what the worst thing is? The motherfucker didn't press stop. He didn't press stop. And so there's about a minute and a half of 2 minutes of us fucking around, and then just dead air. Just an empty drama room for like the next 40 fucking minutes. And the principal said to us, because she had her piece, she went apeshit. And he said to us, and he was like a nice-ish guy, he said, fellas, I know you didn't mean it. She wants you guys expelled. She wants all 6 of you or 7 of you expelled for what happened in the room. And we're all like, what the fuck? Now, but she didn't have any, like, she was relatively new and she didn't have, like, she wasn't high up in the ranking. But, like, he rang our parents and explained it. They were kind of like, it was a hard one because, like, the parents of the fucking drama kids were ropeable. Like, so many parents would you know, the greasy? You know, when you'd see a parent and they'd look at you or someone look at you and they'd just, like, shake their head and, like, squint their eyes at you? That was happening to us for, like, 3 months. We'd go past the bus stop and one of the fucking drama kids' parents would be there and they'd be like, yeah, it was those boys. And they'd be like, everyone was molding. Like, full, like, losing their shit. And so we were, like, that close. I think we had detention for a week or something like that. But, like, they knew that we didn't mean it. It was, like, completely on accident. But that moment when that happened was one of the, like, scariest moments of doing something wrong at school for me. Sorry the story went for, like, too long, but it's a classic, bro. We reminisce on that day so much, dude. Ostracized from broom sex tapes. It's just, it's kind of fucked because technology wouldn't be like that now. Like, if you, like, now you would just record it on something and then upload it to the cloud and then everyone could download it straight away. But the fact that there was only one recording on one physical tape inside a fucking tape recorder and we fucking stumbled upon it like 40 minutes before it was going to get played is just, like, fucking iconic to me. Like, I still think about it and still think it was worth it. I wish the kids had been able to watch, because, like, it was gone. Like, I guarantee you, there's someone out there, like, years later who is still mad because they just wanted to see their first ever production, and they just have to think about Darcy having sex with a broom. That's all they can think about. They're like, well, that was the only recording. No one else recorded it. That was it. That was our one chance to see it, and it's fucking Darcy riding a broom. That's it. That's our only chance. So good, you feel terrible. Fuck, it's funny. Oh, dude. Massive AoE damage. Bro, that man was the most hated kid in school, bro. He was the most hated kid in school. That wasn't even the one where, like, you know how I was telling you about Darcy and the dumb shit he did? He's the guy who also did the national anthem thing that I told you guys. I'd recommend you don't tell this story if you ever get taken to another theater party. Oh, no, never, bro. Mood, never. Bailey! Morning, mustard. Oh, did I make it? Yeah, we're here.
Finally here, live for GM Mondays, Basil.
Thanks, Bailey. Can't wait, man. Yeah, we haven't even started. So it's Aussie culture to break into the school drama room because we do the same, but no broom sex tapes. Oh, we break into everything, bro. When teachers lock shit, they're just asking for you to break into them. So here's another one for the first timers. This one's short. Like, you know how I said to you before that Darcy never weighed up the consequences to anything? He just like, cared about whether people would laugh or not. They built a whole new wing at the school, the Macaulay wing, because it was Catholic, so it was named after Catherine Macaulay, the fucking, like, the nun or whatever it was. And they got all the students out. They lined all the 600 students, the mayor, the state premier, because, like I don't know who it was at the time. Peter, what was his name? What was his name? What was the Victorian premier for, like, 10 years? Black hair, tallish, liberal guy for ages. Ages ago. Blair, not Blair. Not Jeff Kennett. Fuck, I forget his name. He was the liberal, Brumby? Maybe Brumby? I thought it was before him too. He was young. He was like 40. Anyway, whatever is it? Peter Brax. Stephen Brax. It was the Brax guy. The Brax guy, like he's there. The mayor's there. Steve Brax. All these like high elite people there with their suits on, and look at this. And they're opening up this new wing. It's a private school, it's funded by the church and like all this. So they had all these people there. And one of the older guys at the back, we were in year 11, they were in year 12. One of the year 12 guys leans over and goes, "Hey, Darcy." And he's like, "Yeah, man, what's up?" And he's like, "I dare you, when they do the national, I'll buy you a pie at lunchtime." A pie. $3.50, by the way, they were at this point. He goes, "I'll buy you a pie at lunchtime if at the end of the national anthem, you just act like it's the end of the AFL Grand Final." And he's like, "Deal." And we're all like, and I'm sitting, it's me, Rab, Darcy, and Tom. And we're all like, "Don't fucking do it, bro. Like, everyone's going to look at you." And he's like, "Dude, it's a fucking free pie, man. Are you kidding me?" And we're like, "Dude, don't fucking do it." I swear to God, everyone is standing up there. And it's like this like grand event at the school, the first new wing in 20 years. And they've got like a year 7 fucking girl. And she's like, "Australians all that." She's doing it, and like everyone's like fucking like, everyone's like, "Yeah, this is great." And then she ends, she's like, "Advance Australia Fair." And it's dead quiet, and then this motherfucker, bro, Darcy gets off his chair slowly, and he's just like, "Yeah! Woo! Go Australia!" And everyone's like, "Oh my God, bro. And he loses his shit, dude. Like, loses his shit. And the principal just, like, opens his eyes and looks at him, and you can just tell he's like, "What the fuck is that?" And then, like, the coordinator for our year level sprints over, and it's just like, "Darcy, come with me right now." And Darcy's just in tears, pissing himself. Just in tears, pissing himself. And then we're all there just, like, covering our faces, because, like, everyone's looking at us, dude. Foxy, what's up, man? It was, dude, it was, like, chill, literally like that. We're just like, "Oh, fuck me, bro, stop." He's so funny, bro. Where's he now? He lives up the road from me. Great guy. He got his pie. Everyone was pissing himself, dude, but, fuck, like, in front of all these, like, elite people, like, you just, like, he just had no filter. We got called into the principal's office one day. We were like wrestling. We used to just like wrestle each other in the hallways. And then like and at some point our fucking coordinator was just like, "That's it. You guys are out. Everyone to the principal's office. I'm fucking over this." It's like every day. I'm fucking over it. And then we're like, "Okay, cool." So we all get called to the principal's office, and we're in year 12. We've already been banned from the common room. We're banned from the quadrangle. Like, we're banned from everywhere because we're just absolute assholes. Darcy's got a bottle of water in there. It was either Rab or Darcy knocks the bottle of water over. There's water all over this fucking meeting table. And then we're like, "For fuck's sake." We're waiting for the principal. Darcy gets a whole box of tissues, rips the box of tissues open, wipes it all up. And we're like, "Oh my God, Darcy, stop it." Like an actual hero. Wipes it all up so we're not going to get in trouble. He has this massive ball of wet tissues and he goes, "Oh, fuck." And just fucking throws it on the roof. He throws it and it sticks to the roof. And then it's like a fucking 10-foot high ceiling. We can't get it back off. And then we're just like, "You're fucking kidding me." And then the principal comes in and we're like, "Hello, sir." And then fucking Rab or someone just is a fucking moron. One of them, we're all just like trying to play it cool and look forward. And Rab just goes like this. And then the principal fucking saw him and goes, and looks up and sees it and goes, "I see we're not learning any lessons today, boys." And we're just like, fuck. Just extended our attention for another fucking week because Darcy's a fucking moron. Oh, dude, he's fucking... Like, you look back at it and it's funny, but at the time, anytime you were around him, you were just like, "Well, how are we going to get in more trouble today, bro? How are we going to get in more trouble today?" Hey, Pastor, what's up, dude? Anyway, there's some of my favorite high school stories of getting in trouble. I know you got expelled twice. Always got to have a Darcy. Yeah, you do. I think everyone always has like that one friend at high school that would always take the fall to be funny, and that was Darcy for us. He would always take the fall to be funny. Yeah. The second time I got, it's not really that big. Dude, we used to play this game where we'd kick our shoes through these two poles. We called it shoe game. And there was a casual day, and we were allowed to wear whatever we want, and we thought we'd play shoe game, and I decided to wear thongs. And so we kick our shoes. Then we kick our shoes, and we try and kick our shoes. So you put your foot in the shoe, but you don't have it hooked into your ankle, so you can fling it off. And I decided to try and play it with thongs, and my thong got caught, and it got stuck, and then it let go at the last minute and flew onto the roof of the canteen. And so instead of asking instead of just making up some bullshit, being like, hey man, wrap through my fucking shoe on the roof, I decided to climb on top of a 15-foot roof. And then the vice principal came out, and he's like, why are you guys all standing around here? And I was laying on the roof, face down, and he's like, is there someone up there? And then, dumb me, I just went, no. And he's like, Brody, is that you? And I'm like, yes. And he's like, you stay right there. I'm going to get the groundskeeper. And when you come down, meet me in my office. And he said, verbatim, this is your last straw. That's what he said. He said, this is your last straw. And I'm like, oh my God. I'm on a roof getting my thong, and it's over. For a shoe on the roof, if I hadn't have gone up there and I had just got the guy to come and get it for me, I wouldn't have even got in trouble. But classic me just thinks I can solve every problem. You know what I mean? Not the straw. Yeah, last straw. It was the fact that I climbed up onto a roof, and that if I had fallen off and broken my leg, the school would have got sued. It wasn't to do with the fact that there was a fucking thong on the roof. It was more to do with the fact that I climbed a fucking roof when I shouldn't have, with bare feet. Because I didn't take my other thong up there. Try to be the hero. Yeah, I was trying to be the hero. And so I think I got a 3-day suspension for that. And then I wasn't allowed in the year 12 common room for 3 months or something. So yeah, I was the bad guy. Dude. Yeah, go for it, Bailey. Another half an hour or so, bro. No good deed goes unpunished. I just liked having fun, man. You know what I mean? But I look back at it now, and one of my good friends, his mum teaches there, and we were having beers around at his place I don't know, maybe 3 years ago, and we asked her, because she still works there, and we go, what's it like comparatively to when we were in year 12? And she said, they are nowhere near as chaotic now as what you guys were, but they're also not as funny. She was your year level, we knew every single day that we would find someone either hog-tied to a pole, lying down in a classroom when they're not supposed to be in there, or on the roof. We knew every day that there was going to be something that would just be what the fuck is going on? We used to print posters and just put them all over the school of just the most dumbest shit. And so she was there's no one has come close to how chaotic that year level was, but they're also just not as fun. They're apparently now the school's got real serious, because Trinity College in Colac now is really kind of, no, I don't want to call it prestige, but they have to when they accept kids now, they're really picky. They never used to be. There was 3 high schools, now there's only 2, and now it's really the uppity school. So now the kids don't want to fuck around, because they'll just fucking throw you out. Whereas they couldn't really do that back then. And so we were kind of one of the last year levels that really pushed the limits, because we knew they probably wouldn't expel us. But now they'll just transfer you. They'll be like, get out of here, dude. You're not up with the school values. And they'll just throw you out. My mate got taped to a pole because his brother was in year 12 graduating. Went there. They got rid of muck-up days. Yeah. They were great days, dude. We got water pistols and stuff, but I don't even think they have them anymore. I don't even think they have a day anymore where you can do anything. I think we know why they're picky. Yeah. It's mainly because of, it's weird. It's kind of cringe, but Trinity College will do families first, religion second, and then whatever's left. So if you have a family member there, you'll almost always get in. If you don't have a family member there, they'll ask if you're a member of the church. And if you're not a member of the church, then it's like, okay, you're in the next ballot. It's kind of crazy. You still have Mug Up Day? Cool, dude. We glad wrapped the IT teacher's car and broke eggs in between layers so it'd cook in the heat on our Muck Up Day. Bro, that's golden. We were a little bit too scared. You know, like we'd been through it though. Like they threatened us to expel us so we wouldn't have entry into the VCE when it came to our Muck Up Day. Cause we were bad. We weren't bad. Like we never hurt anyone. We never broke anything. But like they knew that like we'd think about it a lot and do something pretty heinous if we got given free reign. So they said to us, they're like, by the way, if you guys do anything that's like damage or disrupts any other classes or anything, we will like expel you and take you out of the VCE so you can't do your exams. And it was like, they had basically a gun to our head. They were like, don't fucking do anything stupid. So we we just had water pistols and shit. But we would have loved to have done some crazy stuff. Yeah, the end of year thing, yeah. Here in Shep, there's only one big public school called the Super School. So if you get expelled, you're kind of fucked. Off to Seymour with you, mate. Hey, Jacob, what's up, dude? Just saying the schools do it now. Yeah. I let off fireworks in my toilets in school my last day. Fucking hell. I spray painted a giant cock on the roof of our school. I wish we could have done some cool shit, dude. Because, like, we did some, like, really fucking cool shit. Like, some of the pranks that we pulled, man, were fucking crazy. I closed the curtains early during a play for 11 drama. Everyone was so mad. I quit school a week later. You closed the curtains early during a play? Jesus Christ. We did some like pretty cool stuff like back in the day. Like we were gnarly with it. I was given school captain in my last year, which is pretty cool. They nearly sent our entire year level home. Fuck. My freshman year, the seniors put fish in their lockers. They got out a week before the Oh, no way. That's fucked. Fish like that kind of like, see, if we did that, expelled. No way. Just like damage that like can't be reversed, you know what I mean? We had fart bombs and stuff. That were pretty fun. The year above us did so much shit on Muck Up Day that our year's Muck Up Day basically got cancelled. We weren't allowed there after 10 a.m. We just got hammered, dude. Like we would just get drunk. Like we'd go to someone's fucking house in like, we would come to school because like they let us go back to school. So in Australia, there's like, it's really weird how it works. There's the end of the school year, then there's an exam period, and then the end of the final school year. I'm pretty sure that, like, so year 7, 8, 9, 10, they finish like a week before Christmas, right? 2 weeks before Christmas, like middle of December. I'm pretty sure the year 12s are about to stop actually going to school in like the next 5 weeks. Like they're going to stop mid-October. So they'll stop going to school in mid-October. And then they'll have like an exam review period where they can do it from home or they can come to the school, and then they'll do their exams in November. It's this week? Fuck. That's crazy, dude. And so then they'll have their exam period in late October, early November, and then they do... Oh, actually, no, you're right. Schoolies. Yeah, exams the start of October. Yeah, I'm wrong. So, yeah, they finish really early compared to the rest of the school, but they'd let us go to school during that block between us ending and then exams and the end of the year for everyone else. So we just go there and fuck around in casual clothes, just run around like being idiots. Vic exams are either side of the Melbourne Cup. Okay. Yeah, last official week this week. Isn't that crazy? It's crazy that there's like a fair few of you guys. Are you excited? Bro, so no, bro, most exciting time of your life, man. This next 3 months is like the best and most stressful like period of your life until adulthood starts, but like it's awesome. Hey, Ida, what's up, dude? Exam revision sucks. Yeah, I know, it's rough. It's rough. It's like, it's really stressful, but you got to enjoy it, dude, because you're on top of the world, man. Summer after year 12 vibes are unmatched. It's the best. It's the best, dude. I finish next week, Thursday. Lit, dude. Yeah, I don't have to go to school ever again after Friday. Exciting, huh? It's good, dude. It's really good. At the tech college I went to, a Groovers picked up little charade, turned it and had it between a wall and a tree. I never found out how he got the car out. Like a car? And you picked up a car? Dude, the fuck? Just remember, no one as an adult cares what their ATAR was. Your ATAR defines your future. all I'll say is when it comes to the exam period that everyone has to do, if you don't give a fuck because you don't intend to go to university and you're going to go and do the trades or whatever, just go and do the exams and have fun with it. Just go and hang out with everyone before it and then talk to everyone after it and just go draw dicks on everything. You've just got to experience, like, I don't know. Like, I did all my exams and I look back at it now and it's like, it's fun, dude. Like, don't just, like, not go. Just do them anyway and get a score. Just get a score so you can talk about it later. You know what I mean? Don't, like, not go. You're better off just going and just, like, having a guess and then just get something. You know what I mean? Why do Year 12s finish so early? They got to do exam revision. I think the main reason, GOAT, is because the ATAR is like the most important thing. So they have to do it early because there's probably, God, I mean, how many kids would there be? 200,000, 250,000, maybe 300,000 Year 12s every year. They have to not only draw up, like, create those exams during the year for those people, but then they have to run because, like, it's not ran by your school. It's ran by Victorian or, like, whatever education department of your state, and they're all done at the exact same time. So, for example, when the English exam for the ATAR is for you, every single kid, the button starts at the exact same time everywhere in the country or in the state. I don't know if it's everywhere in the country, but I know it's everywhere in the state. So the English exam for the Victorian ATAR test starts at 9 a.m. on fucking Thursday, October the 11th. And everyone starts it at the exact same time so no one can share answers or anything like that. It's for the state, yeah. And so, like, I think they do it early rather than in December because there's just so many things that can go wrong. And they've got to grade them all and then they've got to scale it for the scores. So I think it's honestly just the processing time. That's why it's early compared to normal school. It's a nuts fucking thing, dude. It's crazy some are done for the next year next week. When I didn't finish until mid-November. I think we were early or mid-October. I reckon the VCE was in November for us, but then that doesn't make sense because I reckon I went to schoolies in October. So I think maybe it was earlier than I thought. Completely gamified the exam process. It's probably a lot easier now because they probably do it a lot more digitally. Is it still paper and pen? Anyone who's been to school in the last 2 years, is it still pen and paper in the exam room or is it computers now? I'm going to assume it's still pen and paper. It's still pen and paper, yeah? If you do unscored, you are done like this, or if you do unscored, you're done like this or next week. Oh, you can do unscored. Okay, right. Yeah. Still paper for everything. Yeah. In the UK, it is still paper for everything. That's good. Mine started the end of September. My last exam was the last day of the ATAR. Dude, no shit. Fuck. You can't have laptops because cheating. Did you guys get a cheat sheet? Did you guys get the cheat sheet thing so you're allowed to have one A4 sheet and you would have so much shit written on it, bro? Like the tiniest writing with all your shit on it. It was gnarly. We were allowed to have one A4 sheet back and front. 4-point font. Yeah, dude. Nuts. I'm going for trades, but it's so confusing to go for. What do you mean, Myrtle? I'm making my accounting cheat sheet right now. Are you? Let's go, dude. Let's go. The gap between my last two exams is like 5 weeks. All mine were like really close together. We had mocks. I don't even remember my exams, bro. All I remember is the person who got mad at me about my leg tapping in English. She came up to me after it, and she literally said, like, you made me fail that exam, probably. You probably made me fail that exam. Like, what the fuck did I do? She goes, for 3 hours, you were there doing yours, and you were just doing this. Because I twitch when I sit. I'll be having a conversation with someone at a bar, and my leg would, and she couldn't, and apparently she was like OCD on my leg. She's just like, I can't fucking stop looking at it. And she reckons that I caused her to fail the exam. I'm like, okay, it's a bit rude, isn't it? That's normal. That's what heaps of people do that, man. Sounds like it's a her problem. That's what I was going to say, but I didn't because she was upset. Asked to be moved. Bro, dude, it feels like you're going into, like, you feel like you're in prison when you walk into that room. Like, it's like anyone, does everyone remember this? Like, you'd walk into the exam hall and they'd be like, walk straight ahead to your table, sit down, do not talk to the person in front of you or beside you, do not look backwards, and put both hands on top of the desk. Like, it was like fucking insane, bro. And then they'd be like, we're going to hand out these exams now, do not flip them over until we say start. And you're like, what the fuck? It was like you're in prison, dude. It was fucking scary. Like, it literally, like, there's something to be said for how the exams are run that elicit, like, a mental fight or flight for a lot of people, and it affects the way they perform. Because, like, when you do a test at school, the teacher will come around and be like, all right, here's your test, guys. Start them once they give them to you. Go crazy. Have fun. Just hand them back to me when you're done. And it's, like, not as dramatic. You know what I mean? It's, like, it's just, like, it's a thing. And you walk into these exam rooms, dude, and it's, like anxiety fucking instilling. Like, it's like, holy fuck, man. This is scary. And you're in a room with like 150 other people and you're like, what the fuck? Then you flip it to see the front page like, yeah, I'm so fucked. Dude. Standardized testing is a joke. Oh, let's not get on those rants. You're right. But yeah, I don't know. Now that I think about it, like, it's, what's the word for it? It's like, when you look at it as an adult, and, like, you don't think about it at the time because you just do it because you're a kid. And you're like, I'm just going to do it, man. Like, I'm just going to go through whatever, you know, like, I don't care. You think about people who have anxiety in, like, high-stress situations, don't like being around other people, you know, crowds, you know, trigger them, all that kind of thing. You got an 18-year-old kid walking in under those kind of constraints, under the stress of knowing that this exam is going to, like, define their ability to go to university, and there's 150 other people in there also freaking the fuck out. It's pretty fucking crazy when you actually think about, like, that environment for someone who has 3 hours to get a really good score on their exam, or they don't get to go to their university course. You know what I mean? It's fucking wild. Hey, J-Mo, what's up, dude? Like, it's fucked up. Yeah, gives me anxiety just remembering it. Dude, it does, dude. I know, like, I could also be like, you know, this is like a little bit, I'm probably like a little bit, you know, hyperbole, you know what I mean? Like, I'm being a little bit like wacky with it because I didn't think it at the time, but I think in retrospect, you could look at it and go, I could understand why a kid would come out of that exam and go, I did so bad. I just, like, got so scared and anxious and I couldn't fucking concentrate. And I'd be like, I would actually be able to, I could say to them now, dude, I get it. It's like, that is fucked up. Actually fucked up. Especially ones wanting to med and stuff like that. Yeah. Definitely cause more anxiety than they should. I agree. Most of my year got early entry, so they stopped giving you shit. They do early entry now? Is it because people aren't going to university anymore? Like, is the induction rate lower now in like university than like when I went? I guess I don't know. Would it be? I don't know. I think per capita it might be. It's good if your school does mock exams in the rooms where you take the final exam. Yeah, true. Yeah, we didn't. We had to go to a public hall. I don't know, but it should be. You think it should be higher or it should be lower? I actually wouldn't know. No, because it helps people with anxiety and shit. Oh, you're saying, I get what you're saying. So they put people in. Okay. I got early entry and did fuck all because I didn't want to go to uni. Okay. Yeah. Unis are relying more on international students. Yeah, dude. 100%. Yeah. I don't think a lot of people from overseas actually know how, like, not renowned, but, like, if you don't get into an Ivy League university or school or, like, at one of the top universities in America and you're from Asia or Europe, people come to Australia. Like, some of the Melbourne universities are ranked in, like, the top 30, 40 universities in the world. And because, like, particularly Asia, like, I guess it'd be like Korea and China, Taiwan, like that, their universities are ranked dog shit on the world scale of, like, what's a good degree. Like, if you get a Harvard degree, you're number one, or what, you know, whatever, as an example. But if you get a Melbourne University degree in economics, that's 100 times better than a degree of economics from Shanghai University. So their parents will pay for their kids to come to Australia to get their certificate because it's worth more in the open market when trying to get a job, which is really interesting. So that's why there's so many international students that come here, is because it's just better. I think Melbourne and Monash are in the top 20. Are they really? There was a list, but then, like, how do you rank it? Yeah. University of Melbourne's the 14th top uni in the world. There you go. I didn't know that. Yeah. So that's why there's so many international students coming mainly from Asia, I think. I guess there's a few European, but I think it's mainly Asian students coming down. So what you're saying is I should have studied in Australia instead. It's not like, it's like, if you're going to university to get a degree in business management so you can get a job at, like, fucking Amazon in the front office or something, it probably doesn't fucking matter. All they care about is that you went to school and learned something. But if you want to be a doctor or an engineer or a fucking astronaut or a fucking something like super high end, it's like the better the university, the better the job. You know what I mean? It's the equivalent of, like, are you gonna hire a doctor that went to Harvard, or are you gonna hire a doctor that went to the University of Bendigo? You're gonna take the Harvard one, and so that's like how they see it. Like how people who come here, like in Asia, they go, all right, my son is unbelievably intelligent, but I want him to have a degree that means something in the medicine field, so I want him to go to Melbourne and get his certificate, because then he can be a doctor anywhere in the world. But if he gets his degree from the University of Shanghai, which is rated really poorly, no one will give him a job. So it's like, I think for like most universities, it doesn't really matter for, like, entry level stuff. But, like, for like a teacher, like, who gives a fuck where you went to university to be a teacher, dude? It's all the same bullshit. But, like, shit like being a doctor and stuff and the resources they have, it's pretty important, the university that they go to. Yeah. I went to school. Did ya? Congrats, man. Yeah. Not many people care. No, I mean, no one cares in normal shit. Yeah. Basically, if you have money in your life, you'll get a better job. Pretty much, yeah. It's pretty true. It's a big problem in, it's a big problem. I think it's a little bit better. Oi, it matters where our teachers get our degrees. Like, it's, true. It is, like, I think it's a little bit different in Australia when it comes to that, because we have the HEC system. And the HEC system basically means that someone from a low socioeconomic family in Colac, like a single mother who can't afford to put her kids through university, they can sign up for HECs, and the government will fund their entire university degree and not ask them for 1 cent until they earn enough money that they can start making like a payment plan back. They're not obligated to pay any of that money back until they make enough money to be able to actually afford it. So it's kind of like an interest-free loan, and you only pay it back when you're financially capable to. It's not like university loans in America where you get a student loan in America and it's like, hey, bro, by the 1st of January 2025, we better have 10 grand, or guess what? We're coming to steal your fucking Tesla. You know what I mean? Like, it's not like that here. So I think that's, like, cool. I know that that's not that simple, but the HEC system was the only reason I could go to university. I live with Dad. He was a cleaner, like single dad, and had a mortgage and was working 50 hours a week just so he could feed me and him. He couldn't afford to pay fucking university fees. So if the HEC system wasn't around, I wouldn't have studied. But when you're talking about more money equals more education, most of the time, for sure. Most of the time. Yeah. The index industry really stitched me up. I don't know much about how that works. Is that in terms of, like, when you pay it back? So many people just never get a job to pay off their debt. True. What time are you going to do the draft? 15 minutes. Scales with inflation, this year's adjustment was higher than your home loan rate before the new bank. Or was it? Oh, is that what you're saying? Oh, interest gets added on the HECs every year. Oh, it's like inflation. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Yeah, right. Interesting, dude. That's interesting. Scales with inflation. I didn't know that. Gets indexed every financial year. Went up 7%. Bro, what the fuck? Lucky I paid mine off. I paid mine off in one foul swoop. When you give someone $10,000, you give someone $10,000 and ask them what they want to do, and at the bottom of the list is pay off their student loans. And I did it, and it was the most not rewarding thing I've ever done. It was just like, ugh. Like, it's gone, and it's like, I don't know what I got out of that. Like, nothing. You know what I mean? I don't have to pay my loans if I'm in school, so I just keep coming back Dude, facts, man. True. Facts. Glad I don't have one. That's whatever. Like I said, I didn't even start paying it off until like 3 years after I went. I didn't break the salary mark, so I didn't have to. Apprenticeship Support Australia have interest-free loans. If you complete your apprenticeship, you only have to pay 80% back. It's pretty good. That's good. I like that. Do you have a degree? I left school. I left university in my second year about 8 weeks in. I did business management and I hated it. I fucking hated it. So depressing, but in the long run, so nice to not worry about it. I mean, yeah, it's good because they're not taking money off you, you know. It's all right. But like when Dad passed away, I was just like, oh, fuck it, dude. I'm just going to pay it off, man. My mum paid her degree up front and wasn't allowed to claim it on her tax. But if you get a HECS debt, you can claim it. Okay. Yeah, you can claim some of it. Good on you for noticing. Bro, I didn't know. Like, I was dumb. I knew I had a HECS debt, but they just don't talk to you. It's just the taxation office or whatever has a record of, like, how much money you owe, and then they just fucking... They'll literally tell you. Like, if you go to an accountant, they'll be like, oh, by the way, you're over the HECS threshold and the government wants some money off you. And you're like, ah, fuck. Like, I used to pay, like, $50 off a week for, like, 4 years. And then I had, like, 10 grand left, and I was like, ah, fuck it, dude. I'm just going to get rid of it. Like, let's go. They tell you. They realize when you're earning enough money, and they go, all right, it's time to pay up a little bit. You know what I mean? So if you're a failure, student loans are free money. Nah, because it doesn't matter. Like, you don't have, if you don't get money, the university just doesn't charge you any money. It's just government, bro. It's like the government's just like a cash cow, you know what I mean? The government just pays it for you, and then they just want some money back eventually. You don't actually like, get any money to go and spend it on beers. You know what I mean? I forgot to declare when I started earning over and got like a 5K tax bill. Yeah. It's pretty boring shit. Anyway, for all the people who are ending school next week and you're going to go to university, just remember HECS is a thing. You know what I mean? Yeah. Your student debt gets wiped when you die. Does it? In America? I don't think that happens here. HECS dies with you. Does it? So what you're saying is we should all work for cash. Oh, in Australia it does. So what you're saying is we should all work for cash and all study to be what's the word for it? Doctors. And then we just get degrees and then work for cash after that. We never have to pay it back, W. Your debt will be removed with the use of selling all things you own. I didn't realize it died with you and you didn't have to pay it back. It's kind of cool. Interesting, dude. Yeah. Who would be obligated to the debt? No one.
Played.
Yep.
Yoink, I'll be taking that money.
Thoughts on Tamus versus Saxon beef?
It's like a kid beating his head against a brick wall and he was just like, I want to be an AI when I grow up. There's one in chat. Jazz, thanks for the 19 months, dude. I appreciate it.
Good luck with buying a house then, but, well.
Thanks for the 19 months, dude. Yeah, I appreciate it, man. Don't they just repo your belongings till debt's paid off when you die? Nah, apparently not. I'm trying to communicate. It seems to be sentient. Hey, man, I appreciate the dollar. They've had money thrown at me for people to try and talk to me. I feel this is nice, bro. I like it. Is this how it's going to work? Guys, do I only respond to people if they give me money now? Works. Good luck when buying house number 3, or is it 4? I only own 1. I own 2 technically, but 1 is not mine. The government assists paying off your debt when you die. They didn't assist my... oh, man, I had to pay all of it back and still am. It's fucked up, dude. You know what? I'm applying for Harvard for shits and giggles right now. Fucking do it. You know what I mean? When I was in year 12, not many people knew this. The AFL, every year, they have a draft, right? They have a draft. And so people, they apply for the draft. And then teams can pick them up, but you have to nominate for the draft. I nominated for the AFL draft because anyone could. No one knew that you could like go through the process of nominating for the draft. So my name was technically in the list to get drafted to an AFL club, and I'm a dog shit football player. But anyone can sign up for it. So it was good. Whoa! I knew that was coming. It actually took a lot longer than I thought it would. It took a lot longer than I thought it would. Normally when the boys are having a couple of beers and they want to get a little bit lit, they normally come in and they run it off rip. But the AI's wilding out tonight, man. The AI's wilding. Report that for an insta KO. Don't worry, that's make new accounts, bro. They're bored. Yeah, no throbbing Robin there, bro. It's not a boob, Asky. I know, it sucks, man. At least do something cool. What the fuck, man? What the fuck, dude? Are we ready to do this thing? I'm gonna go take a piss. I'm gonna get a couple of beers, man. It took me a while to find the thing, but I found it. I'm excited tonight, bro. This is huge. This is fucking big. To see the AI went rogue? Yeah, they normally, yeah. Did you get drafted? I didn't get drafted. Imagine you're on an AFL team. Did it go anywhere? No, just my name was on the list and no one knew who I was. It's like that. That's all it was. It's like you can just nominate for things. It's like what Jem was saying. You could apply for shit and just see what happens. You know? Just put your name on it. It's like signing up for a giveaway, bro. Just sign up for anything. You'd be surprised, man. You'd be surprised. I just saw the best Strickland edit of my life. I still can't believe that he's the UFC champion. I just can't believe it. It's so bad for business. He literally tweeted out that, you know what he said? Do you know what Sean Strickland said? He came to Australia to fight Israel Adesanya for the UFC middleweight title and tweeted out, I thought Australia was going to be lame, but I've been walking around Sydney and I haven't seen one gay or trans flag since I've been here. What the fuck? This place is actually awesome. That's what he tweeted out. He's the most right-wing fucking loser ever, dude. And then what did he say? He said something else about he said something there was something about Australians not having guns, and he's like, I'm bringing the something back to Australia. Oh, I was fucked up, dude. Other UFC and the homophobic stuff. That's their marketing, bro. It used to be just about. It sucks. It creeps into everything, dude. But it used to be just about who was the best. But I don't blame him. But a massive part of the issue with the UFC now is how someone like Conor McGregor existed, and what happened was people realized that they make more money off appearances, they make more money off sponsorships, they make more money off endorsements than they do from the UFC. So they all fucking decided to try and turn into WWE superstars and all of a sudden have big egos and talk shit about everyone. And some of them just don't know how to do it, dude. And they just come out and just start saying a bunch of shit for impressions. And there's so many there is a lot of UFC fighters that are straight up Trump supporting right wing fucking imbeciles, bro. It's wild. So many of them. It just hurts the sport. You know what I mean? Just punch each other and stay out of politics. Oh, dude, you go back to. I'm not an expert on the UFC. I like to think I know a bit about it. But you go back to when I was watching, people like fucking George St. Pierre, BJ Penn, Anderson Silva, Chuck Liddell, Tito Ortiz, Randy Couture, Rampage Jackson, Rashad Evans, all these guys never had a political opinion in ever. They never said anything. All they did was come out and say, that guy's a loser, I'm going to beat his fucking head in. And that was all they did. And then they just fucking fight. Whereas now it's they come out and they got to ask him fucking everything about every political thing, and they got to get photos with the fucking president. And it's just so different now. But you have to be that kind of person to get people to have a interest in you. It's become a lot now in the UFC. We're not trying to sell a fight. We're trying to sell you a side. So instead of Bobby really wanting to watch Anderson Silva fight fucking John Jones in a super fight, right? He doesn't want to watch that fight because he wants to see how that fight goes. The UFC now is, I want you to either like or hate this person and then buy the fight so you can either see them knock the other guy out or watch them get knocked out. You've got to you're picking a side now. You're not picking fighting, you're picking a side. And so the marketing department is all just I don't know. I've never seen how they talk to the fighters, but I'm sure they've got marketing people being hey guys, make sure we jack this up. We don't just want it to be, hey, I hope it's a really good fight and best of luck to George. All right, here's the microphone. They want them to hate each other. They want them to create animosity for the audience so the audience has a vested interest in watching one of them get the shit kicked out of them. and then they end up just talking a bunch of nonsensical shit to try and get that far. Like, Israel Adesanya has got to be one of the stupidest motherfuckers ever, and nothing against you New Zealand people, but fuck, he's weird. He got booed out of the building. Like, he was getting booed on his own home turf against a right-wing American tosspot. He was getting booed. It's crazy. In general, no one really had a political opinion until Trump got elected. Probably true, dude. Robert Whittaker never played up, and drama bullshit news that gave him so little support because of it. Yeah, you've either got to be the best. You've either got to be the best in the world, like Volkanovski. Like Alexander Volkanovski, I don't think's really ever said anything stupid, but he's just because he's the best ever. You know what I mean? Pound for pound, one of the best of all time. So he can do whatever he wants, and he doesn't really have to engage in that bullshit. But you look at anyone else, dude, and fuck, man, they're all just fucking morons. Bring it back to the golden era, mate, honestly. Nah, building storylines. They do. They have to build storylines. They literally have to build storylines. Yeah. Volk's a clown, but he doesn't get political. Yeah, he's alright. He's a bit cringe, but he's alright, dude. All right, I'm going to get a beer. I'm going to the toilet. Then we're playing some fucking basketball. Get your shit together. 1 sec. What's that? Beware of our Lord and Savior fantasy basketball. Guys, this is a public service announcement to anyone who enjoys basketball or enjoys the art of fantasy drafts. Bobby and Dean are running a fantasy league and are asking for people to join. Feel free to DM them or whisper them or however you want to call it. Do it in chat for all I care. And tell them that you're keen so they can get more people to play if you're interested. If you are interested. If you're interested. You don't have to, but you can. Yeah, do that. Yeah, do that. Only watch FIFA. FIFA fan? If you leave, I'll murder you. But the best part's the draft, dude. Will the manager be on 2K24? Nah. Bro, I'm not paying $120 fucking dollars in-game. Yeah, in-game. I'm not paying $120 for the exact same game with slightly and within, like, not recognizable graphics improvements. Literally the only reason I pay for ESPN Plus. You like the soccer? You like the soccer? No, I can't watch it. I pay like $80. I pay $80 for fucking Foxtel so I can watch an episode of The Ultimate Fighter, and it's shit now. It's deplorably bad. All right. For those wondering, if you haven't been here before, every Monday we do a fantasy draft, and we used to just do it to try and win a championship. But we did that. And so now, every Monday, we have like a new challenge. We've done the over 35 challenge. We've done the Jay Crowder challenge. That was fucking shit. What else did we do? We did another one. Tonight, we're doing what I think is going to be the most fun draft we've ever done. I've uploaded a roster of every single NBA player in their prime that's ever played the game. And we're going to be drafting players from 1950, 1960, 1970, 89, all the way up to present day, the all-time greatest team. I'm not picking my pick. I'll go with whatever I get. My dream is obviously to get Hakeem Olajuwon because he's my favorite player. So we will be going to Houston Rockets again tonight. I'm interested to see what the CPU picks. What do we think? Every player that's ever existed in the NBA in their prime, who is the CPU gonna pick? I think it's gonna be LeBron. I think it's gonna be peak LeBron, like end of the Miami Heat LeBron. I think that's Kareem. MJ. I don't think it's gonna be MJ. I just don't think it'll be Jordan. I just don't think it'll be Jordan. I think it's more likely to be Kareem or LeBron. Jokic. Nah, I think it knows. I think it knows a little bit. Scottie Pippen. I don't even know if Hakeem will be top 10. It should be. MJ's the best. Please get Jordan. I'm not going to be able to get Jordan. He'll be top 3. I think it's going to be LeBron. Maybe Jordan second. And then probably Kareem. Kareem could be number 1, though. Kareem could be number 1. Our first pick is going to be massive. Wemby's a sleeper. Is the draft order on the screen? No, that's just the list of the teams. When I pick the Houston Rockets and press start, the draft's going to start immediately. Are we ready? Can you imagine if we get pick 1? We don't know what pick we're going to get. It's completely randomized. We have no idea what pick we're going to get. So here we go. This is it. In 3, 2, 1. Who is going to be nice, John. Who is going to be the number 1 pick in the all-time draft according to NBA 2K23? 3, 2, 1. We have number 3. LeBron? No way we have number 3. We get Jordan. No way we get Jordan. No shot, dude. There's no way we get Jordan. There's no way. There's no fucking way. They took, can I go draft summary? I think I can. They took LeBron at 99, Kareem at 99 overall. They took LeBron at 23. That's like Cavalier LeBron, right? That's like second or third last year at the Cavs. LeBron was a 99 at the Cavs in 2008? Nah, it would have been later than that. That's like 07 LeBron. Wow. And then they took Kareem. 24 Kareem's got to be the Bucks still. Maybe. Chance. Gnarly, dude. Gnarly. Kind of mad. Yeah, so, let's see who it thinks we should take. Yeah. There's 3 99s in this. There's only 3 99s. LeBron James, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, and Michael Jordan, and then it goes to 98. That's crazy, dude. That's crazy. Only bad stat is C+ for rebounds. How the fuck is Michael Jordan a 3-point fucking A+, bro?
Thank you so much for the 100 bits.
You kidding me?
What's up, Brody, you fuck?
Hey, Harold, what's up, homie? How are you, man? This is gonna get wild. Can I be a real asshole and just float the idea for a second? Chat, if we do this, we don't get Hakeem. I know that we have to take Jordan, but a part of me is upset that we don't get Hakeem here. You know what I mean? It's Michael Jordan. I know it's Michael Jordan, dude. I know. And he doesn't lose. Shaq's 29 in this. Yeah, it doesn't surprise me that Shaq at the Lakers would be the best one. Yeah. Have to get Jordan. Emotions can't exist? Yeah. Dude, fuck. Dirk Nowitzki at 98. Wow. Was Dirk Nowitzki that good at his peak at the Mavs? Probably was. He is fucking good. Dirk Nowitzki was fucking good. He was pretty fucking good, dude. Prime Dirk was cracked. Actually insane. All right. For the first pick of the all-time draft, the Houston Rockets. Kind of iconic. Correct me if I'm wrong. Michael Jordan was a number 3 pick in his draft too. Or was he number 2? It was Bowie and then Jordan, or was there someone between him? Maybe he was pick 2, actually. I thought he was 3. I thought it went like Sam Bowie and then someone else, like who was decent, and then Jordan. I thought Jordan was pick 3. All right, I'm taking him. We're about to see everyone else go. TD at 4? Wow. TD at 4. Pretty sure. Hakeem went 1. He was 3, Hakeem went 1, and Bowie was 2. All right. Wilt's gone. Oh, the San Antonio Spurs got Hakeem. Nice. Bro, this is nutty, dude. You should know that. I thought he was number 3, but I just didn't know that Hakeem was in the same draft. That's crazy. Yeah. Chris Paul? You'd be surprised, man. You'd be surprised. Vince Carter? Vince Carter in the first round? What the fuck? Bro, we have to get a center, man. Shaq's gone. What the dude? That makes sense. Giannis being there is fair. We're going to be down. Oh, God. You're kidding me. David Robertson would have been handy, bro. Mello. Prime Mello, dude. You got to remember, the CPU's picking it on prime time. Tracy McGrady, great player. Holy fuck. Trusted Dwight Howard. Dude, prime Dwight Howard would be kind of crazy, though. Charles Barkley. Charles Barkley's in this one. Powell, Nash. Nash would have been good, dude. Chuck was there. Yeah, Chuck was in it. We're going to get a good player. Early pick's kind of rough in this. Yeah, 30-31 would have been gnarly. But it's Jordan. Doncic I can get. Jokic I can get. Yeah. Oh, move! 34 months? Stop it!
Did someone say prime?
Thanks, my friend. I appreciate it, dude. 34? Sheesh. Thank you, my friend. Appreciate you, dude. Now, we need a center. We need a center. A priority, or at least a power forward. We can't go too smalls. We have to get something happening in the front court. Who we got available? Oh, Jesus. It's, bro, I tell you what, the center position is one of the best, but it is also one of the hardest. Dave Cowens. Hey, Cosmo, what's up, dude? Oh, oh my God, he's in my favorite team. Oh my God, I would love to take GP here. I would love to take GP. Like, love it. Can you imagine fucking MJ and fucking Gary Payton as the defensive 1 and 2? Bro, no one's scoring. No one's scoring. Literally no one. Like, no one. It'd be insane. Who else we got up? The Truth would be pretty good. Bob McAdoo. Oh, Alonzo Moore. Oh, wait, we basically get back-to-backs because we got pick 3, right? Yeah, we have another pick. Yeah. Yeah. Not bad. Take Gary for sure. Oh, Penny Hardaway. Anthony Davis. I don't really want a lot of current day players. You know what I mean? Bro, the centers are rough. I mean, they're still 90s. Artis Gilmore be sick. Hey, Rob Parrish though, dude. Yo, Rob Parrish would be kind of lit. Kind of lit. Inside defense. Parrish. Jar. No way. I'm just saying. Prime Dwight Howard. Prime Dwight Howard at 25 at the Orlando Magic. Can you imagine? Gary Payton's not really a playmaker though. So I don't know who's going to be throwing lobs to Dwight. I guess Jordan. Jordan's playmaking would be an A+, wouldn't it? GP and then, no, we're not taking, there's no way I'm taking fucking, nah. Oh, Alex English. Oh, Joe Dumas. Oh, we got MJ. We got pick 3 and they took LeBron and Kareem first 2. Not a single free throw from Dwight. You got to take Rodman. Oh, wait, was Rodman there? Was Rodman there? Oh, Dennis. Why the fuck have they got 36-year-old Dennis Rodman in this? Why the fuck is Dennis Rodman 36? Why would that be his best age? Unreal. Dude. Do you think we take GP here? Dude, GP perimeter defense with Jordan. I don't think any of the guards on the other two teams will ever score. They just won't score. They literally won't score. Yeah. The Prime Worm was a machine. Dude, he's in my starting 5 of all time. He is in my starting 5 of all time. They thought it was prime fucking years, not gameplay years. Yeah, prime 5 fucking years. Yeah, dude, legit. All right, I'm happy to... I love that. I love that. GP. Richmond. Shades, nice. Westbrook. Prime Westbrook was good, but nah. All right. Let's think. Do we take Rodman? That is we're creating the greatest defensive team of all time if we take Rodman. Like, that's what we're going for. We're just going for, like, you are not scoring on us. Alonzo or Rodman? For chemistry, surely. Oh, dude, true. Who do we get with our first pick? We got Michael Jordan. We got pick 3 on the random, and they took Kareem Abdul-Jabbar and LeBron 1 and 2. LeBron was first. Chris Mullin. Thoughts? Thoughts? Chris Mullin? Just make sure Rodman isn't allowed to shoot. Oh, he's only there for rebounds. Gervin, pretty good too. Tony Parker would have been great. Penny Hardaway would have been great. Or Alonzo Mourning. Oh, Alonzo Mourning would be great too. And we get a center, and he's actually a decent scorer, Alonzo. He gives you a bit of everything. You know what I mean? He gives you a bit of everything, whereas Rodman only gives you the defense, and we won't get a better center than Mourning now, I don't think. Like, if we filter by position and go to center, like, who else can we really get? Like, we're at Marc Gasol. We get Parrish. Do we try and run it to get Mutombo? Bro, if we could get... We go Rodman into Mutombo, dude. That's fucking crazy. That is fucking crazy. Our defense would just be insane. Like, no one could score, dude. Holy fuck. That would be amazing. Yao Ming. Yao Ming would be pretty good too. Karl Malone available. I don't know how to... he would have got taken early. Alonzo can play the power forward. All offense through MJ. Malone got taken. How do I sort so it doesn't just do point guard? Like, how do I sort by, like, you know what I mean? Oh, I get it. Like that. So you go overall and then go power forwards. Yeah, I mean, there's so many good players. Oh, Sean Kemp. Oh, there's so many good players, dude. It's so hard. Zebo. Thoughts? Kevin Love. Primetime Kevin Love at the Timberwolves? Nah. Primetime Kevin Love. Oh, it is. 23. It would be. What's MJ's age? 24, I think it was. There are a lot of good players. We're into the... Rasheed Wallace, dude. Fuck. David Lee. David Lee was shit. Carlos Boozer. All right, so are we taking Rodman? Yes or no on Rodman? Rodman to average 15.5 rebounds a game. Take Rodman and pray for Mutombo. Take Rodman and then pray for Mutombo. Yeah, David Lee had one good year, bro. Who we got so far? Michael Jordan and Gary Payton. Dude, our defense... Dude, let's just go full defense, dude. Let's just go full defense. Pray that Mutombo doesn't get taken. Pray. Joe Dumas would have been good, dude. Nice. Very nice. Primetime Amare Stoudemire at the... where was Stoudemire at his best? At the Suns with Steve Nash. Offense wins games, defense wins championships. Let him know. Sidney Moncrief, good player. Yeah. New York or the Suns? I think the Suns. Very start of the Knicks too. Yeah, true. At the Knicks, he was good. Who was his point guard at the Knicks? Who was his point guard at the Knicks? Amare. Like, who's his point guard at the Knicks? Can't even remember. Get us there, bro. Get us there. Oh my God, Mutombo. Oh no, we're on the back end of this one. Oh, he had Carmelo Anthony. Yeah, he had Carmelo, so he didn't really have a proper pick and roll point guard with him, did he? Jason Kidd. I don't think Jason Kidd played for the Knicks. Did he, Johnson? I don't know, mate. Did he? Ash, what's up, Pim? Oh, I got a really bad feeling that Mutombo's going to go here. I got a really bad feeling. Primetime Klay Thompson, good. Whoa, whoa. Jermaine O'Neal? Jermaine O'Neal before Mutombo. Primetime Jermaine O'Neal at the Pacers was not that good, was he? No shot. Chauncey Billups. Come on. We're going to get Mutombo. We're going to get Mutombo. Was Jermaine O'Neal that good? Prime O'Neal was 4th in MVP voting. Was he really? Holy fuck. Jermaine O'Neal at the Pacers. I don't think he was that good. He's literally at the top of the list. He is literally at the top of the list. Dikembe Mutombo with... Bro, this team is fucking insane. Is fucking insane. The defense on this team is... yeah, I know. I literally don't think that anyone's going to be able to score on us. The problem's going to be if we can score. I think Jordan has to go for 50 a night. Jordan has to go for 50 a night. Every single... No. MJ's going to need to drop 80. Bro, if MJ gets injured, we're fucked. All right, who are we getting on the back end? Oh, Adrian Dantley on the back end. Or do we go... Who do we want at the small forward? Bro, Sean Marion doesn't give you... Prime time ISO Joe would be actually nutty. Like Atlanta Hawks ISO Joe, small forward. Yeah, it is, Tay. I don't mind that. That would be a pretty cool one. That'd be a pretty cool one. ISO Joe off the bench, you reckon? Bro, there's no small forwards, bro. Hear me out. Hear me out on this one. If we are building the best defensive team, Ron Artest, Meta World Peace at the 3. Dude, that is fucked. Straight killers. Like, dude, that would be fucking unreal. That would be unreal. Dude, primetime Andrew Bynum. Bro, we're going to have 90s off the bench. We're going to have 90s off the bench. Zebo would have been great too. Oh, is that Bernard King? Oh, he'd be good though. Iguodala gone. Primetime Iguodala. He'd be down. He'd be like an 88. He'd have to be like an 88. He might even be gone. He's probably gone. But he should be there. Oh, there he is. Andre. Primetime Iguodala would be cool. I don't really want to play... I don't want to have too many current day players just for the point. You know what I mean? We can't go this far down. There's plenty of starters here, though, that could start. Primetime Danny Granger. Stop it. Oh, Rip Hamilton. 6th man of the year. Rip Hamilton. Nah, we can't. Any agrees? We don't take any more shooting guards until, like, the 11th round because they're not getting minutes because Jordan's playing 48. There's... Nah. Jordan is literally going to play 44 minutes. There's no way we're going to have him playing like 35 minutes and, fuck that, dude. All right. Is everyone okay with Dikembe Mutombo at the 5? God, our team is defensive. Hot-handed scrubs, yep. No. All right, Dikembe. Our team is wild. Our team is wild. Jordan is to play every minute of every game. Who cares if he does his ACL? He's still playing. Yep. All right, we're back on the clock. Fat leader. Ooh, I don't really know a lot about Lou Hudson or Cliff Hagan. They look like they're really good players, but I don't know a lot about them. They're obviously really older players. And I kind of want to know a little bit about them to have them on the team. If Jordan's injured, that is Cart. Yeah, I know. I like Lou Hudson, though. His name is literally Fat. What were his parents thinking? They're having some fun with it, you know what I mean? Any background on Lou Hudson or Cliff Hagan? They're the best They're the best two options at the 3 by a mile. I can filter. Outside of that, we're thinking ISO Joe. Glenn Rice would be good. Ron Artest, nuts. Hagan had a mean hook shot. Okay. I wouldn't know how to do that. I'm probably leaning towards Bernard King or Ron Artest here. And I don't want to risk in case they're not there. If we want to go defense first, then we take Ron Artest. I mean, they're all good defenders, but like, you know, just for the culture. Yeah, I like Artest. I like Ron Artest here too. We would get good players at the 3 if we waited and got a bench player now. How the fuck is... Oh, thank God. I jumped the gun there. I literally thought that was Larry Nance Jr. above, like, Caron Butler and fucking Glenn Robinson. I was like, hold the fucking phone. Oh, Detlef Schrempf. Dude, he'd be awesome off the bench too. Hedo Turkoglu at the Magic was underrated. Any truths? In the Dwight Howard, he was like, I think he was there in the Dwight Howard era. Hedo might have even just started when Penny and Shaq were there. Or it was, I don't remember exactly when he started, but he was definitely there when Dwight was there. Turkoglu was goated. All right, we're getting distracted. All right, chat. Ron Artest. Ron Artest for the full defensive 5. Thoughts? I think we have to. Go, Ronnie. Yeah, you need a fighter. Yeah, dude. There's no way a team scores 100 on us for the year. There's just no way. There's just no way. Yeah, I thought Lou Hudson and Hagan would go straight away. That's all right. Oh, God, everyone's going small forward. Fuck, 4 in a row. Lucky we took him then. Eddie Jones. Fuck yeah, dude. Glenn Rice is gone. Oh, yeah, all the small forward. Oh, yeah, I went to Detroit. Dude, the Nets drafted Joe Johnson. What the fuck? That's sick. That's sick. That's sick. Bernard King. Yeah, gone. Jerry Stackhouse. Great pick. Great pick. Monte Ellis. Monte Ellis is one of the saddest stories. Rip Hamilton to Lakers. Love it. Monte Ellis is like probably one of the saddest stories in the NBA, dude. Monte Ellis had a year where he was like legit MVP level. He was a great player. I think he just got hard stuck with injuries and just could never get back. He had a couple of great years, dude. Was that Josh Smith? Josh Smith had a couple of great years. LaMarcus. Hey, Lily, what's up, dude? Andrew Bynum, DeMarcus. Yep. These are all valid for, when they were at their peak. They're all so valid. Andrew Bynum at his peak. Unreal. Remember when Paul George broke his leg? Yeah. I don't think Paul George broke his leg in the warm-up. I actually think Paul George broke his leg representing, America in, a World Cup game or something. I don't think he was in a Pacer uniform when he did that. Or he might have been at the Clippers there, but I'm pretty sure he was representing... It was Team USA. Yeah, it was Team USA. It wasn't normal NBA, was it? And it was in the warm-up. I thought, yeah, it definitely wasn't in the game. Dre! It was in the FIBA? Yeah. That's dude. Dre, thanks, man. What's up, homie? That that moment was a real catalyst for a lot of players to stop putting their hand up for representative basketball, because a lot of people were like, well, he's not getting paid to do that, and he just lost a whole season worth of income. And this is the whole reason that fucking we don't get to have representative like AFL football and stuff anymore, because no one wants to play because they're worried they'll get injured. And like that Paul George injury turned a lot of players off, outside of the Olympics, of course, but turned a lot of players off representative basketball just because of that reason. Yeah, not the Olympics, but for FIBA, 100%. All right, what do you reckon, guys? Sixth man of the year. Oh, prime Rondo. And he's such a good prime Rondo off the bench, throwing lobs to Dikembe. Oh. Prime Rondo. Jesus. Prime John Wall, though, was like... You know what prime John Wall reminded me of? Prime John Wall reminded me of... no, son, we have prime Derrick Rose at home. Like, he was like the next Derrick Rose, and his career went almost the exact same way as Derrick Rose's did. It was like, he was just the next big thing, bro. He fits the defense metric. He does. Ron, I think we need some shooting. I think we need some spot-up shooting. I like Allen Houston. Oh, Mahmoud Abdul-Rauf. Oh, that's pretty good too. Let's get a spot-up shooter. Like, just a straight-up sniper. Straight-up sniper. But you'd be more like... Oh, bro, Big Z. You made the second round once. Calm down. What? John Wall? Don't, dude. Stop. You can't tell me that John Wall was not one of the greatest prospects before he got injured. John Wall was out of this world. He had no one playing with him. He had Bradley Beal, who hadn't come up yet. Bradley Beal's in his prime now. John Wall, young John Wall, cracked. Unreal, dude. Unfucking real. Six man. We can get all these guys on the back-to-back, but I'm just having a look at like what we're trying to do here. Who are we thinking? But he was never top three point guard in his career. Yeah, but like, I mean, I you know what, dude? Actually, that 1 year at the Wizards, I'd actually put him in the top three. That 1 year he had at the Wizards, he was right up there. He was literally like Derek. And what did Derek ever do? Huh? Derek never made the finals. Kemba or Rondo? Abdul-Rauf for culture and shooting. Yeah, I'm thinking Abdul-Rauf. I'm thinking the exact same thing here. Kemba can hit threes and shoot well. Yeah, I don't want to go with current players, though. Yeah. Yeah. I think Abdul-Rauf or Rondo. That's where I'm at. But Rondo is shit at everything apart from passing. Yeah, I think we're yeah, do you want to go Abdul-Rauf? Fuck it, dude. Fuck it. 3-point scorer, A+ from 3. Let's do it. Our sixth man of the year. Is Kemba even in the league? Kemba is a free agent at the moment. Will get picked up. You'd almost be guaranteed that Kemba will get picked up on a minimum. Yeah. Rondo and bump MJ up to 60 points a game. Yeah, dude, because Rondo can't score. John Wall can, though. But is John Wall going to get... They're not going to get minutes. We could play... Rauf is going to have to play in like a swing. He's going to have to take the minutes at the point guard and the shooting guard when Michael Jordan sits for 5 seconds. Kemba's playing in the EU now. Oh, did he get picked up for the EU? All right, let's get Rauf in. I like it. I love it. I love it. Wow. Who we got? Rolando, nice. Donovan Mitchell's gone. All right. Now, who is our weakest in the 5? We've got our 6-man. Who's the next person who's going to need a rest? Rodman is a gas tank. It's probably Mutombo. But it's all point guards and shooting guards now. Is that... Dude. Allen Houston at the 2, sniper. Allen Houston at the 2, sniper. I like that. I like that. And then the next round we go for a big. Because it's all smalls. There's literally no one here above, like, there's one power forward, and it's Carlos Boozer. There's just so many good, like, guys like Mike Bibby haven't been taken, dude. John Starks. Fucking hell. Look at some of these players that are here, dude. Danny Granger. Prime Danny Granger. Prime David West. Prime Steve Francis. You know what I mean? Fucking hell. Gnarly. Rasheed Wallace. Some of these, like, these are all 87. BJ Armstrong. Love it. Dude. Hate me for hating me. I didn't mind Joakim Noah. When he was at his peak at the Bulls, I didn't mind him. Some of these dudes, Richard Jefferson, love it. Bill Laimbeer, bro, Bill Laimbeer as the backup center to Dikembe Mutombo is laughable. That is, dead left shrimp. Sabonis is the backup big. I was thinking Bill Laimbeer just to punch people in the fucking head. All right, guys, I'm going with Allen Houston. Small. There's honestly no bad picks because, like, there'll be no one on anyone's team below an 85. So it's like there's no bad picks. There's literally no bad picks. Fuck it. Allen Houston. Playing for bench. I love our team. Trading's going to be a shit show. No! Bill Laimbeer got picked by the Grizzlies. Use him as a trade package. Do you reckon we should try and trade? Because it's an all-time draft, do you think we should try and do, like, trades? We should. It'd be funny. Like, see who we can get for, like, package deals in trades. Because you could essentially trade away everyone and then just do free agents to fill up the list. That'd be so funny, bro. There goes Primetime Iggy. Primetime Kemba and Rondo go back-to-back. Rondo went to the Pelicans, Omega Lol. That's funny. Zach LaVine to the Heat. Nice. Carlos Boozer to the Hornets. Love it. Yeah, we should do, trades. So many higher overalls, you probably slowly trade up your team. Yeah, you probably could. Dude, DeAndre Jordan at the Clippers was... I wish DeAndre Jordan had started playing in the league 10 years earlier. He just... Both him and Blake just unfortunately fell victim to, like, the new school of basketball. If they had all started in, like, 95 instead of 2005, 06, like, it would have been such a different... Might have even been later. I don't even know when Blake started. Blake probably started in, like, 09. If they had been, like, 90 starters, bro, oh, my God. Yeah, that would have been nuts. Just before the league changed to, like, positionless basketball. Because you can't play DeAndre Jordan on a team with a guy like a guy like Blake, 6'10", that can't shoot. It just doesn't work anymore. But, like, dude, in the 90s, my God. Can you imagine? How many picks left? 7. All right, let's have a look. We need bigs or a primetime Gordon Hayward. Primetime Gordon Hayward with the Jazz. Gordon Hayward's really old enough now for that to be, like, old school, and I like that. Absolutely fucking not. Vin Baker. BJ Armstrong. Guys, so many good players here. Can we get Muggsy? Do you reckon Muggsy's there? Just for culture? Kenyon Martin. Jamal Wilkes. I really want Depp left shrimp. I just fucking love him, dude. He's so funny. We haven't really got much on the back end here. I think we're going to be doing a fair bit of trading. We can just trade for people that we definitely want. Is that Doc Rivers? Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Charles Oakley. Charles fucking Oakley. Ben Simmons. No fucking way. Hito. Hito would be lit, dude. Damon Stoudemire. Bro, Bruce Bowen. Love it. Love it, dude. Oh my God, we should get Tony Kukoc on the team with Jordan and Rodman. Tony Kukoc. That'd be fucking funny as. Shane Battier, great role player. Underrated role player. Really good player. Muggsy Bogues! Dude, we should put Muggsy Bogues on the team and then when we're winning the game, just sub him in and just have him run around like a crazy man. It'd be so funny, dude. Muggsy. We got to get Muggsy at some point. But we need trade value right now. We need trade value right now. It's still too early in the draft to not have trade value for later. We'll get Muggsy. Bro, Evan Mobley. Tyler Hero. Yuck. Yuck. Anderson Varejao. Fucking hell, dude. Primetime UD. Fucking oath. Did they have a... Wait. Was that Primetime UD with the cornrows? Oh, what a great picture. That's sick. All right, let's... Muggsy on the call with Mutombo running the pick and roll. Can you imagine? I don't know what to do here. Do we take someone for trade value here? Or do we take someone for that we actually want? Would you guys be okay with primetime Gordon Hayward from the Jazz or not? Thoughts? I kind of like it. Or Mike Bibby. I could do Mike Bibby. I can get around Mike Bibby. The only problem is we don't need it. He's going to get traded because we don't need it. Go value. I think we go value because we're probably going to trade up because we're a little bit... We got kind of fucked in the center position. Primetime Paul Millsap. I was going to give you another no. Yeah, go value. Let's go Mike Bibby for trade value. Mike Bibby for trade value. Next pick is quick as well. Yeah, we're good. I think we just got to draft for value at this position because it's just really heavy in the point guard, shooting guard realm. So we might as well draft for value and then go big later. Value. BJ Armstrong. Should we just start drafting all the Bulls players? SGA has value to him. Yeah. I'm really trying not to draft current players because I want to go old school because, I'm an old school guy because I'm old. Fuck it, guys. I'm doing it. I know I said I'll miss him if I don't do it now. I'm taking Detlef Schrempf. He's ours. I'm taking Schrempf. I don't care. And he's on the team. I need Schrempf. I need him. There's no way our team doesn't make playoffs, right? With Michael Jordan and our defense, there's no way. I don't think we're going to win the conference, but I definitely think we're top 4. There's just no way. With the team that we put around Jordan, gotta love Detlef. He's fucking awesome, dude. He's got the best name ever. Jaylen Brown, Bam, Conley. I'll tell you one thing about Mike Conley. He's the one guy who I've never been able to get around as a player for some reason. I know he had a good period of time, where he was decent. I just never got around him. I never saw the upside. I always felt like he had a really low ceiling. He was never going to be the breakout player that was going to win a playoff series around them. I couldn't get around Mike Conley. Never have. I know he was good when he was at his peak, but never a Mike Conley guy. Nikola Vucevic is one of the most criminally underrated role-playing centers of all time. The Vooch has one of the most consistent box scores for a guy that most people don't even know exists. He's like the Alex English of our era. Constantly averages 18, 19, and 10. 18, 19 points, 10 rebounds every year for the last fucking 12 years. And half the people don't even know who he is because he's played for small market franchise. He played for the Magic for so long. And no one knew who he was. And he was so good in 2K because he was just solid as fuck. Great mid-range. All right, we're on the clock. Sam Cassell, Junior Bridgman, Glenn Robinson, BJ, Look at all these point guards, dude. Holy fuck. DeJounte Murray. 76ers got rid of him. Yeah, that was during the was that the start of the process or before that? Should we take Doc Rivers? Charles Oakley. Charles Oakley would not be a bad rebounding backup to Rodman. Hey, Krause, what's up, man? Oh, Hito. Oh, Hito as well. Oh, my God. Go, Das. Thanks, man. Appreciate it, brother.
Thank God you're back.
What's up,
I
homie?
missed the NBA streams.
Oh, dude, this is the fuck. We're in the middle of our team build draft at the moment. It's so much fun, dude. Primetime Jason Terry. Thanks for the 29 months, man. Appreciate it, homie. Oh, where are we at here? I feel like we're drafting mainly for role-playing, like we're drafting for picks. I mean, drafting for trades right now. I don't think there's that. Dude, now that's a guy who, at his prime, was fucking good. Ricky Rubio at the Minnesota Timberwolves was fucking... Ricky Rubio was kind of like, he was like, how do you describe Ricky Rubio? He was like the quintessential European point guard, wasn't he? He did stuff that like just hadn't translated to American basketball yet. Like a fuckload of like between the legs, behind the back, no look. Like it was just like heaps of stuff that like it was like he was like the white chocolate of Europe. You know what I mean? He was just like, he could just do stuff that no one could do. Like, Ricky Rubio highlights on YouTube are just, like, so fun to watch. Because he just did stuff that no one could really see coming. He was awesome. Child phenom before Luka was. Yeah, he's great, dude. I'm going to take BJ Armstrong for culture to play with MJ. A real entertainer. He was awesome. He was awesome. I've got a Ricky Rubio jersey. First jersey I ever bought was a number 9 Minnesota Timberwolves Ricky Rubio jersey. That's how much I loved him. I loved him. I thought he was awesome. So fun to watch. Should we get Maurice Cheeks just because his name's Maurice Cheeks? Or do we take Doc Rivers? No one wants Doc. Charles Oakley. Charles Oakley for sure. Back up. Love it. Love it. Oh, we could have got Kenny Smith. Oh, we could have got Kenny Smith. That would have been so good. Look how good these players are in round 11. In round 11, it's 87s. 87s are gone by round 2 in a normal draft. It's fucking insane what this year, this season. Muggsy's gone. Guys, I'm so sorry. Guys, I will literally trade for Muggsy Bogues. I'm an idiot. I forgot. My bad. Oh my God, Maurice Cheeks. Who are these people's parents? A kid named Sleepy, a kid named Truck. They're probably nicknames too, though. MJ for Muggsy, right? Can you believe we got fucking Michael Jordan in our team? Can you believe that? Our starting 5 is fucking gross. Who the fuck takes Lamar Odom as an 82? RJ Barrett was never an 84. He is not good. RJ Barrett is not good. Tayshaun Prince, W. I think De'Aaron Fox is higher than an 85 in the current game. Jarrell Watt, Marcus Camby, nice. Nice. Peaked at 22. Dude, yeah, man. I thought RJ Barrett was going to be a gun. I also thought Michael Carter-Williams was going to be a great player. I don't really understand basketball very well because I put $20 on Michael Carter-Williams at $7.50 to win Rookie of the Year, and I won like $150 because I knew he would win it. And then he did absolutely nothing after that. All right, who we got? Ooh, Tony. Can we just get Tony Allen for the sake of our roster being defense? Tony Allen at the 2 and the 3 swing man, just beating the shit out of people. Just beating the shit out of people. Kendall Gill goes crazy. Kendall Gill. We're kind of stacked in the backcourt though, bro. Like, we're so stacked. And then I'm saying we should take Tony Allen, which is dumb. We're so stacked. We have to trade so much. Christian Laettner. Bro, let's take primetime Udonis Haslem. Horace Grant is good. Is Horace Grant there? Yeah, Horace is not a bad call. Horace Grant, not a bad call, but we've already got a backup power forward. Hot Rod Williams. Fucking oath, dude. Who do you think here? Fuck, I don't even know. I'm thinking Tony Allen and then and the double into Del Curry. Because we're trading everyone. Like, we're trading everyone. We need bigs. Well, we don't need bigs, but we need a backup big that can play, probably swing. Thoughts? Anyone? Oh, bro, we should, dude, JJ Redick is technically retired. We need JJ Redick on our bench. 100%. 100%. Kyle Korver. Kyle Korver? Where did Kyle Korver play his best basketball? At the Chicago Bulls or the Atlanta Hawks? I think the Hawks. Probably. Is salary cap going to fuck up trades or you turn it off? It's off. Yeah. Don't you dare fuck over my Bulls. Nah, I got Jordan. I got pick 3 and they went LeBron, Kareem, and I got Jordan. You should see my starting 5, Nan. It's fucked. It is fucked. Agree, Cavs. Wait, you think he was better at the Cavs? No way. Dude, can we just take... Dude, I'm not kidding. Can we take Kyle Korver and put him as a backup 3 and just have him lights out, come off the bench? Kyle Korver's spot up, I would say, is arguably top 3 shooters of all time. Spot up. Not off the dribble. Spot up, 3-point shooters in the corner. Kyle Korver, top 3 all time. Fuck it, we're taking him. All right, we got the next one. Draft, we need, guys, we need value. We need value. Value. Horace Grant. Nah, Tony Allen. We're getting through these last few picks and we're going to the trades. I've got to look. I've got to look at our starting 5 because I'm gonna come. Literally, goat shooter Del Curry. He might still be there. We got 2 more pick. 1 more pick. I'm actually gonna come. Our starting 5 is. I don't think there's been a better defensive team than our starting 5 in the history of basketball. I just don't think there has been. I don't think anyone can score. We, unironically, might hold a team to 0 points. We might hold a team to 0 points for the year. There's a big chance. Defensive wall. It is fucking crazy. They may not even get past the half-court line. Can we set our defensive structure to full court press for the whole entire game? Can you imagine full court press defense the entire game? Celtics got Del Curry. Fuck. Oh, you know you're in trouble when Franz Wagner's getting taken in round 14. There'll be... Bro, Jameer Nelson. Primetime Jameer Nelson. Stop it. Louie, what's up, dude? Thanks, homie. Appreciate it, dude. 44 months. Stop it.
Hey, Brody, long time no see.
Thanks, dude. How are you, man? What's going on? Why are you not playing 2K24? Because I don't have $120 to spend on a video game that's the exact same as this one to do a fucking... oh, my God. Josh Giddey got taken? Jesus. I Nah, I'm not doing it. I'm sorry. It's not worth it for me. I can't believe Giddy got taken. We have the third last pick in the draft. Who do we want to make sure gets drafted so they don't get left behind and they have to go get a job at Starbucks? Who deserves, out of all the players that have ever played the NBA, to get drafted? Who deserves it? Bogdan or Bojan? Who deserves it? Dude, I don't even know. I don't even know if they put players on. These are all current players. I think they gave up at 80. I think they just gave up at like 80 and said, oh, but it's not going to put any more players in because it's not worth it anymore. Honestly, JJ Redick. I think JJ Redick might be the last one left. Oh, Vernon Maxwell. Wait, guys, we're taking JJ Redick. We'll take JJ Redick. GG's. And the last player picked in who was the last player? Desmond Bain was the last player picked. Have a look at our starting five. If you weren't here for this, have a fucking look at our starting five. At the point guard, Gary Payton. At the 2, Michael Jordan. At the 3, Ron Artest. At the 4, Dennis Rodman. And at the 5, Dikembe Mutombo. What the fuck is that? I don't think teams will score. I don't think they'll score. Dennis Rodman is already up a point for no reason. They're just not going to score. You can't score against that. That is unbelievable scenes. We need to go to the trade finder though. We will score 55 points a game, but we'll probably only allow 54. That's what I mean. It's going to be low scoring. MJ's going to do a lot of work, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't fucking matter. All right, we've got to go to the trade finder. Dude, we've got nothing in the we got nothing. We need a trade finder for fucking everyone. Who do we want to definitely get rid of? Mike Bibby. No shrimp. Mike Bibby and BJ Armstrong. Let's see what we can get for the boys. Sell the farm for Hakeem. No one's going to trade for Hakeem, bro. No one's going to trade for it. Kenny the Jet. Anderson Varejao. Oh. Ricky Rubio. Wally. No, so bad. Jordan Abdul-Rauf need to score 50 points each. I'm going to fix it. I'm not going to fix it. Who am I kidding? Mike Bibby and BJ Armstrong are worth nothing on the fucking trade market. Like, fucking nothing. Doc Rivers and Shane. Dude, I know we take a hit on the overall, but Shane Battier as a backup and Doc Rivers, not bad value. That's not bad. That's not a bad trade. I know that they're lower overalls, but like that's not a bad trade for what we want. That's not bad. Keldon Johnson. Maurice Cheeks. Yeah, we're getting nothing for these guys. That was a garbanzo. Should we see what we get for... Oh, should we see what we get for Rauf on the open market, like straight up? Nah. What about Allen Houston? Chat, what about Allen Houston and picks? Allen Houston and picks. Joakim Noah. Bob Dandriff. Oh, that's pointless though because we've got MJ. Scotty Barnes. Jeff Ruland. Ralph Sampson. Yo, Ralph Sampson is a backup center. I don't mind that. Oh my god, Tyler Hero, Sugma. Bro, we're getting offered so many fucking good shooting guards. Stojakovic. Cop. Do we cop Ralph Sampson as the backup center for Allen Houston and picks? 93 overall, could you retrade? Do you think... Oh. Do we take Sidney Moncrief and just fuck him off? Do we take Sidney Moncrief and then just get rid of him? at 93 overall. See what happens. It's a good trade up. It's a good trade up. I think we're a chance. Well, he's not going to get a game. Yep. Okay, I like that. I actually like this. Okay. Now we go back. We've got rid of... Okay, we got rid of... Okay, we're in a bit of... Okay, honestly, JJ Redick and fucking... And Corver are great off the bench for Jordan. All right, Moncrief. Big. Give us something. Oh, they want us to get rid of Rodman. You fucking assholes. Okay, they want... Okay, I thought that was too good to be true. They want us to get rid of Rodman. No shot. Not bad. No. Rashard Lewis and Jaylen Brown. That's not bad either. Chauncey Billups as the backup. Oh, wait, with Chauncey Billups, I feel like it's too much of a... It's too hard because, like, I don't want to like a glorified fucking starting point guard when we've already got one. Doesn't make any sense. It's kind of like it's yeah, it's not really worth it. Allen Houston. No, I had him. Bailey Howe and a draft pick. No. Larry Nance Sr. and a pick. Mark Eaton. Joe Johnson. Oh, ISO Joe. Ralph Sampson and Caron Butler. Wow. Bobby Jones and Brad Daughtry. Oh, that's good too. Both 90s at the center and the small forward. Wow. But I have to get rid of Schrempf. These are hard. These are hard. 2 90s on the bench. Yeah, no, I just don't feel like this is good, though. Ben Wallace off the bench. Bruh. Ben Wallace off the bench. Jesus Christ. All we're going to do is get rid of JJ Redick. Oh. Is that worth it, though? Is that trade worth it? Should I throw some picks in with Sidney Moncrief and see what we can do? I just feel like we're not getting much value for that. I'm going to throw in the first round pick for 2023 and just see what happens. It's not bad. It's not bad, but it's not great. Joe Dumas. Okay. Chauncey Billups. Allen Houston, Brook Lopez, Richie Guerin. Oh, my God. Oh, who do we have to get rid of? Schrempf for Alex English. Oh. Alex English could start for us, and then Ron Artest could come off the bench. Alex English would give us some scoring at the 3 that is needed. I like that. I love that trade, dude. I love that trade. Hard. Do we get Muggsy? Manu Ginobili and Mark Eaton. We didn't get Muggsy. I love that for us, dude. God, they really... Dude, you can get... Yeah, I know, Schrempf. I know. I'm with you, man. I'm with you. Guys, thoughts on this? I think this is huge for us. I think that is huge. And then we can get rid of Red. But we get Alex English at the 3. We get some much-needed, consistent scoring. That second last trade isn't bad either. The second last one. Marc Gasol and Paget. Yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad. I definitely think, because like Alex English can come into our starting lineup. No, we haven't, Hades. I'm doing this one. I think this one's good. Alex English straight into our starting lineup. Nice. All right, let's have a look. We need a big. All right, one more trade. Alex English. Oh, I love that starting lineup, dude. All right, so we got backup Ron Artest for defense. Abdul Rauf can flex between the 1 and 2. Bibby's got trade value, and so does Red. And yeah, okay, I like that. Okay, let's get rid of these guys. Let's get rid of 2 more point guards and see what we get. We need bigs. We just need bigs. It doesn't matter who it is. Right, it does matter a little bit, but you know what I mean. We just need, like, Horace Grant and Jaylen Brown. Horace Grant would be good. Scotty Barnes, Michael Cooper. I don't really care if they're, like, not great. Sean Bradley. Otis Thorpe. Cron Butler. Fred VanVleet. These trades are pretty bad. No one wants to trade their centers. Makes sense. Shane Battier. Christian Wood. Yuck. Tonio Davis. I need a backup big, please. Gerald Wallace. Tyrese Maxey. Okay. Don't get a lot of game time with Mutombo anyway. Yeah, I just need someone, you know what I mean? Hey, Flo, what's up, dude? I think we take Horace here and then trade Jaylen out. Maybe. Well, who's our backup? We got no bigs. We literally have Charles Oakley. That's it. Chuck a pick in. Yeah, you know what? Have my fucking first round pick in 2025, bro. It's all yours. And my 2026. I don't give a fuck.
Beta. Hi. Here's Den Mother, which is underneath Delta.
Delta.
She's second in command, third command.
What am I doing?
Den Mother.
Den Mother.
Get your fucking warp ranks correct.
Cars, what's up, dude?
Good morning, America.
Good morning. How are you? What's going on? I'm trying to get rid of fucking these dumbass players. What's happening, dude? How are you? Bill Laimbeer, backup center. Yes or no? Bill Laimbeer, backup center. No cap on a stack, for real, keeping it 100. Bill Laimbeer, backup center. David West, not bad either. Bobby Jones. I like it. Bill Laimbeer, backup center, chaos mode. Fucking tired and don't want to work. Oh no. He can score a little bit too. Let's do this trade. Andy Johnson. All right, get rid of Mike Bibby and Michael Redd are out. Bill Laimbeer is in. We are now trading for. We've got a 3. We've got a 1, and we need a 2. We've got a lot of 2s. We could get a 4. Charles Oakley's there though. I think we might have to stick. What are you guys' thoughts on sticking here? I'm going to see what we can get for JJ Redick and Eddie Johnson. Michael Redd, Brandon Ingram, Doug West and UD. We have a lot of 2s. I know, that's what I'm looking around, but I think that's all anyone wants to trade. It's all right. Let's get a primetime UD. We're just gonna fuck around here and just try and clean up the back end because these guys aren't gonna get minutes, but it'd just be good to spread the load a little bit. Primetime UD would be good. Love primetime UD. Let's get rid of Doug West and BJ. Actually, because I think Kyle Korver. No, I think the only person that I'm not really happy with on the team is Doug West because I don't know him too well. I'm just going to do a straight trade for someone I know. Just to have someone we know on the team. Tayshaun Prince would be pretty cool. Phil Bailey, Michael Porter Jr., Sean Bradley, Tobias Harris. You're kidding me. Doug Christie, Jordan. What do you, BJ? Should we just get Sean Bradley or take, Tayshaun Prince was cool, man. I like Tayshaun Prince. I'm just going to trade for Tayshaun Prince because I liked him. He was fun. 88 Michael Reed back. Yeah, why does no one want him? All right, what do you think about our roster? Michael Jordan, Gary Payton, Dennis Rodman, Alex English, and Dikembe Mutombo at the 5. Ron Artest is our 6th man. Abdul Rauf, Bill Laimbeer, backup center. BJ Armstrong, Charles Oakley, backup forward. Tony Allen for some extra defense. Tayshaun Prince, primetime, Udonis Haslem, and Kyle Korver as well. Crazy. That's just a good team. Even though it's got Jordan, it's just a good team in general. Yeah, a little bit of minute management. A little bit of... Oh, that's ugly. Okay, right. We have a lot of minutes. Let's just have a look here. Gary Payton plays 33. Michael Jordan plays 40. Ron Artest is not going to be starting. That'll be for Alex. Oh, I know why I did that, because we had all the trades. Alex English plays 33. Rodman plays, he's a gas tank, 36. Mutombo plays 35. Rauf splits for 17 or 18. BJ doesn't play at all, right? There's no way BJ plays. Charles Oakley will definitely have to play a few minutes, probably like 12. Not Tony Allen. Oh, Bill Lambier's definitely playing minutes. He's playing Mutombo's backup. So Mutombo's going to sit for 13. So Lambier for 13. Oakley for 12. Yep, that's perfect. Ron Artest will play Jordan's 8 or 9. What we say? 39? 30, 40. He plays right. He plays Jordan's 8. I've got 12 minutes left. Oh, who didn't get minutes? Oh no, Ron Artest is playing Alex English's minutes. Sorry. So he needs 15. Okay. And I need 5 minutes for the split of Jordan and Peyton. Maybe Kyle Korver for 5 minutes just to get some shooting in. Thoughts? Oh, BJ wants minutes. Why doesn't it use rebuild returns and change from there? Ah, fuck it, do it myself. Maybe BJ? Maybe I should do BJ. I'll do BJ then. They can split. Let's listen. Fuck yeah.
At center, Dikembe Mutombo.
Oh yeah, baby!
At forward, Alex English.
Look at Robin, bro. Look at Robin. Fuck yeah.
At forward, Dennis Rodman.
Fuck yeah.
At point guard, Gary Payton.
Gary Payton, baby. And look at this guy.
At guard, Michael Jordan.
Oh, don't boo Jordan. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Shut the fuck up. That's loud. Oh, we're ready. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. I don't know how I'm going to play with this team. I have no idea how I'm going to play with this team. No idea.
This is Kevin Harlan.
I got no idea.
From David Aldridge on the sideline. Hey, Dave.
Well, thank you, Kevin. Nikola Jokic has
Shut up, David. Oh, sorry.
It has been unstoppable. David, thank you.
I don't know how I'm going to play with the team.
Houston Rockets starting 5.
Pass the ball to MJ. You think it's just going to be MJ?
Then it's Jordan. Then there's English. And it's Payton in at the one spot.
Look at Mutombo.
Yes. They've got Bird. Jokic is out there with McGinnis. Then there's Price.
GP steal on the first play. Watch this.
You can feel the excitement for the new season. And Greg, when you were playing.
Okay. It's unfortunate. It's unfortunate. Jordan! Call a timeout. Yeah, Robin, come here. Set the screen.
And so it's the Hawks heading on the board first. Here's Jordan. Price grabs the board.
His touch from mid-range, that's almost always good. That won't shake
GP,
his
beam up.
confidence.
GP's hitting cooked on Mutombo. Big. GP, baby. GP.
Price against Payton. Here's Rodman. It's deflected.
We have to run through Jordan. Everything has to go through Jordan. Everything has to go through Jordan. I backed up to...
And again, Atlanta with the triple.
Could there be any doubt? Bird's such a dead-eye shooter. Sometimes this guy practices threes with his eyes closed.
And now the first timeout call.
Your team will kill us. The season's over? Bro, just let me warm up, man. Let me warm up. Let me warm up. Let me warm up. Let's just get Mutombo earlier. Jokic just going to slip, or is Jordan's too quick for him?
Jordan against Bird. Jordan can't get it to go. Atlanta's
Sorry about it.
2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. Houston's shot's good.
Okay, my defense is pretty bad early. My defense is pretty bad early. Just wait.
Drive and finish brought to you by Mobile One.
And continuing to press their advantage. They're not taking their foot off the gas.
Yeah, scoreless here early after their first 4 shots.
Jordan's in trouble.
Right now are searching for a bucket.
Bro! Fuck, if that had gone, Jesus.
Have gone 0 of 4, missing their first 4 field goals here.
Oh, it's got some movement happening.
Jordan passes to Mutombo.
Good pass. Good pass. Alex English. I think this is a good sim team. I think this is a good sim team. No way. No shot. Robin.
And the Rockets take it the other way.
Maybe a time to rest him right now. Just give him a bit of a breather. Try
oh,
to
yeah.
Back on track.
Okay.
Boy, did they need
okay. Okay. Okay, we're back. Okay. This is user error. I'm aware of that.
Kicks to Bird.
Larry's going to shoot it. Larry's going to shoot it.
And once again off the mark by Atlanta. Rockets have gone just 1 for 5 from the field to start the quarter. Left side, Jordan. Over Houston. Puts it up from 12. Here's Mutombo.
Oh, yeah. Okay, MJ needs... I'm not very good with MJ at the moment. I'm just working him out. I'm working him out. That's why Mutombo's there.
First quarter in play. We're about 3 minutes in. For 3.
No way. Get the fuck out of here.
McGinnis.
How are we letting fucking McGinnis? How are we letting McGinnis get a rebound? Brick. Okay. Brick. Sorry about it, guys. Mutombo.
Second free throw, no good. Rockets trail by 4. It's Jordan with the drive. And then slammed in by Jordan.
You won't find a much more entertaining sight. I'd call that slam contest level.
Okay. Yeah.
Rewind courtesy of the AT&T.
Watch Gary. Ready? Watch Gary.
And Gary Payton is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
Gary just punched him in the dick. Invalid. I play on this because I like it. Oh, no.
Against Price. Nice move.
No way. No way.
Struggle for him tonight, but if they can make this lead hold up, he can just chalk this up as one of those nights.
Here's Jordan. And again, the Rockets good for two.
And when we think about
Don't even.
Jordan brings to the game, but what about the offense?
All right, Gary's going to get a steal. Watch this.
The man is a
Watch this.
professional.
Now, here's Price. And there's the call on Michael Jordan.
What?
That's his first foul.
Are you sucking my dick? Shut up. Double. The double's on.
To the inside. Here's McGinnis. And McGinnis throws it down.
Leaping ability is off the charts. Not the biggest power forward, but outstanding at rising up off the ground.
Here's Jordan. Nice.
Too easy.
4 for 7 from the forward.
Too easy.
Not
Too
just
easy.
The accuracy in the
Too
quarter,
easy.
it's his movement and the energy
Too easy.
that's getting him on this nice roll.
Too easy.
Brown against Payton.
Oh my God.
Pass
Look
to
at Gary. Look at Gary. You got to get it out of his hands. Gary's on. Oh yeah.
Fades and shoots. It's good.
And this is where you appreciate Jokic as a
Why the
man,
fuck?
that touch.
It's Michael Jordan guarding Jokic.
There's so much about Nikola
Dikembe.
Jokic special. For a five-man, it doesn't really matter any position, but his ability to crank out those triple doubles might just take the cake.
Oh my God, Mutombo. That is why he's there. That is why he's there, baby. Let's go, Gary. Let's go, Gary. Cook him.
Brown dishes to Bird. Back to
Oh
Brown.
shit.
Great play by Bird to set it up. Jokic does.
Come on, Gary.
At a near record rate.
So in his 500th game, Jokic got his 71st triple-double. Only Oscar Robertson and Magic Johnson recorded more triple-doubles in their first 500 games.
Oh, Mutombo. Have a look at him.
He was doing that.
The 2-on-1 is not working. Yeah, I can see that.
Finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency.
All right, Alex. Fucking focus.
From the paint.
Good. Yeah, good. Fight over that screen. Fuck Larry Bird.
Here's
Oh,
Bird driving to the basket. Oh, and the jam by Bird.
You know, Bird never had that.
Larry Bird never dunked in his life.
Stands, but what he does have is incredible instincts. Just reads the defense and anticipates the drive.
No good.
Oh, that was Gary. I thought that was. Oh, fuck. Why he fucking missed?
Arizon, the pass to McGinnis. And McGinnis throws it down.
Where is the defense?
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Jordan kicks to Rodman.
Robin.
2 on the clock. And they're scoring Cleveland as we conclude the
Fuck!
Knicks ahead. They're up by 5. We'll be back shortly live from
Get the
State
done.
Farm Arena.
Blaggy, what's up, dude? How are you, man? I believe you're losing. I'm aware of that. I'm getting used to the team. I'm not shit. I'm just a very defense-first team, and I'm not playing very good defense.
And a chance for just a second to check.
Oh, here we go. Abdul Rauf. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Mutombo's going to set a brick wall. Rauf's going to come off the screen and shoot a three. Ready? Watch this. Boom.
Let's make sure that selfish
Mutombo.
nerve doesn't get tapped.
Bro,
Right now
Mutombo is fucking
they're
crazy.
setting each other up.
You're not playing
See if
any
that
defense?
maintains.
All right.
Got Brook Lopez. Bird out there with Brown. And it's Coleman.
With 3 points down, I'm playing like dog shit.
Start in the second quarter for the Hawks.
Nah.
Bird with the bucket.
That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
Let's try this again, Abdul.
Here's Abdul Rauf. Passes it to Jordan. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
Let's go, baby.
12 in the game. And so Brown will bring it up for Atlanta. It's a 3-point game. This, of course, their first opportunity to play.
Up on him. Up on him. Up on him. Up on him. Telling him Cookie. Telling him. Good D. Good D. Good D. Good D. Good D. This is better.
Yeah,
Better
even
defense.
When it comes to matchups where it looks like one side should
Better
be the
defense.
clear
Better
favorite,
defense.
Those brief 2-game series often end 1-1.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding.
Oh! And one!
And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
And one!
Sends Michael Jordan to the free throw line.
And
It's on
one!
Larry Bird. And
Let's
this
go,
is his
MJ. Yeah,
first
MJ has to
trip the
score
line tonight.
all of our points.
Greg, we know from time to time things get pretty chippy
Just
out
stay,
there. What
just
kind
stay
of
up on Larry.
would get under
Just
your
stay up
skin?
on Larry. No way,
Guys tended
bro. Mutombo's gonna have 87 rebounds.
And that could rattle you. That could bother you at times. But you really just try to maintain your focus and keeping your eye on the prize.
Michael.
Lopez with the steal.
Michael, what was that? Backcourt. Yep.
Round down low. Abdul Rauf comes
No way.
in. Brown.
How the fuck is he hanging? Plumsy, what's up, dude?
A lot of their possessions
Oh,
for
you are
they've established
fucking kidding me, bro.
inside position.
Rodman with a screen on Brown. Abdul Rauf. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Here's Bird. It's rebounded by Houston.
It's all right.
Now, here's Jordan. He's got 15. Pass to English.
And one.
And that'll be 2 free throws.
Let's go, Alex.
Officials on the call with
Did you actually
foul.
watch the timing, but yes,
Shoot their second and third free throws
it's
tonight.
fine.
One falls for.
Get MJ the ball and put Mutombo under the ring. Pretty much.
All free throws good.
Hey,
from
Meek, what's up, dude?
At this
I'm
point,
doing
you
great.
might as well go ahead and
I'm
chalk
just
up
getting,
the
dude,
points.
guys, it's even and I'm playing like shit.
Pretty much automatic.
Abdul's getting,
Brown the pass to Coleman.
Coleman can't shoot that.
And here's Bird.
No way.
Dennis Rodman pulls it in.
Let's go, Dennis.
You really
Good
suffocated
D.
him there, guys. Just excellent work.
Run an ISO.
Jordan looking around.
Run an ISO.
And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Oh!
And the defining trait
Oh!
of superstars.
Larry's
Jordan
got,
makes the players
Larry's got fouls.
mentally.
Larry's
in
got
terms of effort
fouls.
and in terms
I'm
of
playing
their
on
performance.
pro.
And the Hawks making a change here. Owens checked in. And a switch here also for Houston. Artest is checked in. Harrison, no good.
Nice. Actually in the lead? Yeah,
Now the
dude.
Rockets
It's on
with
pro.
it. They've outscored him 10 points to 2 during this run. Into the ball, out of bounds.
What are you doing?
Looked like a simple play and turned into a turnover. Can't give away.
I mean, they don't want to be in the paint against Rodman and Mutombo. No way.
Price is checked in. Now, here's Price. Lopez, a screen on Jordan. Harrison. Out to the wing.
Come on, Coleman, bitch. Yeah, you're really going to do that? No way, bro. You're kidding yourself. You are fucking kidding yourself. Give it to MJ. He's going all the way to the hole. Ah. Ah.
Let's play here in the second quarter. And the dunk by Jordan.
And there are nights it really doesn't matter what you do defensively.
Give it to the
They're
king.
trying to score, and
Yeah,
this is looking
fucking
like
oath,
one
you
of
need a
those nights.
timeout. You guys
And
are
Atlanta goes
washed.
their first time out of the game.
Washed.
Bill Lambier's checked in for Houston.
Bill
Payton comes
Lambier.
in for Abdul Rauf.
I'm just going to press square. Watch this.
Great showing for him last season, and he ranked in the top 10 in assists. An incredible knack for drawing defenders and finding the open man.
And getting back to the fact that he led the league in rebounding, you know how hard that is? What a tremendous asset to the team. Here's Jordan following the bucket by the Hawks. And the shot is good.
And when they've gone to
Easy.
him, he has
Easy.
come through big time. You
Easy.
gotta keep getting him.
Mid-range king.
Now the pass to Jokic. For 3. Rodman grabs the
Rodman.
miss. Rodman's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Artest kicks to Payton.
Watch this.
Artest with the screen on Price. Heat
Hang time.
tries again. Kicks it out to Rodman.
Bill Lambier can't shoot.
Jokic against Lambier. It's good.
Let's go, Bill! Wait, can Bill Laimbeer shoot the three? No way.
Forcing the ball into the paint.
They've been struggling.
Our rebounding is insane, though. God, GP! You know what? Bill Laimbeer for the fucking hang time!
And this is what leaders do. Peyton showing a
Bill Laimbeer is the most unathletic person in the NBA. He could, oh, I can't fucking dunk that. Let's go, Gary. We got Gary up on their ass. You want some of this, bro? You want fucking back? I'm gonna force backdoor. Gary Payton, Gary Payton, Gary Payton, Gary Payton, Gary Payton. Oh yeah.
Wide open shot from Price. Bangs home the trifecta. Price has got his second bucket of the night.
That's all right, GP. It's all about. Sorry about that.
If he can wind up that open from three-point range, I'm sure that was not part of the game plan.
Now here's Peyton. Still looking for his first bucket in this one.
Bill Laimbeer cannot shoot the three.
And the great shooters know.
Sorry about it.
They've got enough opening to go.
No, it's not a take foul.
It was a bad choice.
Fuck.
On that possession.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
Fuck.
And back in
it's all right. Michael's back on. Michael's back on. Big Huey, what the fuck? Thanks, dude. Thanks, brat. Run him off. Who the fuck is this guy? Thanks for the 5, dude. I appreciate it, man. What the fuck? Yo, Agra, Josh, my Hale, Lace. You rash me. Thanks, homie. Appreciate you, bro. How you, dude? Finger roll finish every day, baby. Thank you, dude. Appreciate you, man. Thanks, bro. Look at GP up on his ass, even though Price is playing well. Look at GP. 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 Fuck out of here. Brick. Brick. Oh!
So it's Michael Jordan making things happen for the Houston
all right, we ain't.
For offense, and he hasn't let him down. He's now up to 23 points today.
Are we going for 50 with Jordan or what? Do we just go for 50 with Jordan? Yep.
They've been controlling the glass. I mean, going all out in the pursuit of the...
And now, let's focus on a couple of guys who have been getting it done in the...
Crazy.
Thank you for being with us. Now let's...
He'll be 100 in the sim. He'll be 100 in the sim if we get him to 50. Need to see his fadeaway. You want to put Jordan in the post? Quick ISO? Love it. All right. Is that Elon Musk? Does Elon Musk work for the Atlanta Hawks stunt team now? Did you see that?
What a game.
All right, here we go.
From Michael Jordan.
Michael Jordan!
Really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
Uh-oh.
So on the floor for Houston.
I think
Mutombo is out there with Dennis Rodman. Then there's Peyton.
Uh-oh.
Then it's Jordan. And it's English in at the small forward position. Here's Jordan. Gets it to go from 8 feet. Jordan's got the first basket of the third.
That wasn't a fadeaway, my bad.
Yeah, that's the third bucket in a row from the paint. This defense
Let's go, English.
Needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
No way. Brick.
No good from
MJ. Run it down to the post, MJ. Run it down to the post. Get that ISO. Get that ISO. All right, ready? Ready, watch this.
Right side, Jordan. It's hauled in by
bad timing. Bad timing.
Trail by 5. Here's Houston over Jordan. 2 free throws.
Bullshit.
Call the shooting foul.
Bullshit.
On Michael Jordan.
Brick.
And Houston.
Brad, thanks for the 34 months, man. I appreciate it. What's up, dog?
Let's so Rockets.
The Rockets are on one. All right, I need to get a Jordan fadeaway.
Second half rolling along now. About
what the fuck?
English finds Jordan.
I need to get a Jordan fadeaway. Here you go. Here you go. You ready?
Over Houston. And Jordan gets it to go.
Jordan's got 27. And just beautiful form on
Sheesh! Money.
He polishes more and more.
Delicious. Delicious.
By Atlanta.
That's kind of clean.
Second, let's show you the list of players who put up the most points last year. 5th on the list.
Don't,
Jokic.
bro.
And looking
Stop
back,
it.
his points per game really
That's it.
underscored the
Come on,
fact
GP. Another
that he
steal.
never took a game off. I mean, one special
Get the fucking
performance
out. You want some of this shit?
after
You want some of this
another
shit, Larry?
all season long.
I'll fucking double team you. I don't give a fuck. I'm double team with fucking everyone. I don't give a fuck. You want some of this, Houston? Yeah, bullshit.
Drills it from outside.
What the?
Houston's got 6.
All right, we might need to. Okay. We might need to stop this bullshit with GP. Watch this bounce pass between the legs.
Outside, Peyton to the middle.
Oh my God.
Loose.
Dick.
Here's Mutombo. The dish to Jordan. Rocket 6. Puts it up from 15. Atlanta with the rebound.
Fuck.
Dennis has got 4 rebounds.
All right, no more fucking around with Gary.
Price with the ball. Now Peyton defending. And
Gary, stop!
That's his 3rd foul of the game. Atlanta making some changes. Coleman's checked in for McGinnis. And it's Brown in for Mark Price.
Just keep the pressure on the ball.
Jokic with his screen on Peyton. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2.
How the fuck is that not a block for Dikembe?
Clearly a foul.
Brick. All right, let's get focused up. It's getting a little bit close. It's getting a little bit close.
And Brown drops them both.
All right, it's getting a little bit close.
2 of 4 here to start the second half. Mutombo sets a screen. Jordan the pass to Mutombo. Outside for Jordan. That one doesn't drop. And it's the Hawks taking it the other way.
My bad.
To the paint. And now Jokic pushing it up. No one.
Fuck off! All right.
Jokic getting out and running. That's a huge plus for this offense. Determined to beat some people up the court.
Left side Jordan. Takes the elbow jumper and drains it. Jordan's
Don't worry about it, guys.
Feeling it.
Don't worry about it.
No doubt about it. He's
Don't worry about it.
definitely feeling it right now. Shooting a terrific percentage from the field.
Here's Brown. Here's Jokic.
You do not.
Good offensive ball. And he gets the bucket. He's got 8.
You do not let that happen.
He was with his brothers, wrestling around in there and bullied his way to grab that rebound.
Hodman sets a screen. The kick out to English. Over Bird.
That was.
Kept alive. Here's Rodman and the rebound
Yes!
paying off as they pick up 2 on the
Our rebounding has been unbelievable, though.
5 lead changes so far.
Alex English, I have no idea how to use. I think he might be like Jordan, like mid-rangey.
Brown
Could probably take it. He's pretty tall. Could probably go to the hole with him.
pulls up.
No way.
It's rebounded by Houston.
Might run a playthrough fucking Alex English.
Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. English in the corner.
Brick.
Misses the 3.
Brick.
The Hawks
Brick.
trailing.
Oh my God.
Here's Jokic.
No way. Brick.
Rebound, Peyton. Now
Stutter
here's
step, Jordan.
He's covered closely.
God, he's
That
so
one goes
good.
in.
God!
Jordan's got 31.
31!
His look for Jordan has every move you could ask for in the painted area.
I thought he was
Here's Brown. He'll bring it up for Atlanta.
Abdul Rauf needs to hit a 3 ASAP.
We've got 1:55 left here in the 3rd quarter.
Oh my God, bro! Come on. Bird having a terrible quarter. He's got the fouls.
Physical defense to contain him, and sometimes even that's not enough.
And that was another look at the fantastic Mobile One drive that happened a moment ago.
And that's the kind of bucket they needed. Close
Yeah.
game in the second
Okay.
half. Great finish on that one. And the dunk was nice, Kevin, but the move he made to free himself up was a thing of beauty.
Good D. Good D. Ron Artest on his dick.
Position
Get
for
the...
that jam.
Jordan just saved our
He
bacon.
loved to make them pay for giving up that wide open jumper, just unable to do so.
He's unbelievable.
Jordan's
Oh
shot
my
is off.
God, I thought he was going in,
Hawks
man.
by 3.
I thought he was going to the hole. Ron Artest. Ah.
Here's Harrison. Nothing yet on the
Honestly,
scoreboard.
we play physical basketball. I don't even give a fuck. Put us in the bonus.
Checked in.
They got Bruce Bowen. Get ready for the steal, Ron. Here he comes. Oh, that was a good
1:06 left to
basketball.
play here in the 3rd.
Brook Lopez.
Lopez
Honestly,
passes
punch
to
me in the
Harrison.
dick, Lambeer. Fuck off.
Over Jordan.
No way.
The
Brick.
Hawks again can't hit. Rockets leading by 3.
All right, get Jordan in the ISO. I'm taking this fucking motherfucker to school.
And he elevates for the slam dunk, and Brook Lopez did not like that.
Yeah, it's like he just keeps going up and up.
Jesus.
Limitless vertical for MJ.
And that's life above the rim, courtesy of our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Lopez sets a screen for Brown.
Good. That's our defense. No easy buckets. No easy buckets. That's right. Break his fucking arm if you have to. Brick.
That's good from Brooklyn.
No easy buckets.
And one of the problems in the first half, that shoddy work at the
no easy buckets. All right, Abdul's coming off a Lambier screen and shoot a three.
Price is checked in for the Hawks.
Right now.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock.
Brick.
The shot by
oh, fucking brick. Good day. No way.
And they're unable to get the tying basket there. Now Jordan. 1 second left and foul on the
We'll take it. We'll take it.
To stay in front of.
And so Jordan nails both of them.
We'll take it.
And a great show through
we'll take it.
As we enter the fourth. Who will carry the day? Rockets.
Bro, their three-point shooting is kind of cracked. Bird absolutely fucked it. Him not being on was kind of big. All right, let's lock the fuck in.
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even
great
more
D.
action in store.
Great D.
We've got McGinnis. He's out there with Jokic.
There's no way on God's green earth Nikola Jokic out-rebounds Dikembe Mutombo and then also puts it back over Dikembe Mutombo. That never happens. That is just like, that's just not happening, ever. That's just not happening. Yeah, what the fuck, EA? The game is broken.
There's Serbia. Jokic up there.
Dikembe Mutombo.
Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop.
Ref! Larry Bird just fucking flattened him.
Here's Harrison from the top of the key.
Where's the fucking? Where's the ref?
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Yeah, whether it's teammates or the coaching staff, hopefully a combination of both. But when it gets close, he's getting the ball.
Fucking bullshit. We need a switch right now.
Price the pass to Harrison. Down low. Here's Jokic. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there.
Yeah, I have no idea.
I'm going with Alex English.
The fadeaway there. The defense was nowhere near him, and he should have just kept it simple.
English against McGinnis.
Oh, this is bad.
And English kicks to Jordan. 6 on the shot clock. Back to English. Good, and it's Jordan picking up the assist.
Okay, Alex.
And the Rockets lead by
okay, 4. Alex.
Yeah, and this is what happens when you have a scorer like Jordan on the floor. He attracts all that attention
Alex.
defensively, leaving guys wide open.
Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over.
Yeah, dude, legit.
And now the latest.
Landon, what's up, dude? How are you? Okay, I'm feeling it.
I was able to listen in on Nate McMillan talking to his team. Not happy with the
way
this game is
Dikembe.
going. He said we're getting used out there on the perimeter. Inside the arc, we're doing
shut up.
some good things.
Everyone shut up.
Outside, we're a disaster.
I'm getting Dikembe and alley-oop. I don't give a fuck right now. Watch this.
They can close out on their shooters a little more effectively.
Thank you, David. Price with the steal. High arcing shot, and that one is good. Price has got the game tied up here for Atlanta.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Outside Jordan. There's the goal.
Man, fans love that. Listen to that. I love that sound in the arena.
Yeah, just forcing the issue offensively. The great
All
thing
day.
about Jordan,
All day.
he does it while staying under control.
Oh, Gary was on that. Gary is fucking on him right now. Look at Gary. Look at Gary.
Jokic passes to Bird.
No way.
No luck that time in the shot that would have put them on top. Peyton the bounce pass.
Oh.
English inside. Bird's there. English is shot.
Let's go, Alex.
Yeah, nothing too fancy.
Back him down, bro. Back him down. Let's go. Hey, bros, what's up, man?
Every possession count.
From 18 feet
Nah.
away, they grab their own miss. Here's McGinnis, and there's the call.
Oh, it's a Dikembe.
Basket here, following the goaltending call.
So close to
Dude.
getting the block there. You can live with those calls because you'd rather have a guy playing aggressive instead of playing it safe.
And he lobs it up toward the rim. Peyton finds Rodman. Houston moving it around.
Oh, you had that. Come on, Dikembe. I know you can do this, bro.
Against Peyton. Houston needs to get a shot. The three from English. And Jokic with the rebound. Jokic
I just want to get him.
Fourth rebound in this one. Houston. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead.
I know he can do it. I know he can do it. Rodman can't.
And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. It's on Larry Bird.
You know, we don't
Okay.
ton, especially
I think Mutombo can do it.
But Gary Payton, he can change a game
Okay.
with his D.
He hits the second from the line.
Lock it in, Gary. Lock it in.
Atlanta's gone
Lock it the
so
fuck
far
in,
the
Gary.
fourth quarter from long
Force
range.
backcourt. Lock it the fuck.
For 3, Price.
Brick.
McGinnis. It's good on the putback.
Just beast mode on the glass there. He was
Whoa!
going to be denied on that play.
Holy fuck!
For Gary Payton. Jordan with the ball. That one falls.
He's so good.
Jordan's got 41.
He's so good.
Putting the team on his
He's
back
so
as
good.
he
Hey, Z-Dub, what's up, man? Good morning.
The tighter the game gets, the more Jordan wants the ball.
And here's Price for 3. Rockets with the rebound. Mutombo's got rebound number 13 for him here tonight. 1:24 left to play here in the fourth. On the wing, Jordan. Shot clock at 6. And hit the turnaround jumper. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on.
So 11 p.m. Oh, you said IGM. Sorry, man. I think you meant good morning. What kind of shot is that?
The Hawks trail by 3.
Price thinks he's Steph Curry.
Price passes to Jokic. Back to Price.
Fight over that.
And 1:01 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Jokic.
No way. Brick.
Mutombo really is an amazing defender. He just takes pride in contesting every shot.
And stolen by Price. To the wing on the left. The Hawks again can't hit. English against Price. Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. Jokic kicks to Bird. Oh, wow, a huge basket to tie the game.
You remember that one, guys.
Okay.
Is that the biggest shot of the game?
Here's Jordan. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Seconds left in the fourth quarter. 5 on the clock. Fires top of the key. It's in!
Boy, I'll tell you, there's an art to doing this. What's amazing is how often Jordan hits the clutch shot.
Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over.
Best ever!
They're down by 2.
The best ever!
In the fourth quarter of this one. What do you think, guys?
The best ever! The best ever! Lock in on Larry Bird. Lock in on Larry Bird.
Put back to tie it at the buzzer.
Lock in on Larry.
Bird
No way.
Outside. Oh, the all-or-nothing shot. No good.
Can you imagine? Can you?
They break the hearts of every fan in the
Can
building.
you fucking imagine, dude? Like, oh, dude. Can you fucking imagine?
A ton of pride in
Woo!
with everything they had.
Holy
when
fuck,
the pressure
bro.
was at its highest.
MJ Elite. MJ Elite. 43. Bro, Mutombo at 8 and 13. Fucking crazy. Actually crazy. I didn't deserve that win. I didn't deserve that win at all. Did not deserve it. Did not deserve that win at all. And when you do this sim box score, see, their box score looks normal. Look what mine looks like. 86 points. Mutombo had 16 and 26. Fucking hell, dude. Peyton had 2 points in 32. Hey, shut up. All right, let's do the first month. What do you guys reckon our record's going to be after like 20 games? I'm thinking like 12 and 8. Rubes, what's up, dude?
I hecking love B-ball.
Me too. Good to see you, dog. Thanks, dude. 11 and 9. Yeah, I think 12 and 8, 11 and 9. Yeah, I think our defense is
You went took the smooth route. Now my pockets look too stout. Never enough, man. I gotta go get some more. Go buy me a Texaco. Now I'm on the charts, so I'm running up screens, man. Still got what you need though.
11 and 8. 11 and 8. Is this a spawn thing? What do you mean? No, I'm doing this for fun. How the fuck are we letting 124 points through though? That's what I want to know. How the fuck are we letting 124 points through? So I'm trying to figure out, man, what's going on here? You know? What's going on here? What's up with that? What happened to the defense? You know what I mean? What's going on here? Lots of elites. Yeah, that's good. There's a lot of good players. And it's up, and it's up, and it's up, and it's up. All right, let's go through to Christmas. Stop. Disable CPU trade offers. Smart. Chat, we're losing. Fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck. Let's go. Dude, we're in trouble. We are in trouble. We are in the play-in at the moment, bro. We are in the play-in at the moment. Fuck. Merry fucking Christmas. Dude, we're just missing scoring, eh? Oh my God, bro. Like, fuck. That's crazy. 99 to 135 against Portland. How are we letting in 135 points? Jordan is just not doing it. Oh my God. Marc Gasol, Penny Hardaway, and fucking Scottie Pippen. You're kidding me. Surely it gets better throughout the... Surely we get better. What is Jordan doing? I feel like he's playing like shit. Coaching. Wait, where's our league news? No, where's our front office? No. Stats and standings. Player stats. How do I do points per game? Jordan's averaging 30. Yo, Tempe, extra 45, dog. What up, dude?
What up, pimps?
Mate, we're trying to figure out this team. Look at Gary Payton. 15 and 11. Rodman and Dikembe both on nearly double-doubles. Jordan trade to Shanghai Sharks on 50 average minimum. Dude, Jordan's average... Look at Alex English, dude. 25, 7, and 7. He's the GOAT. Like, he's the GOAT. The fucking GOAT. Hypo, thanks, dude. Yo. Thanks, homie. 4 months. Still green, though. Ugly, bro. Thanks, dude. I appreciate it, man. That's sick. How are you, dude? What's going on? Appreciate it, man. Thanks for subs, dude. Appreciate it. Rodman's got to go. Oh, is Dennis Rodman trade bait right now? No way. You reckon the CP? You reckon there's something wrong with the? You reckon there's something wrong with our game plan? Bro, Rodman is struggling, dude. English is playing well. Trade Payton and Rodman for full offense. He's losing value. Yeah, I think Rodman might be... do you reckon we try and get a trade for Rodman? Thoughts? Explore the Rodman options? Rodman's old too? Yeah, dude, maybe. I reckon this sim doesn't like defensive rating. It prefers offense. Should we see what we can get for Rodman? All right, we'll see what we can get for Rodman. You're right. It's not really... He's struggling, bro. He's struggling. See if we can get a power forward for Rodman. Fuck. I don't know if we're going to get much, dude. I don't think he's got any value at all. I don't think we're going to get it. We could go with Horace Grant. Bro, that George McGinnis guy for them was decent. That guy, dude, McGinnis was good for them. Spencer Haywood. Bro, McGinnis was good for them. Or was I bad? It's one of those two. Grant would be better. Horace Grant, you reckon? Bob Love. Maurice Lucas, not bad either. You are bad. Yeah, true. Horace for the sentiment, I like that. Do you reckon we do the Horace Grant trade? It's a big downgrade, bro. It's a big downgrade. Any picks? Yeah, I probably have picks. Hey, Fluky, what's up, man? Oh, that's so shit. That's such a downgrade to Horace. Yeah. Primetime Kevin Love. Chat, hear me out. Primetime Kevin Love. Prime Kevin Love. That's not bad. Stretch the floor a little bit. Actually, not bad. Prime Kevin Love, kind of crazy. Love would actually work. I think it would work really well. He'll average more than 7 points. He'll probably still average 10 rebounds, won't he? Do we take this? I think we take this. I think we take this. Horace can get better. I think we take Kevin Love, primetime Kevin Love at age 23, Minnesota Timberwolves. Legitimately will steamroll. He's good, bro. Like, he's good. I do love K-Love. I reckon, dude, let's do it. Turn our season around. Turn our season around. I'm going to let the CPU rebuild the rotations. Should we let the CPU overrun here for a little bit? It's not bad. Should we let the CPU run it for a little bit? Because they're all burning out, bro. Their batteries, they're dust. Yeah, let the CPU run it for a little bit. Let the CPU run it. Let's run it to the 22nd. Let's see what happens. Let's see if we can get positive. Here we go. This could be the greatest trade. This could be the greatest trade in NBA history. This could be the greatest trade in NBA history. Holy fuck, we're on a win streak. Oh, we were on a win streak. Okay, it's not. Oh no. Fuck off! Okay, we're positive. We're positive. We're positive. We're positive. We're positive. We're fourth in the West. Okay. We're okay. We turned it around. Check K-Love's stats. Good call. Player stats. K-Love's averaging 1 less rebound, but 15 points a game. And 5 assists. It's kind of crazy. That's kind of crazy. Big. Dikembe's been a little bit lax, actually. K-Love, 15 and 9. Solid. Rodman washed. Rare. Rodman been pretty bad. Raouf's been good, though. 14 and 6 off the bench. Solid, man. Alex English, bro. 22, 23, 6 and 6. Crazy. No, Mutombo is there for a reason. Should we? All right, let's go to the All-Star break. Let's see if we made it through the see. Okay, this is good. We're getting W's every now and then. Fuck. Yep, let's watch. Magic Johnson and LeBron James. Oh, wait, I don't... Just sim it, bro. Auto draft. Yeah, auto draft. All right, let's have a look. Magic, Dirk, Larry, Tim and Oscar, LeBron, Michael, Wilt, Dwayne, Carmelo. I don't think we got a second pick. Did we get a second one? No, we didn't get a second one. That was it. I would have thought Alex would have nearly made it. Crazy. Those teams. Have a look at him, dude. Derrick Rose, killing it. John Havlicek. Julius Erving, KG. That's sick, dude. Carmelo and Dwayne Wade making the starting line. Crazy. Kobe, a reserve. Yeah, dude. 21-time All-Star. Is that LeBron? No, it's Kareem. That's crazy. LeBron's 19, dude. KG's 17. That's nuts. All right. All right, let's talk. Let's talk. I think if we're positive, we should keep Dikembe for at least another 2 weeks. I think we should keep him. Trade deadline. Oh, wait, where's the trade deadline? Is that the trade deadline there? Trade deadline. All right, well, do you want to see what we can get for him? I just don't think he's bad. Like, I think he's good to have on the team. Oh, fuck. Dude, K-Love's averaging more rebounds than him now. He's playing like shit. He is our weak link, bro. He is our weak link right now. Badly. He's really struggling. Bill Laimbeer is like not even that far behind him. Fuck. Check it. All right. Fuck, I didn't... Dude, I don't know what we're going to get for him. We're top of the league with a better center. All right. He's down 2, bro. He sucks. All right. We're not going to get anything for him. I might have to chuck in some picks. Bro, I'm getting rid of all of our picks, bro. He wasn't any good. He's decent. Jack Sigma, not bad. Oh, God. Brook Lopez. Yuck. Primetime Bynum. That is good. That's the best one so far. Oh. Click R3 to see stats. Okay, I will. I'll go back. I'm just going to have a look through all of them first. I don't want to draft current players. Vooch should be good too. Okay. Hold on. How do you see stats? This is it here. R3. Oh, God. Ben Wallace is playing... Oh, God. He's playing worse than Dikembe. He is struggling. I swear to God, if Andrew Bynum's killing it. Okay. Okay, Bynum's averaging the same amount of rebounds and blocks, but he's averaging 10 points a game, like, way better. Like, way better. How many offensive rebounds a game is Dikembe getting? Nah, Bynum's way better. Bynum's averaging exactly the same amount of rebounds, but double the points. Take it. Take it. Bynum in. Prime time Andrew Bynum. Prime time Andrew Bynum. Oh, that lineup is crazy. Pull the trigger. It's there. Okay, I like this. I like this. I like this. We are tired as fuck. I know. We need to go to Cancun. It's all right. It's All-Star weekend. We get a break. Apart from Michael. All right. Where do we go to? Here? Okay, let's go. Oh, dude, I'm stressed. Surely we're good. W. 4 W's in a row. 4 W's in a row. How did Michael go in the All-Star game? Ew. We may never lose again. This is pretty good. This is pretty good. I think our trades were good. We fight in the West. All right, let's go 2 more weeks. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, okay, we've done it. We've done it. We've put the team together. Okay. I think we might. Okay, I think we finally got the right group of players around each other. I think we might have finally got the right group of players around each other. Okay, here we go. Mutombo was the problem. Dude, I love Dikembe though, dude. What the fuck? Dude. Now look at... Okay, let's have a look at our player stats. Oh, it's way better, bro. It's just such a better, even spread. Peyton's up to a double-double. Look at that defense in the backcourt. 2.5 steals a game to Jordan. 2.5 steals a game to Gary Payton. Fucking insane. Fucking insane. Just absolutely rinsing him. You reckon Jordan's a chance for the MVP? Where's the power rankings? Oh, we're nearly there. Where's the like the race thing? Like the race to thingo. What do they call it? The dad with so many good players in the league. Yeah, true. Win it all for Rodman and Mutombo. It was a great concept, but yeah, it didn't really work. Power rankings? Is there like player? I don't know what this shit is. I thought there was like a MVP race thing. How long's left? Are we gonna go all the way? Are we gonna go all the way? Or do you think we should like slow it up? I mean, we can't trade. We might as well go all the way. Watch Doncic win it. All right, let's go to the last game. Oh, bro, we're on a heater. Okay, we slowed down a little bit. No, we're on a heater. We're on a heater. Oh, we're on a heater. 49-32 before the last game of the year against the Wizards, and we are locked at the top spot in the West. Locked in the top spot. Sheesh! Look at that, dude. Look at that. Look at that, huh? All right, let's run it up. We take the dub. That's cool. That is cool. The big O, Oscar Robertson, 22, 8, 9, and 1.5. Fuck yeah, dude. That's awesome. Oscar Robertson, MVP. That's sick, dude. That's actually sick. 46.5 from 3. Kind of crazy. All right. 6th man of the year. Of course. Who else would it be? Who fucking else would it be, dude? Manu Ginobili playing for the Dallas Mavericks. 6th man of the year. 20 points a game. 7 assists. That's gnarly. That's cool, dude. Defensive player of the year. It's so crazy doing like the all-timers. Bill Russell, 13, 11, and 3 blocks a game. Fucking insane, dude. Playing for the Nets. That's sick. Most improved player. Well, yeah, okay, whatever. Coach of the year, Doc Rivers. Okay. Who does Doc Rivers coach? Philly. It'd be Philly, wouldn't it? Ooh. Wonder who's on Philly's team. Ooh. Lionel Hunter. Wait, that's me! Yo! That's us, dude. That's sick. All right. Oh, my God. Jordan didn't even make the... Carmelo Anthony made the All-NBA first team. What the fuck? Bro, primetime Melo kind of crazy with it. What the fuck? Magic, Oscar, LeBron, Carmelo, and Wilt. It's kind of crazy. That's wild. NBA second. Okay, we got it with Dwayne Wade, Bob Pettit, Julius Erving, and Bill Walton. Sick. That's a cool team. NBA third team. Dude, that's awesome. Derek, fuck yeah. Pistol Pete, Rick Barry, KG, and Kareem. That's sick, dude. That's sick. Wait, Rick Barry and KG both play with each other on the 76ers. Oh, that team's gnarly. 76ers looking pretty good. Yeah, no shit. All defensive first team. Look at that! Look at that, dude. All NBA defensive first team. Both of them from the Houston fucking Rockets, baby. The clamps in the backcourt. GP and MJ. That is fucking sick. The best defensive backcourt in the fucking game. Look at that. Fuck yeah. We didn't get, I wonder if we got a third. Nah, we didn't get it. Oh, sorry, that's the NBA first. So we didn't get the second team at all either. TD, Charles Barkley, Michael Ray Richardson, Dwayne Wade. Dwayne Wade defensive, really? Surprising. Could have been Rodman. Rodman sucked ass, dude. Rodman sucked ass. All right, let's simulate the play-in. Let's see who comes through. Dallas. Ooh, Dallas. Dallas. All right, we're going to sim the first game, and then we're going to see what the lineups are like. You ready? In 3, 2, 1, boom. Ooh, okay. It's all right. Charles Oakley. Can't dominate. What? All right. They have Jason Kidd, Grant Williams, Tim Duncan, Rasheed Wallace. Oh, Manu Ginobili. I feel like we got these guys, bro. I feel like we got these guys in 7. I don't even think we'll have to play these guys. You know what I mean? Hornacek is injured, I think. We improve next game. I don't think we have to worry about this. I'm sure we're fine. Look how well they shot. They're not going to shoot that well again. No way, dude. No fucking way. I'm going to sim another game here. I don't even think we need a simulcast. 3, 2, 1. 1-1, baby. Easy. But now we go to Dallas. I think first round we can sim until we win both away. You reckon? Cool. 3, 2, 1. W. Straight up. Check the box score. Jordan double on assists. Stop it. English. Bynum has been. BJ Armstrong shot 5 threes. Gary Payton, 13 assists. Dude, what the fuck? Dude, we had 60 assists. Holy fuck. Peyton had 4 steals. We won't have to play these. Get the next game. 3, 2, 1. It's too easy. It's too easy. 3, look at that. We don't even need Jordan to fucking score 20, dude. Kevin Love with a double-double. Alex English, 22, 4, and 4. Even Abdul got fucking 22. Gnarly, bro. Gnarly. Peyton 4 for 13. Not his best day, but he had 8 assists and 2 steals. Doing his thing, bro. Doing his thing. 48 assists. They actually beat us in. They beat us in. Yeah, they beat us in both, didn't they? Oh no, we had them on assists just. They had us on the boards just by 1 though. 7 turnovers for LeBron. 7 what for Jordan? Oh, 7 steals. That is fucking insane. Defensive monster. I'm calling it. Gentlemen's sweep. We're going back to Houston. 3, 2, 1. What happened? Hey, what happened? Fucking Hudson, bro, and Ginobili. Oh my God, they pumped us. They got 155? It's all G. It's all G. I'm not stressed. You know what? I'm so not stressed that I'm going to simulate the game. I'm not even going to simulcast it. That's how not stressed I am. I'm not stressed. I think we got it. Easy. 3, 2, 1, W. See, it's, you know what I mean? Don't worry about it, man. Like, don't worry about it. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Hornacek didn't get back. Jordan, 24 and 10, 2 steals. K Love, 18, 8 and 8. Bro, Kevin Love, primetime Kevin Love might have been the best thing that ever happened to this basketball team, ever. I can't believe I'm saying that. Kevin Love trade was more important than anything we did this season. Fucking crazy. Fucking crazy. Manu had 7 of 23. Oh, that's bad. That's bad. That is not great. That is not great. Gary had a 4 of 14. I'd rather Gary shoot it, though, and, you know, get his feels in. Get his feels in. Can we see that Bulls and 76ers lineup? So the Bulls came through in the 1 seed. Milwaukee in the 4 seed. Detroit and Washington are even at peace. And Philly came through in the 2nd seed. Let's simulate this game. Ooh, Washington in the 6th seed beat Detroit. Who's that? Washington in the 6th seed. So they had Pistol Pete Maravich, James Worthy, Sean Kemp, Yao Ming. Interesting. But Wizards, Derek. And Shaw, bro, I knew Shawn Marion. I literally said it. And Dirk. Ooh. Okay, that team's decent. Derek, Marion, Cunningham, Cowens, Nowitzki. That's a pretty good team, dude. That team there, that Washington team, 6 seed, sleeper. They'll beat Philly. Wait, who did Philly have? Who did Philly have? Rick Barry, Ja Morant, Kevin Garnett, Hayward, Gobert, Anthony. Is that Anthony Davis? I actually reckon Washington might win that. They might come through there. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, these guys, Portland and Golden State Warriors, 1 and 1. All right, let's pick the winner of this. Trailblazers have Penny Hardaway, Scottie Pippen, Marc Gasol, Kevin McHale, Jerry Stackhouse. Dude, that team's fucking cracked. Top to bottom, that team is gnarly. Mike Conley and Vooch versus Kareem, Westbrook, Richmond, Mitchell, Dantley. Kareem probably pops off in Game 7, and they probably win, though. I think the Warriors, but just that Trailblazers starting five is crazy. Kareem Carey. I think the Blazers team, if they get through, is our biggest issue. Let's go. Fuck, bro. Jesus. We have to now go against that. Marc Gasol, Stajakovic, Kevin McHale, Penny Hardaway, Jerry Stackhouse, Mike Conley, Scottie Pippen, Vooch. We are in trouble. We are in, and they have Maurice Cheeks. They have Maurice Cheeks. Yeah, we are in. We're going to have to definitely simulcast a few of these games because there's no way we're going to be sweeping this team. No way. Oh. K-Love, bro. The K-Love trade, holy fuck. The K-Love trade, they only had 89. Our defense against these guys stood up big. Yeah, Chambers struggled. Hardaway was decent. Scotty didn't shoot much, hey? What the fuck? Gasol was dog shit. Bynum wins that battle. Holy fuck. Bynum had 4 blocks. That's huge, dude. That's massive. Yeah, everyone's... Yeah, this is good. This is good. This is good. All right, we can sim game 2. 3, 2, 1. GP, bro. 3 steals, 10 assists. 4 from 3. Let's go, bro. K-Love nearly... K-Love was 1 and 1 away from a triple-double. Pete K-Love is just... out of this world, bro. Out of this world. That's crazy. What the fuck? Jordan and GP with those steals in the backcourt is just insane, dude. The glove. Man, that's why I love him, man. He's insane. He's insane. Bynum had a quiet night. That's all right. GG's. Oh, dude, we can sim game 3. Can you believe? I thought this Portland team would be the team that would, like... Let's not... We're going to Portland now. 3, 2, 1. Do we say it? There's no way. Do we get him out? There's no way we get him out. There's no way. Surely we're not going all the way up to fucking Portland, Oregon, and we're getting the brooms out. There's no way. We're not getting the brooms out. What is Kevin Love doing? What is this man doing? 20, 11, 8, and 3 steals? Stop it. There's no way we're getting the brooms out in Portland. 7 players in double figures. K-Love is cooking right now, bro. Stop it. MJ's just passing the rock too. Doesn't give a fuck. You want to simcast the next game? Yeah, we can simcast the next game. I'm down. All right. Now let's simulate it. Let's watch it in real time and then check the box score. We won't, you know what? We won't jump in. Let's just watch and see what happens. We're in Portland, 3-0 conference semis. See what happens. See what happens. We're not going to touch it. We're not going to touch it. We're just going to let it play out. Close first quarter. Close first quarter. Okay. Let him have a run. Let him go on a run. Then we'll bring it back. We're going to lock in defensively. Jordan and GP are sitting, and now they're back on. They sat for the first couple of minutes there. Now they're locking in. Defense. Can we get some defense, please? Defense. Defense. Nice. We're bringing it back. 5 points. Easy. We'll get the lead back here. Ready? Watch this. Bang. Bang. We're going to steal this lead in the last part of the third, and we're just going to steamroll in the last. Watch. Ready? Fourth quarter. Bring it back. We got this. I think we lose. Oh, can you imagine the comeback? We were 10 points down. No way. No way. No way. No way. After the buzzer. Oh, my... Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Did Jordan have a... Don't tell me he's injured. Why did he only play 23 minutes? Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, he had 6 fouls. Oh, thank God he fouled out. Okay. Okay, that's all right. Oh, I had a heart attack. I literally had a heart attack. I thought we'd lost him. I thought he was gone. I thought he got injured. Jesus Christ. That's the only reason we lost. Yeah, 100%. It's fine. Don't worry about it. That's fine. That's fine. Give him one. You know what they say, dude? Gentleman sweep. Never, ever clean sweep a team because that makes their fans go home unhappy. We don't want that. We never do it. We always gentleman sweep. We get them back on a plane, fly them down to Houston in Texas in the heat, and then we beat them at home. We beat them at home. And you know what? We'll simcast it and we'll show them how it's done. In Houston. Not touching it. Not touching it. We'll just let it roll in Houston. Let it roll in Houston. Imagine we lose this. Imagine we lose this. In H-Town, baby. We're fine. Don't even stress it. Take it easy. It's like a preseason game for us at the moment, dude. Like a preseason game. We've had the lead since the first quarter. We won't lose it. Take it to the bank. Take it to the bank. Beat them by double figures. Fuck it. Okay, maybe not. All right, relax. 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 Portland, chill. Portland, chill. Chill the fuck out. What's with this little comeback? Stop it. Stop it. Whoa. Okay. Yo, Jordan, can you get hot, please? Hey, relax. Yo, relax. Oh, my God. Absolute fucking nail biter. Absolute nail biter in Houston. Oh, back and forward. There's a minute to go. Ikma buzz it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Take us to the finals. Baby. Let's go. Good shit. Gentlemen sweep. Jesus Christ. Look at that box score. Who needs Michael Jordan when you've got Kevin fucking Love? Who the fuck needs him? Jordan with 3 steals again. Gary Payton, double, 5 assists. 5 steals. Everyone playing their role, bro. Insane. Insane. How was theirs? Scottie Pippen tried his fucking heart out, bro. Triple-double and a couple of blocks. Tried his heart out, man. Tried his fucking heart out. Feel for him, dude. They shot well from the floor, though. Fucking hell. Gasol and Chambers just ate the bones. Vooch was shocking. Fucking shocking. 1 from 8. Ugh. Whoopsies. All right, so we played Minnesota, who 4-1 sack. 3rd seed. Beat 2nd. They beat Hal, Dominique Wilkins, Brandon Roy, Kersey, Shaq, Jarrett Jackson, Gilbert Arenas, Ben Simmons, Omega Law. Okay, who is on the team that we're facing? Oh, dear me. Okay, Bob McAdoo, LeBron James, Petrovic, Baron Davis. They are very LeBron heavy. They're LeBron heavy, but this team is... LeBron shot 9 from 11 from 3 in that game, dude. What the fuck? That is wild. Who's going to be defending LeBron? We might have to... Dude, Ron Artest might have to show the fuck up. Do we put Jordan on him? Fuck, I don't know. We're getting cooked. No, we're not. Don't worry about it, man. Do you know what I mean? That's a pretty fucked up day to shoot 9 from 11. Okay. Stop it. All right, game 1. Game 1 in Houston. Game 1 in Houston. Oh, don't simulate the round. How do I have to simulate? Simulate game. Simulate game. Milwaukee and Washington. 1 and 3 and 4 is... What did I tell you about that Washington team? What did I fucking say about that Washington team? They just came from 6. They beat the 3rd seed, and then they just beat the fucking 2nd seed. I'm telling you, man, that fucking Washington team's different. If they make it, we're in trouble. Who's in the Milwaukee team? 4th seed. Elgin Baylor, James Harden, Dwight Howard, Chris Bosh. They're big. So they're playing big. I got James Harden, though. Oh, they're pretty solid. They are big heavy, though, but I don't know. That Washington team's diffy, though. All right, game 1. Game 1, Minnesota. You reckon we take game 1? Who do you reckon takes game 1? LeBron or Jordan? I can't believe it's LeBron versus Jordan in the LeBron versus Jordan in the fucking conference fucking finals, bro. Crazy. They slap us? You reckon? All right. 3, 2, 1. I bet you Jordan went for 30. I'll bet you he went for 30. Of course he fucking did, dude. 27-7 for the best of all time. Did we lock up LeBron, though? Fuck, LeBron had a good game, dude. 23, 7, and 14. Baron Davis. They had 4 players in the 20s, though, dude. That's crazy. Yeah, it went down to the last. We had a pretty big... It looks like we had a pretty big lead at halftime because they outscored us in the last 2. Fuck. LeBron went to the free throw line 12 times, dude. That's crazy. Alex English must have got his shit rocked. Yeah, he did. Alex English really had a fucking triple-double, though. That's kind of crazy. Peyton again. Clamps, dude. Oh, he fucking 11 assists, but... Fuck. 3 blocks for Bynum's great. Davis cooked? Yeah, no shit. All right, game 2. 3, 2, 1. Oh! No way. Oh, Jordan's on one, dude. He's had enough. Jordan's had enough. 22 and 13. Couple of steals. Peyton the double-double as well with 3 steals. K-Love, Bynum. Bro, Abdul Rauf has been a fucking godsend. He's been fucking unreal. Bro, dude, Baron Davis is going bananas for them, dude. Holy fuck. 21 and 12? English had a mare again. Yeah, dude. Alex English is getting cooked by LeBron. But we're 2-0, so, like, it doesn't really matter. Davis and LeBron are just passing it to each other. Yeah, dude, probably true. Bob McAdoo's doing pretty good, though. Bob McAdoo's doing all right, man. He's 8. He's 8. All right. I'll sim game 3 because we're up by 2, and then we'll go from simcast from there. First game in Minnesota. If we win this, I'd be really surprised. I think they'll steal one back. 3, 2, 1. I kind of thought that would happen. Yeah. LeBron went for 31 and 9. Yeah. That's pretty much what I thought would happen. Jordan, 21, 6, and 12. Alex English is, like, okay. Like, he's struggling with that matchup, though, dude. We had people, like, they're all there. Jordan missed a lot of threes. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, we can't really... Look at Peyton's steals, dude. Look at Peyton's steals. 6 fucking steals. That's crazy. All right, simulcasting game 4 at Minnesota. Game 4 at Minnesota. Let's run it up, Derek. See what happens. The glove's good, man. The glove's good. I want to see us lock down and do have a game total score under 100 each. That'd be sick. Holy fuck, what a comeback. We were getting cooked in that first quarter. Holy shit. I think our bench just, like, stood up there. Do we stop the sim here and try and win, or do we let them draw? I think we probably stop the sim here and try and go 3-1 up if we have a chance. Thoughts? Try and win. I think we have to try and win this one. I'd rather be 3-1 up, you know what I mean? I'll let them cook those for as long as I can. If we have the lead, I'll let it run. Play the last. I'll give it a little bit. I might have left it too late, actually. I think I might have left it too late. Wait, I haven't. I don't think I've left it too late. All right, Woo! Okay. All right, gambling. That was actually gambling, dude. What a fucking. Who's got me? Are they doubling? They're doubling Jordan, I think. No, they're not.
He's guarded closely. Minnesota with a rebound.
Okay, it's all right. It's all right. I didn't know if Jordan was hot or not. Shays. What the? I'm not going to throw. Shut up. Is the cam fucked? No, I'm good. Who's got me? Who's got me? Kevin Love. And 1. Okay, good. That's all right. It's all right. We ate. Jordan just missed a 3 throw. Don't worry about it. Oh, it's Gary Payton. Don't worry about it. I just missed. Thank God Kevin Love exists in this world. Thank God Kevin Love exists in this world. Locked up. Alex English on LeBron.
Here's James, and he gets it to go from the high post. James has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Okay, it's all right. It's 8. It's 8. It's 8. I like this matchup. I like this matchup. Give me the ISO. Give me the ISO. Give me the ISO. Chase is about to get his shit rocked.
Clock at 6. And slam dunk by Jordan.
Good switch. Good switch. Good switch. Good switch.
The Timberwolves have gone 7 of 14 here in the fourth from the floor. Here's McAdoo.
Just different.
Here's Blackman. There's Davis.
Oh. Barry Davis, dude, stop it.
His efficiency has been a big factor in helping them capture this lead.
On the wing, Peyton. Check by Davis. Oh, that's good.
K-Love was supposed to stay out on the 3, but it's all right. We'll take the 2. We'll take the 2. We'll take the 2.
I have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Davis, the pass to James. Davis with a screen on Peyton. Uses the glass to finish.
So he pushes you out of the way, bro. Your controller vibrates because he pushes you out of the way.
Seems like every shot he puts up, it's going in. This guy is hot, hot.
Now here's Jordan.
See if I can get a switch. Don't need it.
And slam dunk by Jordan.
Don't need it.
And a solid
Don't need
hit
it.
to free him up for the dunk.
Boy, the timing
Don't need
there
it.
couldn't be any better.
The execution was
Don't need it.
flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
Pass to Blackman.
Good D.
6 on the shot clock.
Good D.
Lets it go from deep. No
Good
luck
D.
on that
Good
one.
D. Great D. Good Bynum.
Go the other
Good
way
D.
with
Good
it.
D.
Outside Peyton. Right wing from deep. Jordan. Good.
You better guard that shit, LeBron. You don't fucking leave MJ out like that, bro. You don't fucking leave MJ out like that. Yeah, fucking look at LeBron trying to stat pad, looking at the fucking rim. Fuck off.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the
Get
time.
the
You're
fuck
basically
out of
as a
here.
defender hoping the
Get
man
the
misses
fuck out of
rather
here.
than putting in the work to
Get up
get
on
the
Shays.
rebounds.
They're going to ISO LeBron. Let him take the 3.
And there's James. from
Good
the
D.
arc.
Good D, Alex.
It's rebounded by Houston.
Great
Love's
D.
got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done.
Well, he hasn't proven to be much of a floor spacer for them. He had the 1-3, but that was back in the first half.
Peyton passes to Love.
Oh, my God. Stay out, Kevin. Kevin, stay out.
There's a screen by Love. Here he goes. From downtown.
You ready?
From deep. Jordan.
Bynum.
Outside Love. Launches it. Counted from distance.
Caleb!
When a player is cooking, what happens? The aggressiveness turns up.
The
Kevin
offensive
Love is looking
rebounds.
for shots.
Alex English actually playing defense.
There's the whistle on the shot.
Fuck off, ref.
Free throws for him coming up.
Fuck off,
The
ref.
hustle game has been going for the Rockets.
Their defense has been on point all game.
Oh, it looks like LeBron still doesn't know how to shoot 3 throws. Ah!
Performance tonight. The amount of steals really pressuring those ball handlers.
Let's check in with our reporter.
Offensive
Allie
boards,
LaForce.
bro.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. He instructed his guys to buckle
Brick!
down,
Okay.
saying, quote, "It's do or die time. Let's stay focused and finish like it's a playoff game."
All right, 5 points. This is huge for us.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Alex.
Exec of the year, bro. Look at us.
Here's Peyton.
Hear me out. Andrew Bynum. Wait, where is he? Where's Bynum? Guys, get ready. Wait, no, wait. Wait.
1:52 left in the
For the one time. We need one. We need one.
And he lobs it up top. Shot
Okay, don't worry
clock
about
at
it.
6. Now Jordan. Again, Houston.
And he's coming off
He's
a
different.
huge performance, and
He's
his
different.
confidence couldn't be any higher.
He's
And his
different,
coach
bro.
knows that too.
He's just different.
To me, deliver
It's
right
too easy.
nights
slacking off. Wait for it.
James outside, down low. Oh, what a nice
Great play.
play to disrupt.
Oh my God. Guys, get ready. Oh my God.
Jordan goes in.
Oh, dude, I was about to go off. I thought I was going to go from the fucking free throw line. It's a W! It's a W!
Depth as a big man at putting it on time and on target.
They set a pick.
Look at fucking GP. Look at fucking GP, bro. Look at GP.
Back to Davis. The three.
Look at GP putting that pressure on.
Not on target.
Look at GP putting that pressure on.
From that spot, the defense gets lucky there.
Now here's Jordan. He's covered closely.
That's not an alley-oop. That's not, that's, don't show the replay of that, please. That's not what I wanted at all. That is ugly. It'll work.
May have made all the difference.
It'll work.
Defensive end, they kept the pressure on and forced a number of misses.
Ref!
And what a huge performance it was.
Ron Artest on LeBron. Oh, great D. Holy fuck, that was good defense. Flop. Guys.
Jordan up top. The three. Davis for the rebound.
And he probably thought he was going to
Guys.
Pass to James. For three. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that three almost
Fuck,
went in.
bro.
So he'll go
This
to the line.
ref
3 free throws.
is trying to keep them in the game so fucking... I bet you LeBron misses at least one, maybe two. Brick.
So adept at finding ways to get to the line.
So it's both teams.
Brick.
He makes the second free throw, and that brings him with
Brick.
And so he's good on all 3 free throws, and that brings him with an 8.
I think, guys, the pursuit of greatness is what.
Oh my God, we put the bench in.
James, make no mistake, he wants to be.
Watch this Bill Laimbeer fade away. Ah.
The greatest of all time when it's all said and done.
Fuck you, LeBron. Bill Laimbeer's gonna run you down. Fuck you, bitch.
Absolutely everything would have to go their way at this point.
Bill Laimbeer on LaMelo Ball. This is one of the greatest. This is one of the greatest matchups of all time. Bill Laimbeer crossover. Ah.
From behind the arc. Offline. And so the
Let's
Rockets
go.
And with this win, they'll jump out to a 3-1 lead.
Fuck off, LeBron.
Commanding start.
Fuck you, dickhead. That's right, bitch. 3-1. 3-1.
This broadcast of the Western Conference.
W. Look at that box score, man. Barron, bro, LeBron sucked. 6 of 13. Look at. I think that the Dennis Rodman for Kevin Love trade might be the best trade that we've ever actually done in the history of this series of GM Mondays. I think the Kevin Love trade might be the best trade we've ever done. I can't think of another one that has made this much of a difference to the team. I just can't think of one. You know what I mean? I just can't think of one. Unbelievable. Might have been any IRL trades. Let's sign, bro. Bro, this Washington-Milwaukee series has got me. This Washington-Milwaukee series has got me sweating, bro. All right, here we go. Simulcasting Game 5. As we always say, gentlemen's sweep. Let's not go 4-0. Let's go back now to H-Town and let's give the Houston fans what they want, and that's a trip to the NBA Finals. Watch this shit. We won't even have to touch it. We won't even have to touch it. Sensible gentlemen only. Yep. Exactly. Oh, close game in the first. Close game. It is neck and neck. No runs at all. What's the biggest lead? Like 4 points. 5 now for Minnesota. 7, 6, 7. Ooh, it's going to be close. Oh, it's going to be close. Go on a run. Go on a little run to end the third. Crush their hopes and dreams. Love it. Love it. Love it. Love it. Love it. Right at home. I don't even want to join. I don't even want to join. Run it. Yeah, great run at the end of the third. Great run at the end of the third. Don't let him back in. Don't let him back in. Just keep chipping away. Yeah, we're chipping. We're chipping. Oh, it's getting close. Nice. That's it, baby! That's fucking right! Check the box score. Jordan, right? What's going on? What's going on? He's out of... He's the GOAT. He's the GOAT. Bro, he might win fucking playoff MVP for us. I'm not even kidding. He might win the MVP. He's going to win the finals MVP. He's going bananas right now, bro. Actually bananas. GP's not there, but I bet you he did something nuts. 12 assists. GP, bro. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. Artest with 7 assists. Helping out K-Love and Bynum. Stop it. Bro, that's gnarly, man. That is gnarly. Ladies and gentlemen, don't worry about Michael Jordan. The Kevin Love-led Houston Rockets are into the NBA Finals, and we've only had to play one fucking game. And look at what is going on over here. We called it down here. We called it all the way over here that Washington Wizards team, if they made it all the way, would be our biggest threat. And I bet you if I press this button... Oh, no way. It's going to a Game 7. Van Arsdale, Marion, Rose. Oh, bro, I love that team, bro. I love that team. That Wizards team is nutty. I would rather play the Bucks. I would rather play the fucking Bucks. Can we watch it? Yeah, of course. I'd rather play the Bucks. And it's at Milwaukee because they finished higher. If the Wizards win this, dude. If the Wizards win this, scary. Big lead for the Bucks early, though. What the fuck? Oh, Monu. Dude. Hard to come back from a 20-point deficit. Holy fuck. Yeah, I think this is an absolute... James Harden's probably gone for about 45. Wait, is Harden on the Bucks? Yo, they're chipping. Hold on, the Wizards are chipping. Hold on, they're chipping away. No way. Greatest comeback in NBA history. No shot. No fucking way. No fucking way. They chip this. No way. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? Game 7. No shot. Game 7 away. 6 seed. No way. No way. Come on. No way. No way. No way. No way. No way did they win. No way they won. No way they won. Holy shit. What a fucking throw, dude. What a fucking throw. What a fucking throw. I did not want to play this team, dude. This team is nuts. This team, this is like iconic that we called this. We looked at all the rosters. We're like, oh, not bad, not bad. We saw the Washington team when they beat Detroit in round 1. And we're like, if that team can make it to the finals, they're our bunny. And here they fucking are in the NBA Finals. 6 seed Washington Wizards. Holy shit, dude. That is nuts. Derrick Rose, the MVP of the Eastern Conference. Jordan, the MVP for us. Anyone else surprised that Kevin Love didn't get the MVP? Because, like, I feel like he not only top score, but also just, like, a stat sheet stuffer for, like, the entire fucking, like, I actually really fucking surprised Kevin Love didn't win that. Like, really surprised. Deserved it. All right. As always, we got to start off with a bit of shock value. Round 1 of these finals is going to be a straight sim. Simulate round? Wait, how do I... Oh, wait, here. We always go... Wham, bam, thank you, man. Game 1, get a feel for the series. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Okay. Box score. Jordan different. K-Love again, though. 18, 5, and 7, bro. Alex English popping off. I think the matchups are good for us, but Derek... This is how... Like, I know, like... For people who aren't basketball fans and who don't know, because Derrick Rose was very late 2000s, early 2010s, right? Well, actually, it's early 2010s through mid... early, yeah, it's like 2009 through 2013. Derrick Rose was like a creator character, that you never thought could be human. And he's playing, and in this sim, he's playing on Gary Payton and still dropping 30 points. That's how good he is. Like, it's not crazy that the sim thinks that Derrick Rose could be the one guy who could get over the top of Gary Payton, like, in a one-on-one. Like, it's just, he was that fucking good. That's why this team's so scary. Because Sean Marion at his peak, Dirk Nowitzki, this is a wild team. Yeah, he was insane. This team, though, that we're playing, gnarly. Like, actually gnarly. The prime, and they're all in their prime. Like, Van Arsdale, Marion, Nowitzki, Rose, Cowens, like, fucking crazy team. Like, a really good team. So, like, I'm not sleeping on these guys at all. Let's do let's simcast game 2 at Houston. W for us, though. Huge. Bulls could have won a ring if he didn't get injured. Probably the saddest, like, what could have been story, Derrick Rose, honestly. His highlights, man, are just insane. Close first quarter. We'll take it, though. We'll take it. I'm not going to touch this one. I just wanted to watch it. See how he played it. Close game, man. Close game. Could we watch his highlights? Yeah, man, of course. Yeah, dude, Chad's true. Okay, we got a little buffer in the third. We're kind of just like trading twos. 7 points into the fourth. I love that. Okay, 4 points. Okay. Oh, dude, don't let them be down the whole time and then just like crawl back. Yeah, push that out. W. Let's go. Fucking oath. They're not coming back from that with 3 minutes left. No way. Surely. Oh, big 3-pointer. Let's go. Game 2 in the bank, baby! Game 2 in the bank! Oh, wow. Talk about a joint effort. Alex English top score. About time Alex popped off, dude. Jordan with the double-double. K-Love doing his thing. Bynum. Ron. BJ. Oh, no. Okay, thank God he's not injured. He just played really bad. Dude, when I saw Charles Oakley have more points, I'm like, oh, please don't tell me. You really had to jump in the entire playoffs. Dude, we haven't had to. Our team's been that good. We just built this team. Bill Laimbeer had 14 rebounds and 4 points. I fucking love that for you. Pop off, King. This team was just built really, really... I mean, out of our starting 5, we only have 2 left. But the whole premise of this team was built around the backcourt with our number 1 and number 2 pick, Gary Payton and Michael Jordan, right? That was like our focal point. The best defensive backcourt ever. I would say that Michael Jordan and Gary Payton, if you were to make a defensive, an all-defensive NBA all-time team, the starting 2 in the backcourt is Michael Jordan and Gary Payton. Forget a fantasy draft. If you had to pick the best shooting guard defensively and the best point guard defensively in the league's history, that's them. Straight up. So, like, starting a team with those two, it's just so good. Like, ridiculously good. All right, let's do it again. Run it up. Bro, imagine we go 3-0. Can you imagine? I kind of hope they come back. Game 3 in Washington. Big trip for us. 3.5-hour flight, you reckon? Houston, Texas to Washington. What's the Washington, what's the state that Washington, D.C. is in? Is that North Carolina? No, Virginia. No. Maryland. Oh, Maryland. Hey, Ice, what's up, dude? Maryland, Virginia. Yeah, right around there. Yeah. In the third, close game, bro. I kind of want Derek to pop off, dude. I would love for us to lose on a buzzer beater and Derek wins it for it. You know what I mean? Let's make these finals interesting, Washington. Come on. Give us one. Take one at home, bro, Derek. Come on, man. Don't let us run away, dude. Don't let us... Oh, they're letting us run away. They're letting us run away. Oh, they're letting us run away. They're letting us run away. They've let us run away. Wow. The MJ factor. Game 3 in Washington. Beat them by 10. And you know what? It's not going to be MJ. It's going to be K-Love. You ready? Oh! Big game, Michael Jordan. 36, 3, 7, and 5. Sheesh! Take that back. I should have shut my mouth. K-Love had a shocker. GP again. 13 assists, dude. Stop it. And he had... Michael Jordan had 5 steals and Gary Payton had 3. 8 steals between them. That just wins you games of basketball. 8 more possessions for nothing. Crazy. How'd they go? How did they go? Derek's trying, man. 28, 11, and 4 steals and 4 blocks. He had 9 turnovers, though. That's pretty bad. He's trying, bro. He's trying. This is something that does not happen in real life or in sim. We might be getting him out of the closet right now in the fucking finals. Can you believe it? We might be getting him out in the fucking finals. I kind of hope not. I don't want to do it to the Washington fans. I really don't want to do it to them. But I'm just going to press the button and let it roll, and I'm not going to jump in because I would rather it not happen. I would happily lose the game. I don't want to do it to the Washington fans. Game 4, NBA Finals. The Kevin Love-led Houston Rockets. Michael Jordan happens to play for him as well, though. Can you imagine? Let fate decide. That's it, dude. Let fate decide. I really want Derek to not have to be swept. I really don't. I love Derek, dude. I love Derek. Come on, man. Fight back, baby. Fight back. I know he's got that dog in him. But the thing is, he's got Gary fucking Payton in front of him every single fucking time he goes down the floor. It's so hard, man. It's so hard. Bro, they're fighting, dog. Oh, they're fighting. Oh, they're fighting. Oh, they're fighting. Oh, my God. They're fighting. They're fighting. They're fighting. Oh, don't let us back in it. Don't let us back in it. Derek fucking Rose was never, ever, ever gonna let his fucking team lose in a fucking sweep at home. 33-point triple-double, baby. That is fucking elite. What a fucking king. That is fucking elite. Prime time Derek Rose. We are not losing this pitch at home, dude. That's sick. That's fucking sick. That's, like, I swear to God, somehow the game knows how to, like, create storylines. The game just knows, like, bro, Derek Rose ain't going to lose 4-0. No way. That's fucking cool, dude. That's cool. K-Love tried his heart out, though, man. GP and Jordan had shockers scoring, but they both got assists. K-Love tried his heart out. We just had a shocker all around, really. No one popped off at all. But Derrick Rose, man, 33, 10, and 12. No. Oh, sorry. I thought it said no turnovers. No love for the big man. I don't know. I don't know why the sim doesn't like him. It also could be the matchup as well. But then again, I don't know. Maybe it shouldn't be the matchup. K-Love's not great defensively. I just don't think the sim loves like isolation play on the block either. Like it's not something that it'll run. So I don't know. He's been solid. Yeah, the comeback might be on. Hey man, it could be a gentleman's sweep. It could be a gentleman's sweep. So we'll go to Houston. We'll simulate. And if it looks like we're going to win, we'll go in and celebrate it with them. But for my boy Rose, gentleman's sweep in Houston. Hold on a minute. Can you imagine if Derek just pulls a fucking LeBron at Cleveland? Imagine. Can you imagine if Derek goes for another 30-point triple-double and makes it 3-2? No way. Can you imagine? At Houston? There's no shot, right? Surely we bring this back. A little bit low scoring. I like this. Do we just let the game do it? Let it play out the narrative it wants to? Bro, they're going to give it to him. No way. Bro, I swear to God, if Derrick Rose goes for another fucking 30, there's no shot. Jordan needs to come up clutch here. There's no fucking way, bro. There's no fucking way. There's no way. Our team was just average as fuck. What did Derek go for? Derek was average. Dirk. Who fucking jinxed Dirk? Someone goes, oh, Dirk gets treated like shit in the sim. Yeah, we just went for 25 and 9, bro. Fuck me. This is the team that I was worried about because, like, any one of those players can drop, like, 30 points. Shaw Marion, Dirk Nowitzki, Derrick Rose, Van Arsdale. Can we just... Everyone calm down. I feel like we're on a bit of a victory lap, and now we are in dire straits. Because if I go to simulcast Game 6 and we are down by a lot in the last, we are in a lot of trouble. Let's just, everyone lock the fuck back in. Let's get a grip. We kind of got a little bit excited there because we let it happen. No! I lock the fuck in. Lock the fuck in. Game 6. Game 6 in Washington. You reckon play out Game 7? So you reckon let the sim tell the story through every game? Let the sim tell the story. All right, I'll let the sim tell the story.
I know we all have a D Rose hard on, but we need this.
Well, no, we need this. Sim will take it to the 7th game. You know what I think? Actually, can I tell you something? 74 apiece in the 3rd. Here's what goes through my mind with our team. Michael let him have one in Washington and expected to close it out back in Houston. And then they snuck one back. Michael is not going to let him have 2. He's not going to let him have the moment of winning and having a potential Game 7. So I'm, at this point in this game right now, I'm expecting playoff Jordan to kick in and be like, no fucking way you're winning 2 NBA Finals games at home. That's what I think is happening right now. So I think Houston's going to win this game and Jordan's going to go for 30 plus. That's what I think is going to happen. I do not believe that Michael Jordan will let him win it. Michael? Where are you? Michael, where are you? Here you come. Here you come. Here you come. Here you come. Against all odds. Against all odds, Michael. Against all odds, you go 13 points down. Did you get fouled out? There's no way you're that shit. And of course, Derek Rose goes for 28, 6, and 6. Of course he does. Of course he fucking does. And Dirk goes for 20, 15, and 8. That's great. That's great. That's great. That's just fucking great. Telling me screwed with that talent. Bro, Game 7. There's no way, man. There's no way. Oh. Game 7 at Houston. We got to watch the entire Game 7. Nah, the sim's so bad to watch, dude. It's not. It's good watching it in the simulcast, not in the game. The game doesn't know how to fucking play. It's really bad. It'd be good if it was good, but it's not good. The first reverse sweep ever. All right, here's the deal. Don't jump in. Do you guys not want me to jump in? You want simulcast to tell the full story. You reckon just let it tell the story? I reckon we maybe... Dude, for this one, I kind of feel like we've just got all the fucking... We just, like, it just... Everything just, like, lines up. I feel like we just don't test fate here. This could be... This is either our team that we forged or Derek Rose, the man who never got to taste victory, finally gets a chip. I kind of like this. And we've been watching the Wizards the whole time. We knew they were good. You know what I mean? It's a win-win. I kind of want to... Game 7, I kind of want to see what happens. I kind of just want to watch and see what happens here. I don't know. That's where I'm at. This is the first time I've actually not wanted to jump in because I don't want to affect what happens. I want it to play it out. You know? Yeah. That's what my gut says. Me too. Me too. Because I love this Wizards team, dude. They're awesome. They won 4-3 every series. Oh my God, they did too. Look. 4-3. 4-3. 4-3. That's crazy. They've literally played the max amount of games you can play in the playoffs to get to here. That's crazy. It's either Michael Jordan does what Michael Jordan does and he doesn't lose the finals, or Derek Rose actually gets to a finals for the first time ever and wins one. I love it, dude. Let's simcast it. Fuck it. I don't want to have anything to do with it. I honestly don't want anything to do with it. I love the scenario either way it plays out. Either way it plays out, I love it. I want to win, but I love it if Derek wins. I love it if Derek wins. Hands off the wheel, dude. Let's let it run. Let's let it run. Let it run. Let it fucking run. Can we jump in for the trophy celebration? I love that it's close. Oh, you want us to jump in and play like the last 10 seconds and see what happens? Yeah, we can do that. Just before. God, look how close it is, dude. Half time. Dude, look how close it is. This is insane. Love it. Love it. Bro, they're running away, dude. They're running away. Away in Game 7 and they're running away. There's no way. No way. No way! This is iconic. This is iconic. This is fucking iconic, dude. This is fucking iconic.
There's 57 seconds left in the game.
That is fucking insane. Derek's got the bald head too. Watch dirt. No way. No fucking way, dude. No fucking way.
Absolutely. They
No fucking way.
In terms of the effort and intensity, this was a well-deserved win.
They're going to close out a remarkable and dramatic NBA Finals with a tremendous win here in Game 7.
And while the series itself was dramatic,
I ain't sad either, dude. I ain't sad either.
Here in Game 7, they wanted to seal the win.
Derek, with all due respect, I can't have you airballing like 3-pointers while we're trying to celebrate you actually winning your chip, bro. I can't have that, man. Like, you know what I mean? I can't.
Well before the final whistle, and boy,
Come
did
on,
they do it. A clutch performance on the biggest stage in basketball. Just a fantastic way to clinch that NBA championship.
Yeah, dude, and it was way more fun simulcasting.
Then it's Lambeer. Then there's Kevin Love, and it's Artest in at the 3. That's the 5 for... And it's over. The Washington Wizards are your new NBA champions.
That's awesome. That is actually awesome.
Champion on the road is something else.
Ah, look at Dick, dude.
The crowd that was so emotional and so into this game.
That's sick.
Team, and you've conquered everything that this great arena holds.
Yeah, it's a
That's sick. Dirk's crying, dude. Oh, Dirk's. Oh, that's cool.
Amazing job they did to never lose focus or drive. And boy, this is
that's all. Oh, look at Dirk.
Working towards all season long. And even though they don't get to
good camera angle. Yeah, nice work, ESPN. Right in front of the state. Right, yeah, product placement.
Let's take you to the presentation of the Larry O'Brien Trophy. NBA Commissioner Adam Silver doing the honors.
Here we go.
One team has emerged victorious. The NBA champions. Congratulations to the whole organization and, of course, this incredible team. This Larry O'Brien Trophy, and I believe this suitcase are yours.
Yeah, that's sick.
You're Bill Russell, Finals MVP.
Oh, it's Derek! Derek!
And when you talk about
Derek!
the most valuable player in the finals, I don't think you're going to see it.
That's sick, dude. That's actually fucking sick. That's awesome. Ah, oh, dude, I'm going to cry. How did he go in the game? Of course, Jordan had a stinker. Derek had 17 assists. That is actually fucked. He's just bringing everyone along for the ride, dude. That's crazy. That is unironically one of the probably cooler ones we've done, purely because we just let the computer tell the story, and the story couldn't have been any better. It was perfect. It was literally perfect. Like, I was way happier just to sit back and watch that one rather than play it, because it was just like it was writing the script perfectly for us. Having Washington go through the trials of the Eastern Conference and then come and beat us and with the reverse comeback, actually fucking nuts, dude. And like, that was fucking really cool. That was really fucking cool. Love that. Love that. Look at that, dude. The Washington Wizards. Derrick Rose, 24 points a game, 11 assists, 2 steals. Gnarly, man. Skip driver to 7 custom squads and 2 squads for each decade. Just putting the 94 Bulls together would be good to watch. Yeah, you can do that kind of shit, I'm pretty sure, yeah. I'm pretty sure you can do that. That's like the Eras thing. Works pretty well. You could like basically draft for every team and make any team you want. Dude, that's nuts, man. That's nuts. That was sick, dude. That was really fucking cool. We had the easiest run ever, and they had the hardest run ever, and then they come and reverse sweep us. I don't know, man. I'm a basketball romantic, but like that whole playoffs like was really cool. Like that was like, I didn't think a computer could like actually put something together like that well. That was sick. That's cinema. Yeah, it was. That was like actually, that was really, like, if that had played out like that in real time with like a team, you know, like a 6 seed going through 7 games, and then getting to the finals and then reverse sweeping the number 1 seed from the other conference, bro. It's like, you can't write that kind of shit. That's crazy. And the sim just put him through, you know? It's really cool. That was really fucking cool. Yeah, almost Miami last year. Yeah, kind of, yeah. Yeah. It's such a good feeling. Sydney had to max the drama. They really did, didn't they? What the fuck? That was really cool. We were calling for the brooms at game 4, and they just come back, man. And Derrick Rose Derrick Rose gets one too, you know. That's cool as fuck. Like, that's sick. And he wins the finals MVP. That was awesome. The all-time, like, with all the players, just made it so much more fun, I feel like. I don't know why, but it was really cool. I loved it with all the old school players playing with like all the current players. It was great. Did Rose ever get one IRL? Nah, he never made it. Never even made it to the finals. He ran into 2 really horrible teams that stopped him. They were called the Boston Celtics and the Miami Heat, and could never get past them, unfortunately. So he never made. I don't think Derek ever made it to the finals. He might have won a chip on the bench for Cleveland, but I don't think he was there then. I think George Hill was running the backup point for Cleveland when they won that year. I think Derek came after that. I don't think Derek's ever got one, which is rough. Try and create a team of players who deserved a ring but never got one. That's not a bad idea. Yeah, that's pretty cool. That's not a bad idea. Play like Chuck, Jay Crowder. Dude, no. Jay Crowder might even have one. He might have won one with Cleveland. I can't remember who. Dude, I cannot remember the bench for Cleveland. I can remember the bench for Miami. I can't remember the bench for Cleveland. I could nearly write down the entire squad for the Miami Heat when they won it. The whole entire squad. Starting 5 would be Mario, Wade, LeBron, Bosch, and Anderson. Haslam, Mike Miller. Oh, no, sorry, Ray Allen. So it was... Wait, did they play small ball? So wait, it was Chalmers, Wade, Allen, Bosch, LeBron, Haslam, Anderson, Mike Miller, Norris Cole. That's 9. I can only name them all, dude. Who else is on that squad then? Norris Cole, that takes me back. Yeah. Shocking. That's the 9 who played. I'm trying to think who else was on the team, though. UD didn't play, so there's probably like one more that actually got minutes that I'm trying to think of. Greg Oden? Was Greg Oden on it? Maybe. Dude, that was fun, man. That's one of my... Oh, Shane Battier. That's who I was thinking of. Yeah, Shane Battier. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. Shane Battier. Shane Battier was the one I was thinking of. Yeah, that's him. Oh, dude, that was sick, man. I love that. I hope you guys enjoyed that one. That was one of the more fun ones that we've done, I reckon. That was sick. I didn't have to do anything either. I just got to sit back and enjoy. I feel like it's because there was like a lot of drama with all the old school players that like it was way easier just to watch and let it happen than try and affect it yourself. So that was kind of cool. That was great. That was great. Stoked, man. D Rose. Crazy. Yeah, I love that one, man. No pressure, more suspense. Yeah, that's what, yeah, exactly. No pressure to actually win because, like, it's an all-time draft. Like, you know, it's one thing to understand the current generation of basketball and, like, draft accordingly. When you're doing an all-time one, you never know how it's going to go. Like, we thought that fucking Dikembe Mutombo would be a great pick. The guy averaged fucking, 7 points and 8 rebounds. It was terrible. Seb, thanks, dude. Appreciate it, man. 26 months. Stop it.
Good to see you back in Colac.
Thanks,
now
man.
Fecking stay there.
I know.
Part-timer.
Trust me, I am. I'm not going to TwitchCon, I don't think. Too expensive. Yeah. Should have picked Alonzo Mourning. The trades actually worked out really well for us. Rodman and Dikembe were disappointing. Yeah, Rodman was really bad. But they also had him as the 33-year-old Rodman, which I thought was weird. It was strange. I don't know why they did that. But yeah, he was bad. Very bad. 36. Was it 36? Yeah, it wasn't good at all. It was pretty bad. He didn't even rebound really well, which is like his main thing. Dude, super fun, man. All right, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna take a piss and grab one more beer, and I'll hang out for another half or something, and then I'll get out of here. Love to see it against modern players. Yeah, I'll figure out. It might just be a little bit more complicated than we think to be able to do that. But yeah, you can do the errors thing. Yeah, could have had Lakers Peyton. Bro, GP though. GP, man. Consistent as fucking ever. He was fucking awesome. GP is in my starting 5 of all time. Every day of the week. He's just so good, dude. Peak GP defensively. Heinous. Absolutely fucking heinous. Love him. I still need to get my my starting 5 jerseys put together. That shit mid-patch we had in the middle of the season was telling us to do the trade. Yeah, it's cool. Now, has the errors option in the menu. You can draft for each error if you want. Yeah, well, you can do that in 2K20, but like you can't like add players from different eras. You know what I mean? The errors thing's cool, but it'd be like that's why I like the all-time one because you can like mix people up with people that they would never have played with. You know what I mean? So, I mean, if you can, I'm down. But yeah, I'll check it out. Sick. All right, I'll be right back. Need to pee. 1 second. You know what I learned? You know what I learned more about that roster than anything else that I learned tonight? That roster hates Michael Jordan. Jordan was shit. Like, unironically, was garbage for like 80% of our games compared to like what he should be. Some D Rose. Should we watch some Derrick Rose highlights to just? Yeah, fuck it. Yeah, let's watch some primetime Derrick Rose highlights just to celebrate Derrick Rose winning the championship, shall we?
Introduce you to Derrick Rose. MVP time! Windy City Assassin does it again!
This guy's off the charts. Not the only point guard in the league who can make that play.
Big time players make big time plays!
D Rose, baby.
John at Kentucky. It's not a good pass cross court like that.
Oh, beautiful pass by Rose to Noah. And that's why so many people feel like Derrick Rose could be the most valuable player in the league this season. Rose, the crossover, gets to the rim. Oh, what a beauty from Derrick Rose.
Dude.
Razzle dazzle. Igniting the crowd.
Mike Conley.
To go along with 11 rebounds, his 13th double-double of the season. Rose sneaking into the lane.
Stupid.
Defeating a double team. Strong move by Rose, 18 points.
Silly.
Oh my gosh.
Like, his hang time was up there with Jordan's. Look at this.
Throwing to Derrick Rose. Oh, what a spin. All-star move by an all-star starter.
God, he was good.
baseline by George. And now Rose picked up a loose ball and puts it in.
Ronnie Brewer on the floor for the first time for Chicago. What a move by Rose. Twisted his hand. Motherfucker.
You know what I love here? Look at this. Look at Rondo. Look at Rondo.
For Chicago. What a move.
He just watches and goes, fuck. Rondo's like, I just got absolutely cooked by a better player. And Rondo is like a great defender, and he's like, I just got cooked by a better player there, dude. I just got cooked. That's crazy. Yeah, even Rondo's just like, okay. No worries.
On a beautiful move. That's what makes
insane.
Watch your head, Zach Randolph. That was the buggy whip, my friends.
Woo! He was late getting over, but he was really early to get on that poster. Woo! That was big time.
Luol Deng. They switched on that. Back to Rose. He goes up and packs himself. I think Oden can surprise him.
On Greg Oden?
Absolutely.
Stop it.
The Knicks thought it was foul. There was no call on Boozer. They go, and Rose puts it down. Derrick Rose with the stuff. Was that incredible?
You know what's fucking insane is that you could probably name like 5 point guards in the history of the game that you can throw an alley-oop pass to on a fast break. Like, do you know what I mean? There's fuck all, and Derek is number one. Like, just the way he could like move in the air and his athleticism. There's not many, and like you could like do that. Like you could run plays where Derek caught the alley-oop. That's how insane he was.
Catches it around his chest area and brings it up over the rim.
10-1 Magic run to get back within 2. Rose taking it to the goal, finishing.
Look at that shit.
What a move by Derrick Rose.
Russell Westbrook, yeah. Morant, yeah. Morant's not there, but like old school, not many. Look at that.
Right in the face of the defender. Consistently, but he'll have such up and down stretches, invisible and then dominant as we mentioned. This guy is off the charts. Derrick Rose again.
Oh my goodness. Well, inside out, attack the rim. Use that rim as protection against the
Look at that
defender.
shit. CP3.
Gang, and it's stripped by Miller.
Has CP3 ever dunked, ever?
Gets rewarded. Rose in his wake, and he blocked the shot. Derrick Rose never gave up on the play. Andre Miller went gliding in and was rudely interrupted.
He posterized Dwight. CP3 did? Really?
How about that Houdini move by
God, his left hand was insane.
Through the rim.
His left hand was insane.
Large part of that has been the offensive play of Bayless, and then you have the turnover. James Johnson left hand. Rose denies it. Wow! Derrick Rose gets back.
How about that? It's just a phenomenal effort. Phenomenal effort of getting back. Remember, he's the one to turn the ball over.
That's insane.
The MVP with 11 seconds left. The Bulls with a
This
chance
is it.
to win here on Christmas Day. Rose left. Rose in the lane. Rose. Good! Derrick Rose.
Oh, that's not the one. That's not the one.
To take a 1-point lead.
This is just a great shot. Watch this shot up over the top of Gasol. That's a point guard shooting it up over a 7'2" guy with long arms.
What a shot.
That was an incredible shot.
Oh, what a move, and that'll be a goaltend on Dallenberg. But I got to tell you, he broke the ankles of Andre Miller on that one.
I think that was a concern to Doc.
Oh, no. Look how fucked. Like, dude, they're LeBron James, like the fucking athleticism, dude. This from the steal to like, and then the whip. That's just.
He broke the ankles of Andre Miller on that one.
Look at this.
Steal by Derrick Rose. And Rose. Oh, the reverse window. Rose was a sensational finish.
Maybe necessarily making the shots consistently.
Rose. Oh, what a move by Derrick Rose.
There ain't many, man. There ain't many.
Right there.
I mean, he just froze Tyreek with that quick crossover and right to the rim, flying high.
Oh, another turnover. Oh, this is trouble.
Jesus Christ! Wow! What the fuck? Go! Holy shit! Hey, he's a Bulls fan. He's a Bulls fan. What the fuck? What the fuck? 20 D Rose dunks. What the fuck, man? Dude, thanks, homie. I know you're a Bulls fan, man. That's too kind, man. I appreciate it, dude. You don't have to do that. That's fucking sick, dude. Stop it. Yo, Hippie, Sabu, Pizza, Maddie, Cedric, Billy, Nikki, John, Malix, Cosmic, Zero, Lukey, Katie, Wolfie, Peter, Pancake, Doodle. My man. Gamer, Spuddy, and Mary. There's some bangers in there, bro. I appreciate it, man. Thank you very much. That's fucking way too kind. You have to do that, dude. Stop it. I'm getting more joy out of this than you probably. I love this shit, man. I appreciate it, homie. Thanks for the love, man. I love that you love it. So that's really cool, dude. Appreciate it. Thank you very much.
That's what I'm talking about right there. That's
Thank you, homie.
Point guard Neil Funk going upstairs to get that ball.
Bro, that's a really good point you make. Derrick Rose, like, underrated for like how important he was, like, in that era. You got to give LeBron number one, but like Derrick Rose up there with like one or two, like in like the 2 to 3 range in that period of time that brought a lot of people into basketball. Like my best mate in Apollo Bay, like, was a Bulls fan, and Derrick Rose got him there. And he's a big basketball fan, but like Derrick Rose made him a Chicago Bulls fan. Like the mass appeal of Derrick Rose in that time period, especially even with LeBron in the league, was huge. Like, it was fucking huge. Like, gnarly.
Shot clock's at 10. About 5-second difference. Shot clock to game clock. Now the clock's at 5.
What a pass.
Inside for Joakim Noah.
What a pass.
Walker has checked back in for the next fan pass picked off by Rose. Look out. Here's Rose. Derrick Rose putting a show on here at Madison Square Garden.
Fucking
Rose,
like
a little something special at the end of it for the Garden crowd. Watch his head get up there by the rim as he finishes that one.
Nice strip. Come on, you got to get something here.
That's Deng on the left side.
Rose way up. Rocks it in Atlanta. Derrick Rose.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my goodness.
Here comes Rose, trying to get up ahead of Steen. At the top, to his left, lost his dribble, got it back. Joakim Rose for 3.
Kaboom! Big time players make big time plays.
109 at the buzzer.
Gnarly.
Derrick Rose with the
He just flies, man.
unbelievable. Off 2 feet, puts it behind his head. About the only point guard in the league who can make that play.
You see Delfino
Told
comes
you.
out, kind of zoned up. He's really guarding Deng, but he's well away from it. Rose crosses over the fadeaway.
Let me step back and kiss myself. MVP time. Windy City Assassin.
Yeah, dude, insane. His directional change is why he blew a knee out.
He is a killer.
He moved in ways like, even like this, like these little moves here.
He is a killer.
Like look at this in like, I know I'm being like really pedantic about like these things, but like just like look at like, I'll turn the music down so you don't have to hear but like watch his movement like here, like look how far he moves, dude. Like, it's just, you wonder why the guy did knee injuries. Like his left foot is there, and like look where it ends up. Like, fuck off. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's just silly. Like, it's just silly. And you wonder why he ended up getting like a torn ACL, because he was making moves like that every fucking night, dude. You know? Like, just stupid.
He will take that last shot. He is not afraid of taking
Actual
the last
fuck
shot.
is that?
That's what
Like,
superstar players do.
It's just fucking gnarly.
4% from the field, 17 for 39. What a move by Rose. Yes, and it counts over Joel Anthony.
This was a
Gnarly.
spectacular
Little jetpacks on his
move
shoes.
you've
Yeah,
ever seen.
exactly.
That guy's 6'2". Joel Anthony 6'11". That's unreal.
Stripped away by Heinrich.
Uh-oh.
Thomas. And Derrick Rose brings down the Thunder with a two-hand jam. Oh, way above the rim.
Dragic, allow me to introduce you to Derrick Rose.
Jesus
There
Christ.
goes that man. Big time finish by
Yeah, it
Rose.
was his landings. His landings were really, like, bottom feet heavy, yeah.
Rose trying to get open, fires away. Bang! It's over. The Bulls win at the buzzer.
It still is a madhouse on Madison as Derrick Rose nails the three. And the Bulls take a 2-1 lead in this Eastern Conference semifinal.
Sucked in LeBron. I think they came back and won that one. I'm going to be honest with you. I've got a sneaking suspicion that Cleveland Cavaliers might have won that series, just quietly. But still, like, insane. He's insane, dude. He's just he was out of this world, like, talented, crazy. And again, I think him and who else is like an NBA player that got injured to the point of like what they could have been. You know what I mean? Okay, Derrick Rose is good, but have you heard of Kevin Love? True. Bill Walton. Yep. T-Mac is up there. Yeah, T-Mac's up there. T-Mac had still a good career. Yeah. Greg Oden. Greg Oden. Yeah. I think the problem with, like, there's certain guys that, like, just show how fucking good they are and do stuff like what Derek did and won the MVP and then get taken down in their absolute prime. I'm probably leaning more towards guys like Brandon Roy, who were, like, literal MVP caliber players before they got injured. Like, it's easy to look at guys like Greg Oden and that, but, like, I don't think they ever got to the potential or showed just how good they could be over a consistent period of time and then got injured. You know what I mean? Yeah. Rose was like the Messi of NBA with his movement. He won the MVP. Like, he was gnarly, bro. Like, he was gnarly. He wouldn't, like, the conversation is like, you know, what would have been a lot. But when Derek was hitting his peak, the league was changing rapidly. So would have been as brilliant as he was in that early 2010s period in 2016, 2017, 2018? Maybe not, but he still would have been an absolute force. Grant Hill, yeah, Grant Hill too. Yeah, true. Yeah, Weber was great. Grant Hill, though. Grant Hill was a phenom, right? Like, Grant Hill was... They thought Grant Hill was going to be, like... They put Grant Hill... People were comparing him to, like, Jordan and shit when he first started. They thought he was just going to be unbelievable. They were saying some wild shit about Grant Hill in his first couple of years. And then he got fucked up. Yeah. Ja Morant, if he keeps those insane dunks and bad landings, will end up like Rose. Some people rely on their athleticism a little bit too much, you know? Like, look at, like, I always think about, like, Westbrook, and I think, like, we were lucky to get what we got out of Westbrook. You know what I mean? We were very lucky to get the years that we got out of Westbrook. No matter what you think about him, we were lucky to get those years. Because if he had started any later, I don't think he would have done much at all. You know? Because I don't think Russell's game's changed at all. I think the game's changed. I think Westbrook is as athletic and talented as he was 10 years ago, but the game just changed so much that he just doesn't fit into it anymore. And that's the biggest problem. Yeah. Penny Hardaway. Penny got injured pretty badly, didn't he, when he was with Shaq? Wasn't that a big reason why Shaq left? I don't remember. Shaq never got injured. Listen, Shaq never got injured. The only thing that Shaq ever did damage to was like a Wendy's fucking large chili meal. Okay? It was never that Shaq was injured. It was that Shaq had a problem maintaining his health. That was purely his own issue. Nothing to do with anyone else but himself. That was Shaq's problem. If Shaq had have stayed healthy, yeah. He left because they were going to pay Penny more. Penny was good. Crazy what his body shape was when he came into the league. Oh, dude. Nuts. I literally know zero about basketball. It's got a good history, dude. It's got a good history. It's if you like the game, it's worth looking up, you know. Stretchy doing the split. Yeah, did you see that shit? Guys, have you seen this? I'll see if I can find it. This guy, #1 draft pick in the NBA this year. 7'5". Dude, the legs, bro, it's insane.
And this is actually insane flexibility from Wemby here. Not very often you'll be seeing someone...
This is fucking crazy.
Often you'll be seeing someone 7'3" or 7'4", whatever he is, being able to do this. And if this continues throughout his career, it'll go a long way in helping prevent injuries and as well as helping his mobility on the court. But in other news, obviously the FIBA World Cup ended.
Shut the fuck. Who's Chaz NBA? He'll break within 30 games. You reckon? Yeah. I don't know, dude. Yeah, I mean, it'll help him. Yeah, it'll help him in certain ways, but it also, I know what it's like to be flexible and skinny, and it could hurt him in a lot of other ways. Do you know what I mean? I don't know. I don't think you can, like, I wouldn't call it like a great thing that he's that skinny and that flexible. You know, it's like, it's just so brittle, dude. Someone get Wemby a Z box and a bench press. He's gonna need it, bro. I can't wait for him to start playing, though. Hopefully he is an actual cheat code. I hope to God that he actually is as crazy as he could be, because it would be just a laugh, dude. It would be a laugh in the league. When does it start? Game 1 is October 31st normally. So somewhere around here. So 6 weeks, 7 weeks. We'll have him on 20 to 25 minute restriction for the reseason. He'll probably play in around 50 games. 24th this year, okay. No back-to-backs. I hate the NBA. If I'm being 100% honest, I actually don't love the NBA anymore because of how much it's become about the money and keeping people healthy and like playing for the playoffs, which is frustrating. And I don't know if that means that we need to like change the way the game's played and have less games or whatever, but like I care about the fans, man. There's people who save up like their paycheck to go and watch their favorite team play, and then they get there and they find out that 2 of the top players aren't playing because they're playing the Pelicans and they need to rest them because they're on a back-to-back or they're on a road trip or whatever. It's just like, ugh. It frustrates me, man. Like in no other sport in the world, oh my God, thank you so much for the 100 bits.
How warm is a baby at birth? Womb temperature.
Okay, nice. Thanks, Wheelie. That's great. There's no other sport that I can think of on the fucking planet. no other sport on the planet where if a player is healthy, they won't play. NFL, no. EPL, no. AFL, no. Fucking rugby, no. Won't happen. So why, like soccer? There's no, like, I don't think people do it in the soccer. Like, I've never heard of like fucking Lionel Messi sitting out when he played against Barcelona because he needed to have a rest. Like, I don't know if that does happen. I'm not up with soccer, but like, it's like, I don't know. Depends on the squad depth. It does happen. It does. Yeah, AFL does tactical substitution for the rest of the game. That's okay though, like as long as they start. But to have people in the NBA like literally sit out a quarter of the season because of the schedule, I think the NBA should rethink the schedule then. Yeah. I think the NBA both succeeds and suffers from having such a long season. If it were up to me, and like to make it fair, I would work out a way to I know it doesn't make any sense for a lot of reasons, but the way that I would run the NBA is that there are 30 teams, and to play every team, you would have to play 28 games, do a 58-game season, play everyone twice, and do the playoff rankings completely removed from conference. So take away the conferences and play the best 16 teams at the end of the 58 games in the playoffs. That's what I'd do. I wouldn't do East-West because East and West has always been like grossly fucked. Like the East has always, for the last 15 years, has been dog shit. I would just do 58 games, play everyone twice, best 16 teams play in the playoffs, and the seeds work 1 to 16. Done. That's it. Yeah, I know they can't do it because of money and like TV rights and like I know the reasons they can't, but I don't think it's fair for the people who pay money to go and watch a team play basketball to not be able to watch someone play basketball because they want to have a break because of the schedule. Because the only reason they're having a break is because of the way that the NBA's ran. You know what I mean? I don't know. That's what I think. Yeah, I agree, Zog. Dude, I totally agree. I think I might be completely wrong when I say this, but I think the biggest grievance with conference stuff is the NFL, right? I think the NFL conference system is like the most egregious, like where the top two teams will never play each other most of the time. Like it's really scuffed. And they do like best of ones as well. Like it's like the NFL's crazy. Like, didn't the LA Rams win the Super Bowl one year? And it was like, were they even remotely the best team in the league that year? Like last year, the Chiefs won, and I'm pretty sure most people would argue that the Chiefs were the best team. Maybe the Bills were the best team, but like, I don't know. It seems like the NFL's like really weird. Or maybe the Las Vegas team after that, they might rebalance, change it. Yeah, Rams went all in for the one season. Oh, so they were the best team? Okay, Troj, yeah. 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 My NFL knowledge extends as far as Tom Brady, funny ads and a halftime show. Dude, I love the NFL, dude. Like, I think I like the idea of the NFL more than I love the sport, but the NFL is really cool. And, like, people love it, so it's cool to watch, you know? Yeah. They've been shit since because of it. Yeah. I mean, if it works. It just seems like it's weird how there's so many conferences. There's like, I guess they have the conference thing in the, I think it's is it ran pretty similarly to the NBA? So you have like your area conference and then you have your East and West. I love the NFL. First time it was awesome. Great games. I haven't seen the results. How'd the Raiders go? NFL ladder. Please tell me we won. Yo, the Raiders! Hey, let's go! Let's go, the Raiders. Stop it. Leading the AFC West. W. I think it's sick how passionate people are about it, as well as college sport in the US, whether it be football. But, dude, college football is insane. I went to a college football game, dude. They arguably show out more for college football than they do for NFL sometimes. I read somewhere an average NFL game had the ball in play for 20 minutes only. Is that true? The best way to describe yes. Yes. That would be fair. Easy. Yeah, that would be fair. It might even be too much. Yeah, it might even be too much. The NFL is like... What's the best way to describe the NFL? Like, a game of basketball is more like... How do you explain it? When you think about the NFL and you think about, like, something relative to it, say, like, in video game standpoints, you can't look at it at, like the NBA is more like a battle royale. It's all happening at all times. There's no breaks. It's just like, here we go. Everything's happening and there's a winner at the end. The NFL is kind of more like chess. It's your turn to do something, and then you've got this many turns to do something, and then it's my turn to do something, but also how much time is on the clock directly affects how many plays I make and the amount of time I take to make a play. It's very chess piecey. And when you understand how that works, it's really fun to watch. Turn-based combat system. It really is. It's turn-based. But an average game's like 3 hours. Yeah, because the clock stops a lot. The ball is in play for about 11 to 12 minutes in a 3 hour plus game. Yeah, there you go. Wow. It's like really, I don't know how to explain it. Magic the Gathering. Yeah, true. Yeah. Yeah. So you're sitting there watching what for 2 hours 30? This is where I think the NFL okay. So as a spectator, this is how I have found myself enjoying NFL. When I watch basketball, I'm watching it and I'm analyzing what's happening, and I'm like, okay, so Rondo called for the pick, and they did a back screen. Ray Allen's cutting baseline. Watch the swing here. They swing. Paul Pierce passes around. Ray Allen gets an wide open three, hits it. That was awesome. When you watch the NFL, you watch a play, and then there's like a 45-second break, and in your head you go, okay, they're third and 3. They are probably going to run a pass rush, and this is how. And so instead of watching and analyzing what's happening, you instead don't watch and you analyze what you think they're going to do, and then you watch how they run it, and you go, oh, that's what I thought they'd do. Or, whoa, that's different. Or, whoa, you fucked that up. So it's the perfect kind of like backseat sport in that when you watch it, you're thinking about what's going to happen rather than thinking about what's happening in front of you. Does that make sense? Like, you're anticipating a chess move, and then you wait and watch and see if the chess move is what you think it was going to be. And then you go like, oh, that's what I thought it was going to be. Or, no, that's not what I thought it was going to be. I don't know if that makes sense, but, that's kind of like how I watch it and how I enjoy it. Because, I think about, what the play is going to be next. And when the play is or isn't what it is, I'm like, oh, why didn't they do that? Or why did they do this? And, learning about the game is, really cool. So, I don't know. And, I think I've got a lot of patience for the sport because I'm still learning it. So, I enjoy watching it. I don't know. Yeah. The play goes for 10 seconds and they set up for 50 seconds for the next play. Yeah. What? I was watching the game the other day, and, this is a really, simple way of, explaining it. But, I was watching the Chiefs play Detroit. And Detroit are pass rush team, basically. They have, is it Goff is their quarterback? All Goff does, essentially, is snatch handoffs. That's all he does. They'll do the snatch and they'll fucking hand it off, and then their receiver will try and run for a 3 or 4 yard gain to like get X amount of like yards, and then they just do that over and over. So you need 10 yards in 4 plays. So if they get 3 yards every play, they'll get 12 and they'll make the first down. They're just like a real grit and grindy kind of offense. But then Kansas City with Patrick Mahomes are very much like, we're going to get the ball and we're not trying to get 3 yards. We're trying to get fucking 40. So Patrick Mahomes is standing there looking for that throw to throw it to someone so they can run for a fucking touchdown most of the time. Like they're a throw team. So like watching those two offenses do something completely different to each other and like how it works, it's like, it's cool. I really enjoy it. Yeah. I really enjoy watching it. And seeing how different teams work. It weakens the defense. Loads doing that handoff, rushing all the time. Yeah, it's just really interesting to me to like watch it. And it's really, as a passive NFL fan, it's really hard to watch pass rush teams because it's very boring. Like if you want to watch the NFL and you have no idea what to watch for fun, you got to watch Kansas City offense. Like it's just, Patrick Mahomes is just always looking for like that crazy play that just changes the game. And it's very risky. It's very risky, but it's way more fun than just watching, like a handoff kind of, just there you go. I love the NFL, but I think it's loads better as a TV sport with the commentary and replays. Yeah, I agree, because there's a lot to take in. Yep, I totally agree. I think it's way better watching it on TV. I went and watched a college game, and even though they had replays and stuff, it's still nowhere near as immersive when you have people explaining it. Like, you got to give, the NFL commentary people deserve a lot of props for being able to explain stuff and keep everyone locked in, because it is complicated. You're a Lions fan, Brad? Let's go, dude. Good on him. College is more fun to watch live. Yeah, because it's like everyone's involved and everyone has a vested interest. I agree. Mind you, I didn't have any friends or know anyone at the school, so yeah. It makes me mad. Yeah, I don't know how to explain it, man. You need a lot of patience to be able to watch the NFL, but when you can understand the game and understand why they need time to do stuff, you would actually really enjoy it. And I for one, I shat on the NFL for so many years, dude. And I was like, I hate this game. It's fucking shit. It's boring. I hate watching it. And I just fucking bitched about it nonstop, bro. I hated the NFL. I thought it was the most fucking dog shit sport ever. And then when I actually went to America last TwitchCon and sat down and like tried to learn the game, it was almost like playing a video game for the first time. I started to understand how it worked. And when you start to understand how it works, you get addicted to it. And you're like, oh, so they're about to do this. And you're like, yeah, you get it. And then they start doing the things that you expect they're going to do. And you're like, oh, I fucking get it now. And then you get addicted to the idea of like understanding it. And then, yeah, I don't know. I really don't know how to explain it. But yeah, you just, if you learn it and you understand how it works and what they're trying to do, it's very, very addictive because it's very tactical. And then as a viewer, understanding those tacticians and like what they're going to do, it's very cool. It's very cool. Yeah. If watching one game is too slow, watch Red Zone. They have all the games on and they just jump between them and there's more action. No commercials, just football. That's cool. That documentary about Johnny Football on Netflix, it was pretty good. I haven't seen it. Isn't there a TV show that they do every off season? They did the Jets this year. And I forget what it's called. But apparently that's a really good show too. Always about to score on Red Zone. Okay, got it. There's a TV, Hard Knocks. Yeah, they did Hard Knocks on the Jets this year. Yeah, is that what it is, John? John literally just said it and I didn't read chat. Yeah. Do you have the NFL Game Pass? I just use ESPN. Whatever ESPN's playing. I don't care enough about the sport to watch games. Like I won't take time out of my day to watch a game. Like, if a game's on, I'll put it on and I'll do something else, but I'm not going to sit down for 3 hours and watch a game unless I'm in America. Like, I don't care that much about it. But, like, if the Chiefs are playing someone or, you know, the Raiders are playing someone, I'll chuck it on. But, like, I'm not going to sit down and actually, like, watch a game. The Netflix show Quarterback's really good. Totally recommend. Okay, cool. I'm down. As well, that was mad. I didn't even watch the NFL. Patty Mahomes. You know what? The one thing I think that probably blows my mind the most about the NFL is the players' ability to understand the playbook. That's probably probably the one thing that like blows my mind the most about the sport, is that they have to be so unbelievably in tune with each other and also understand every single call that it blows my fucking mind, dude. But you know, I didn't know till the other day that the quarterback has an earpiece. I didn't know that until like fucking 48 hours ago. I was watching maybe 3 days ago. I can't remember what I was watching. I was watching a replay of a game, and the commentator said, and there's the offensive coordinator for the for the Denver Broncos. He's going to be communicating with blah blah blah, who was the quarterback. And I was like, wait, what? And I didn't realize that the offensive coordinator has a direct voice line to the quarterback. I had no idea. And I was like, that's fucking amazing. So there's someone on the sidelines. So for people who don't understand it, there's someone on the sidelines with a headpiece on, and let's say Jonathan's the quarterback, and they'll be like, Jonathan, let's run San Diego Sarah 56 and tell Zogs to run a wide line. And then Jonathan will go to the group of players and be like, all right, guys, we're running a fucking San Diego Sarah 56. Zogs run wide. And then everyone will be like, hut. And they'll know exactly what they're doing. So they'll set up in a formation. The front line will know where to block. They'll know that, and then this guy will know that Zogs is going to run a wide line, so he'll run a wide block. And they do it in 45 seconds. Like, they all know exactly what they're going to run. They know, they make adjustments. It's really, really cool when you think about how every play is orchestrated. And when a team orchestrates the perfect play and it just works and you see it working in real time and they show the replay, you're like, dude, it's pretty cool, man. Pretty fucking cool. Gustavo, what's up, man? It shuts off 25 seconds before the play starts and it's one way only. Yeah, I thought it was one way. The Kelsey brothers have a great podcast. Two of the best players in the game who are brothers, talking about NFL, life outside football, and what other crazy stories. That's cool. That's really cool. But yeah, incredible sport. Incredible sport. Super. Because I was dumb as fuck, dude. I used to think it was just like, hut, throw me the ball. Everyone run forward. I'll try and find an open guy. All right, you look open. Throw the ball. It's not like that at all. It's so unbelievably, just so orchestrated, so, down to the finest detail. Every single little thing is orchestrated. And this is the thing, not just orchestrated from, the standpoint of, let's get the ball and let's run something and then throw it to the guy, but then add the layer of the defense studying every single one of your games before you've played them, and they know what you're going to do, and they've set up plays to stop you from making your plays. So, if the Kansas City Chiefs are playing the Raiders have spent the whole week studying your offensive maneuvers and preparing themselves for each one of your offensive sets, and they're remembering that whilst also remembering their own offensive sets. It's really, really cool. It's really cool. Is husband playing sports, team or individual? Quarterbacks? Yeah. Yeah. bit off topic, but talking about this shit makes me think is LeBron's calling other teams' plays before they even run them, and shit in games is still being as good as he's playing it. There was a. I don't know if anyone saw the Rajon Rondo clip. It went viral this week. I don't know if it went viral, but it looked like it hit a fair few people's radars. Rondo was on a podcast talking about the hardest things to deal with in an opposing team, and he would say that it's never about the hardest opponents are not the players, it's the coaches. And so he would study the coaches more than he would study the players. So at the end of when they had the ball on, so when they were on defense, he wouldn't be watching the players, he'd be watching the coach to see what the coach was doing. He used to study the coaches more than the players. So it was really interesting. Ori, thanks for the 51 months, dude. What up, dog?
Yeah.
Thanks, dude. How are you, man? What's going on, dog? What's happening? And it was really interesting. And and then he said that LeBron was the only other player that he felt like studied the game as hard as he did when it come to like studying the coaches and studying the habits of other teams' offenses. Him and LeBron, he reckoned, were the only two. Rondo was very smart, though. His IQ was crazy. An example of how hype college football is from S-Fan Stream. This is S-Fan Stream. College football is great, dude. College football is...
Miami Hurricanes, they got the warning flag going.
This is the team that I went and watched. Is he at the... Oh, he's at the exact... This is where I was. The Miami Hurricanes. That's who I saw. The Canes. Fucking crazy. How cool is that, dude? Mental, bro. Mental. Isn't it crazy? Fucking crazy. I don't even know what happened. The clock ran out. I think they took a knee or something. Can't even fathom that. I think there's more people in that stadium than there are in Tassie alone. Yeah, dude, true. What happened? I think there was either a... Hold on, let me have a look. Yeah, delay of game. So the offense didn't get the ball. They didn't. What's the thing when you? What's the thing? What do they call that when you do it back? Snap. They didn't get the snap off in time, but apparently it's because they couldn't hear. You can see the clock counting down. Yeah, so the coach called a time. Yeah, so I can see what happened now. First play of the game, the crowd's so loud that the offense can't hear anything, and then the coach just calls for a timeout before they get a delay, like a delay of game penalty or something. So they called a timeout at the start of the game because the crowd was so loud they couldn't hear anything. That's pretty funny. That's pretty funny. They love it over there, man. They fucking love it over there. It's crazy. First play of the game. It's worth. Like I don't want to go on like a fucking like I don't love it enough to like study it, but like if you do enjoy like tactical sport, it's a much more tactical sport than people give it credit for, and I never gave it any credit as that. And now that I know a lot more about it, I actually love it. Like I fucking love it. It's a really cool sport. Yeah. It's so crazy because that is quieting down from the broadcast. Yeah, dude. Yeah, of course. Look at it, though, bro. They're all wearing the same cut. Look how packed that is. There is not one seat. And you know what's crazy? That's a university stadium. Like, that is a university fucking stadium. Not like not an NFL team, just a bunch of kids. 18 to 22. Playing in front of all their friends at their school. That's what blows my mind, is like, that's how much love there is for like college shit, that like kids are at school, you know, and they're fucking playing in front of that many people. It's crazy. It's crazy. College NFL 2x bigger than NRL AFL. Oh, of course, man. Yeah, of course. It unironically has a higher density of a fan base than the NFL itself. College football has a higher density fan base than the NFL, I'm pretty sure. As in, more people go and support college football than they do the NFL. So there's, like, it's just insane. Virginia Tech play Enter Sandman before they run on. That's the 4th biggest stadium in the world. Yeah, no shit. This is school football. Look at this shit. Look at the size of the stadium for a fucking university, and look how many people are there, bro. That's not NFL. That's just a fucking university, like a school. That's what I mean, dogs. The entire back up watching hands playing too true. Look at that. They fucking love the vets, don't they? They fucking love the vets, dude. They just fucking love a little bit of freedom in camo. They fucking love it. Look at this shit. This is why they pay college players now. This is why there's just still so much prejudice. Because Americans can't help but pick a side. It's like, I went to school there, and so I will support them until I die, and you cannot change my mind. I went to Virginia Tech in 1979, and I don't give a fuck about anywhere else. And that is who I will support, and I will wear my red, white, and blue and my orange when I go watch Virginia Tech, and you can't tell me otherwise. And that's like, it's just like undying, unwavering support for like whatever the fuck that they've been taught. That's like what they have. You know what I mean? It's a fucking school. That is all it is. It's a fucking college, and you go there and you pay your tuition and you learn shit. And there's people who are 65 fucking years old in this crowd who went there in fucking 1979 who were just like, I fucking love this school. And I won't fucking ever change. And I will fucking support these kids until the day I die. And, like, this guy went there in the fucking 60s. Your dick in a dog's asshole. It's not good. That's not good timing. Thank you. I didn't even go to college. I worked with the program they had, and I feel that way. Do you know what I mean, though? Like, it's like, yeah, it's pride, but it's also, like, it's unwavering. You know what I mean? Like, it's almost too much pride is what I'm getting at. It's like, it's almost like too over the top in a way, if that makes sense. I'm not saying it's a bad thing, but it's like, it's almost like, holy fuck, man. You know what I mean? These kids are like fucking 19, 20, 21, and there's fucking dudes who are like 65 years old crying when they win the national championship. And it's like, Jesus, man. It's all right, man, dude. Like, you know, haven't you got grandkids? It's like, come on, man. Like, relax. It's going to be okay. This is one of the best traditions in college
It's
football.
time for one of the coolest traditions in all of college football. Started back in 2017 as everybody here turns and waves to the Children's Hospital behind the stadium. This is awesome.
To the kids and their families watching the game.
Ah, that's cool. Oh, that's wholesome. That's cool, though. I like that. That's wholesome. Yeah, and then they deafen the whole hospital for the next 5 hours. And yeah, and then, like, after that, like, so there's kids in there who are being treated for cancer. And then they're like, all right, everyone just wave at the kids in the hospital who are really struggling right now. And then it's just like, and by the way, fucking freedom. Then a fucking bomber just flies over, dude. It's like, yeah, no worries. No sleep for you. Literally. The kids there can't believe Taylor Swift's the last thing they'll hear. Just fucking. College. Look at this. That's probably college. Not MetLife, but you know what I mean. That's the Seahawks, actually. Then the plane flying over cost 5 times as much as the stadium. Yeah, isn't that crazy? Americans do love your sport, though. They do love it. They definitely love the NFL more than the NBA. I was dumb enough to believe that the NBA was the most important sport in America, and my God, it literally is. Like, the NBA is the ugly redhead step cousin of the NFL. Like, the like, they just don't give a flying fuck. MetLife is not the Seahawks? Is it not? Is that not say Seahawks and that not say MetLife? Or is this an old video? Or do they paint the colors in, this is a Super Bowl. So they've painted the, Jets and Giants at the Super Bowl. Interesting. I didn't know that. Oh, there you go. MetLife Stadium. Dallas Cowboys? MetLife Dallas Cowboys? No? Nah, I'm wrong. What is the biggest sport in Australia? The Australian Football League. Jets and Giants? Yeah, but like, MetLife Stadium, is that the Dallas Cowboys home stadium? Or is that someone else's? Why do I feel like it's Dallas? No, they've got something else. Something to drown out the background noise? No, it's the New York one. Oh, MetLife's the New York Giants Stadium. Wait, so does the Super Bowl ever have a home team? Like, or is it always played at a different stadium? You would think it's AFL in Oz. Apparently it's not. I mean, analytically, I don't know I couldn't tell you, Mert, what the fucking number one sport is in Australia. It's probably it wouldn't be NRL. It's probably soccer or something, yeah. Stadium is decided beforehand, usually a neutral site. So they know where the Super Bowl is going to be this year already before the teams have even started? Like, they know where it's going to be? That's pretty cool. I like that. Yeah, it's in Vegas. Oh, it's in Vegas? Jesus. Holy fuck. That's crazy. Cricket most watched, soccer most played. There you go. Learn something new every day. Nuts. It's pretty cool. All right, I'm just going to go. I'm going to grab another beer. I'm chilling. F1 in Melbourne had the biggest crowd. Yeah, but it happens once a year. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's one thing to be like, oh, bro, the most popular sport in Australia is actually women's soccer because it broke the viewership rate. I was like, yeah, dude, it's one game in 4 years. You know what I mean? They broadcast fucking AFL football 48 hours a week or something. You know what I mean? So it's like, I definitely understand that, like, we definitely get around things at different times of the year, but, like, the most consistent sports in Australia are definitely the AFL and cricket and the NRL, regardless of whatever the analytics tell you. Heaps of constructions and roadworks. Vegas right now. Oh, dude, fuck that. Fuck that. Yeah, they've got everything happening in there, dude. They've got like the Wee Wee Young Festival. They got the F1. They've got what else do they have? They have another massive event. That F1, and something else. The UFC consistently. Yeah, at the Apex. Is it the Apex? They have another thing going on soon. I can't remember what it is. Yeah, TwitchCon. TwitchCon to Las Vegas is like a cockroach. They can handle that pretty easily. They have something else. Super Bowl, F1, UFC 300, the We Were Young Festival, and something else like soon. Yeah, there's a lot. UFC 300, bro. Holy fuck. UFC 300 is going to be insane. Do they know who's going to headline it yet? Nah, they have no idea. Oh, I'm going to go to it. One second. I don't even know who's going to headline it. Yeah, I had 4 blokes over from the footy club last night. We had 5 bottles of wine. Just gave each other rigorous hand jobs. It was fucking wild. Do they know? Did you watch this week? Yeah. Yeah, I watched it. I don't know who they have for it. I don't even know who could headline it. UFC 300, the biggest event in the franchise like history. I don't know who it would be. They would want to get 3 title fights. Connor called out Volk for UFC 300, but he's likely talking shit. Connor, listen, I can tell you one thing. Like, there is no... Even if they called it now and announced it now, I don't think Conor McGregor can from a health perspective, cut to 145. I just don't think he can. 135. 135? Yeah, no way. There's no way he can get back down to 135. There's no way. There's no way. It's not possible for his body to shed the muscle mass that it would be required to get to 135. It's not possible. He couldn't do it. He'd have to have a catch weight bout with him at 145 or Yeah, he might be able to get to 145, but there's no way they would be able to get him to 135 to fight Volk. There's no way. No shot. Wait, is it 145 or 135 featherweight? 145. They'd have to do 155 then. There's no way. He's walking around at like 190, bro. There's no way he could get down to that. Titles wouldn't matter for the fight. It's purely about the money. I could get around a 155 Volkanovski Conor McGregor non-title fight as the co-main event, and then do John Jones versus who at heavyweight? Hear me out. Hear me out. Hear me out. This is going to sound crazy. John Jones. Wait, John Jones Stipe? John Jones Stipe, 300. And McGregor Volkanovski, 155. Oh. They've already announced Jones Stipe at 295. What? Have they announced that? Did they announce that? When did that happen? Oh, they announced it. Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, what the fuck? I didn't know that. That's crazy. I didn't know they announced that. How long ago did they announce that? Fuck. Cool. Could he come back in 5 months? Imagine the payday for UFC 300, though. You know what the biggest problem is with UFC main events? Is that, unfortunately, the audience for UFCs are not gigantic enough to be able to pay unbelievable amounts of show money to all of them. So if Conor McGregor's on it, he's more than likely headlining it. So if you were to try, like, in a dream card for me, like, just to see what would happen, right now, would be Conor McGregor Volkanovski 155 catchweight. And this is going to sound wacky, but I think it would just be fucking hilarious and insane for the spectacle, would be John Jones versus Brock Lesnar at heavyweight, just to see what happens. I don't give a fuck. Like, I just want to see it. I know it's a meme, but fuck, it would be incredible to see those two standing across the cage from one another. It would just be like, what the fuck? Like, it would just be insane. I don't even care if, like, it's a shit fight. I just want to see it. And then maybe, like, I would do those two fights, and then for the title fight beneath McGregor, I mean, you'd probably have to do McGregor and Volk at 155 catchweight, but then you do a title fight before that, maybe Wang versus... How far removed has Zhonsi Wang ever thought Valentina Shevchenko, or are they too far removed from it? Like, they can't fight because they're just, like, not in the weight, like, they're nowhere near close to weight. Because I think she's bantamweight and Wang might be like fucking flyweight. I don't even know. John Jones at Game 2 is the only one I could see that turnaround time is gone. Yeah, I don't know. Nowhere close? Yeah, they're not close. Okay. She's insane, bro. She might be pound for pound best fighter in the world. Low-key. She's crazy. She's nuts. Put me in the octagon, I'll take anyone. Shevchenko's fighting this week with Garcia, also different classes. Grasso versus Shevchenko. That could be cool. Didn't Grasso beat her for the title? Volk has it. Yeah, Grasso. I think, Grasso beat her in like a, flyweight title. Flyweight title, I don't know. You could do a lot of cool shit. I don't know. It's just got to be massive. So it's got to have Jones. Oh, you know it would be great, actually? Hear me out. I got a great one for it. John Jones versus anyone. Sugar Sean O'Malley versus Henry Cejudo. Banger. That'd sell tickets hard. Provided that O'Malley beats Cheeto. That would be a great fight. Henry Cejudo versus O'Malley would be a great fight. That would sell tickets. Because I don't think you're going to get Conor. You're not going to get Conor if you get John Jones, purely because the UFC doesn't have enough money to pay both of them. They're not going to sell enough pay-per-view tickets to be able to pay John Jones, whoever he fights, Conor McGregor, whoever he fights, and then someone else. There's only going to be 2 main cards. Like, if you look at UFC, like the UFC 200 card, it looks good. And also, I think, who pulled out? Brock Lesnar had to fight Mark Hunt because someone pulled out. I forget who it was. Actually, shit, I'm talking shit. That is a fucking unbelievable card. That card's actually fucking crazy. The Usman fight would be fun. Yeah. Fuck, that's actually pretty crazy. That card was incredible. That card's actually kind of nutty. When was that? 2017? When was UFC 200? What was the date on UFC 2016? It's been 7 years. Fuck. Because they have one numbered card every month, right? So yeah, 7 years times 12. 90. Yeah, that's about right. That's about right. So it'll work out to be, yeah, nearly 7.5 years by the time they do 300. That's crazy. Like, oh man, that's crazy. Could have had a John Jones fight. Who was he meant to fight? Was he meant to fight Brock? Is that what was meant to happen? Who was meant to fight Brock Lesnar? That Cormier. So Cormier was meant to fight Brock. No, Cormier was meant to fight John Jones. It's on the screen. Oh, Cormier was meant to fight John Jones. Anderson Silva stepped up to fight. Was Brock Lesnar always meant to fight Mark Hunt as the co-main event? Was that what was meant to happen? Maybe that was what was... Yeah, it was Brock's return. That's all I remember. It was Brock's return. I thought that fight got changed. Yeah, right. So, yeah, Cormier and John Jones was meant to headline, and then John Jones got popped for steroids, and then Anderson Silva came up. Great fight, though. On the cover of UFC 5, so due to the curse, they're due to lose their next fights. True. Man, I don't even know who that's a fucking rough card. That is so hard to beat. That is. Fuck. Amanda Nunes, dude. Crazy. Mark Hunt also took UFC to court over the Reuters like Lesnar too. Yeah, he did. Yeah, the prelim card was good. Juliana Pena. Gastelum Hendricks, great. Dillashaw. Yeah. Sage Northcutt. Fucking hell, bro. Early prelims. Diego Sanchez versus Joe Luzon. Musashi versus... Man, they're all great. Jim Miller, fuck. That's just all-round banger, isn't it? Fucking hell. UFC 200 slaps. Yeah, man, I can't believe it was that long ago. That's crazy. UFC 100 was fire too. UFC 100. Randy Couture and Shane Carwin? Or did that have Brock on it too? That might have been Brock as well. It was Brock and Mir. Yeah. It was Brock and Frank Mir. That's right. John Fitch was the main event. Wow. That's crazy. John Fitch was the main event? That's wild. GSP versus Thiago Alves. Yeah. He just fucking sat on top of him for fucking 25 minutes. Lit. Henderson Bisping. That's the brutal Bisping TKO where Bisping stiffens up, hey. Who's on the prelims for this? Coleman Bonner. Jim Miller again. John Jones was... Wow. That's crazy. John Jones was on the prelims. Would have been one of his first fights. Wow. That's crazy. That's crazy. Why do I see them doing a Logan Paul... Nah. That's not UFC's deal, man. They don't... If you ever see any, like... The only thing you might see going forward is like crossover with the UFC fighters with the WWE because of the Endeavor buyout. That's the only thing you'll ever see. But like, you will not see gimmicks where WWE and that kind of shit comes to the UFC. You won't see any of that. But you might see UFC fighters show up on WWE television. Khabib returns for 300. You know what the thing is with that though? While that sounds amazing, there's no one for him to fight. There's literally no one for him to fight. It would have to be Volkanovski in a catchweight or Conor McGregor rematch, but no one wants to watch that because Conor would get his ass kicked. It's like, no, there's literally no one that Khabib could fight that even remotely makes sense from a storyline perspective or a skill perspective. The only people he could fight are his own teammates, which he won't fight. Like, he's not going to fight. He's not going to fight Islam. So it's just pointless. Yeah. CM Punk was hilarious. Yeah, exactly. And that's why, he's not going to fight Makhachev. He's not going to fight him. There's no way. You're just not going to get that fight, unfortunately. I don't know. The best case scenarios right now, like, dude, if Israel Adesanya had a 1 on the weekend, you could have done anything with him. They're not going to put Sean Strickland on the UFC 300 card because he'll probably get the fucking company cancelled. They're not going to put a right-wing, like, anti-gay, anti-trans guy on the biggest card of the company's, like, lifespan. So you can count out the middleweight championship being involved in the UFC 300 card. They're almost certainly not going to put the light heavyweight card on championship on there because who even knows who the light heavyweight champion is at the moment? I think it's who is it? Is it fucking? It's not Blachowicz. Who the fuck is? Yeah, Hill. Is it Hill at the moment? Like, it's Jamali. Yeah, it's exactly. Like, no one fucking knows. Like, no one gives a fuck about the light heavyweight division, which it was the best fucking division for about 8 years in the late 2000s, early 2010s. It was the best division. Like, it had Chuck Liddell, Tito Ortiz, Rashad Evans, Quentin Rampage Jackson, John Jones. Fuck, it was Lyoto Machida, Shogun Rua. Like, it was the best fucking division in the world. But it was the best. That division, the light heavyweight division, from like 2006 to 2012 was like the best fighting division of all time. Like every single fight mattered. Now it's like, lightweight probably now. So likely, and then they're not going to do 135, obviously. They won't do 140. They might do 145 with Volk, but there's no one left for him to fight. Gaethje's good, but he doesn't sell tickets. So I don't think it's lightweight. Gaethje's the champion at the moment, isn't he? No, Islam is. Sorry, Islam is. I think. Islam's still the champion. Gaethje beat Poirier for the number 1 contenders. Do they do Islam and Gaethje at 300? I don't think so. I just don't think that sells tickets. I mean, it's not a bad third in line fight. Maybe like the third. Oliveira's won right now. Oh, so it might not even line up. When's Islam fighting again? UFC 294. Dude, I am not up to date. Makhachev and Oliveira are literally next month. Okay, so that lines up. If Conor doesn't come back, I could see Makhachev versus Volkanovski 2. And it would be a great fight. That would be a brilliant fight. And that people would 110% get behind. They would love it. What are the chances that we get Makhachev Volkanovski 2 and then we get Chandler McGregor from The Ultimate Fighter? Why can't we do Chandler McGregor at 300? Why can't we do that? That would be catch weight for them. Nah, Volkanovski comes up to 155 and challenges the lightweight title like he did last time. And he lost that really close decision. So if what I'm saying is, I'm pretty sure Volkanovski's fighting again soon. I don't know who. Maybe he's not. But what I'm saying is if Makachev beats Oliveira, do you just give Volkanovski another shot at 300 and then you do Chandler, McGregor, and then you do John Jones versus whoever the fuck, and then that's your card? That kind of makes sense. I just don't know who fights John Jones to sell tickets, dude. John Jones is boring as fuck these days. But it's not a title fight, so it cannot be a headliner. Oh, I'm not saying that you don't. I'm not saying you do McGregor, Chandler as the headliner. You just do it to sell tickets. It's Jones Gain. Did anyone can I? I'm asking this as a genuine question. Does anyone here actually want to see John Jones versus Cyril Gane again? Does anyone actually want to see that? Is anyone excited for that? Because I'm not. I could give no way. I do not want to watch it. It was the most disinteresting, boring fight I've ever seen in my life. I do not want to see that again. At all. As a casual fan, and the UFC is going to be playing out unbelievable amounts of overheads to have these fighters on this card, the biggest card of all time for them, I just don't think Cyril Gane in the main event versus John Jones after John Jones submitted him in 2.5 minutes is a selling point. I just don't think they're stupid enough to do that. So I think it's got to be someone he's either not fought before or something like Brock Lesnar as a spectacle fight. I think Jones versus Gane 2 as the headline for UFC 300 is unbelievably shit. Not even remotely exciting at all. So I don't see that happening in my opinion. I could be wrong. I could be wrong, but we're not far enough removed from people just being like, oh great, can't wait to watch that shit show again. I just don't think it sells tickets. I don't think Ngannou's got a okay, so here's the problem with the Ngannou thing. Even if Francis Ngannou has a non-compete with the UFC, with One Championship or whoever he signed with, I forget who it was. Even if it's non-compete, so he can go and fight everywhere else, if the UFC paid Francis Ngannou a lump sum of money for a one-time show, it would completely ruin the fighting. It would completely ruin fighting contracts across. It would fuck the industry. So I don't think Dana would do it just because he. There's no way. Because what would happen is everyone who's signed under the UFC, who's under a non-compete, they would basically rip up their contracts and go, well, I want to non-compete too. I want to open contract, because if you're willing to pay this guy $5 million to come here and fight once and then he can go and fight a boxing match 2 weeks later, I want to do that because I want to feed my family. I don't want to be waiting 3 months for a fight, paying my trainers, paying my nutritionists, paying my coaches, while he can walk in here and have a fight for that amount of money and then go and fight somewhere else and no one gives a fuck. I want to do that. And it would just completely ruin everything about how the UFC runs their business. So there's I would bet the house that there's no way that they would do that, because it would just completely ruin the industry. Overnight, it would ruin the industry. It's basically subcontracting fighters, and if they do that, then the whole industry's fucked. So I don't know, man. I think it could be weak. Right now, I think it could be a weak card. I think it might be a weak card right now. But it's Dana White. He'll pull something out of the bag. Fuck it, dude. He might unretire fucking Anderson Silva and bring him back to fight John Jones one more time. Fuck it. Yeah. Khabib won't fight. The reality of the situation is there is a better chance that Khabib fights than Francis Ngannou. Put it that way. Because at least Khabib's not under contract with someone else, and it wouldn't be against the whole running operation of the UFC if he fought. There's a better chance that Khabib fights than Francis Ngannou. But there's no one for him to fight. There's just no one for him to fight. Yeah. Yeah. Khabib told his mum he'd never fight again, so I think he will. Too much honor. Yeah, there's no major draws right now. Kind of, like, it was kind of good that O'Malley beat Aljamain Sterling, because Aljamain Sterling's the most uninteresting UFC champion since fucking, Who was the most uninteresting UFC champion of all time? Probably Mauricio Shogun Rua. He was that uninteresting. Like, no one gave a fuck. It was more about, can someone finally beat this guy, because we're so tired of it. So Aljamain Sterling not having the title's great, because it gives them a little bit of leeway to do something crazy with him. But he's the Funk Master. He's so bad, bro. Yeah. Jamal Hill. Yeah, dude, he's bad. True, he's fucking, dude. Jesus Christ. Yeah, he's bad too. I don't even know. Jermichael Hill, isn't it? Jermichael Hill? I don't even know how to say his fucking name, bro. That's how bad that division is. I have no idea he even won the title, let alone how to say his name. Unless the champ has KO power. You don't even need to have KO power, bro. You just need to have, like, an aspect of, like... I was literally bitching about this at the start of the stream, and so, like, I'm kind of condescending myself now. Oh, sorry, contradicting myself, but... even just a little bit of personality. You don't have to be controversial, but a little bit of personality. Like, Aljamain Sterling tried so hard to have personality that you literally had to mute everything that he was on because it was so cringe. Like, it was so bad. He was trying so hard to be relatable and, like, or edgy or, like, interesting, and it was just so unbelievably hard to listen to that you had to mute it. It was like, just stop. Like, just stop. Like, at least, like, with someone like Israel Adesanya, he could be cringy to the point of, like, oh, my God, you're a fuckwit. Like, I want to see someone knock you the fuck out. Like, you are so fucking annoying. He wasn't even annoying. It was just like, oh, stop, bro. It was like, just stop talking, man, please. It was really bad. Really bad. Whereas, if you're just a really great fighter who has... no personality at all, but you are just an absolute psychopathic killer like Islam Makhachev, then, like, I'm in. Because you are just unbelievably, like, dominant that just everyone wants to watch you fight to see how you maul the next person you fight. Like, so, like, you just need something. You just need something. And like, Jermichael Hill and Aljamain Sterling, they have none of those aspects at all. Like, they just have nothing. So it's like, oh, I just don't care, man. I just don't want to watch your fights at all. Like, I have no interest. And I didn't even want to watch Israel's fight because I just find him boring and just annoying as fuck. You know what I mean? Cold-blooded killer or a person. That's why, like, why was Khabib great? Khabib wasn't great because everyone associates UFC fighting a lot of the time with, like, if they're brilliant, they're also flamboyant. But Khabib was the opposite. Khabib would go in there, take someone onto the ground, wrap his legs around them, and beat the shit out of them until their brains stopped working. And then he'd do an interview after it, and he'd be like, "I came in here and I smashed your guy. UFC asked me to fight him. I came in here and I put him on the ground and I smashed your guy. I smashed him, and I'm ready for the title now. I want to smash your guy." Like, that's all he'd say. And then everyone would be like, yeah, fucking smash him. And everyone wanted to watch his fights because he was just like this Russian dude who barely spoke English, but he was like, I smash him. That was all he needed to do. Like, you don't need to have a lot of things to make your persona interesting, you know? Yeah, like Hulk smash. Yeah, legit. Yeah, I don't know. I love the sport so much, man. Like, I love it almost as equally as NBA. I love it. It's a hard marketing machine, though, because when the best fighter wins, sometimes it's not good for the company when the best fighter wins all the time, particularly when the fighter's not interesting. And that's what I think's happened in the light heavyweight division for, like, the last 5 years. Is like the best fighter has been winning, but the best fighter has just been so fucking boring that no one cares. That no one gives a fuck about it. which sucks. Sucks, but it is what it is, dude. You know what also is an underrated weight class that, like, I think we'll look back on and be like, actually be a little bit upset we didn't pay more attention to. Not that I feel like I paid a little bit of attention to it, but, like, dude, the welterweight class, bro. Between Usman, Colby Covington, the end of the Tyron Woodley era. Dude, the welterweight division is, like, low-key goated. And then, like, Leon Edwards winning it. I don't know, dude. I really like the welterweight division. I think it's super slept on. Alex Pereira moved to light heavyweight, so he might stir things up. Alex Pereira was great until he lost. You know what I mean? Like, I don't really find him that interesting, dude. You know what I mean? I actually don't even think his fights are that interesting. He's all right. Like, I don't know. It was what made them all look terrible, but along with lightweight, it's the best division. Yeah, I think welterweight's great. Dude, you actually... Has Colby fought Jorge Masvidal yet? He did. He did. He did. When was that? Yeah. UFC 272 in the decision. That rematch, I think Jorge retired. That would have been a great rematch, but still more interesting than the Hill guy. Oh, 100%. Yeah, Masvidal retired. Yeah, that would have been a good fight. What about Colby Nate at 155? Colby Nate at 155? Stop it. That'd be kind of nuts. I would love to watch that fight. Colby Nick Diaz. Fuck Nate. Nick Diaz at 155. Or 170. Yeah. Or 170. Fuck it. Colby comes up. Because I think Nick fights 170. Colby Nick Diaz. That would be a great fight. That's something that, like, people would just enjoy watching, I feel like. Nate versus Conor at 300 for the trilogy, maybe. That's a good shout, actually. That's a great call. That's honestly probably what they're trying to... Yeah. I don't know if Nate's willing to compromise with the UFC, though, because I'm pretty sure Nate left the UFC in pretty bad terms, but, like, that's actually a good one. If they could work that out, that would actually be a good one. That would sell tickets at the fucking wazoo, bro. I think Nate's done. Yeah, I think Nate came out and, like, yeah, he looked rubbish in that Paul fight. He did, yeah. Alexei Oleinik. Didn't Alexei have the fucking title there for, like, 6 months? Lately? Like, lately? They can't bring Conor back. He hasn't been good for 8 years. The thing is, though, Dalch, it's like, you don't need to be good to be interesting in the UFC, like, a lot of the time, you know? Like, Conor hasn't won a fight in, like, 5 years. Like, his last win was Cowboy Cerrone, which was, like, 2018 or 2019. Like, everyone knows he's not going to win, but he just hypes the fight so well, and the press conferences are so good that you just, like, want to watch it because you either want to see Conor get knocked the fuck out or you want to see him win. Like, he is the stereotypical, like, he is the reason the UFC the way that it is, but it works. Like, I hate it. I literally said at the start of the stream, I hate what Conor McGregor did to the sport, but he also allows for people to make money and do more shit that can make the money outside of fighting, which is great. But it still doesn't make any sense from a fighting purist standpoint that someone who's on a 4-loss streak or 3-loss streak, whatever he's on, to be able to main event UFC 300. It makes no sense. It's like, that would be like Tyson Fury goes and loses to fucking Anthony Joshua, Francis Ngannou, and then loses to Deontay Wilder, and then gets to fucking headline a fight, headline fucking another pay-per-view against someone for a belt or something. And it's like, but didn't he just lose his last 3 fights? Like, that makes no fucking sense. But because the UFC's like that now, you can do that. Like Brock Lesnar came back at UFC 200 and co-main evented and probably got paid $5 million. He hadn't fought in the fucking company for 8 years. And it doesn't make any fucking sense, but it's just the way that it fucking works, you know? Lost last 2 against Poirier. Before that was Cowboy. I thought he fought Cowboy before Khabib. He didn't? He fought Cowboy before Khabib and then lost to Poirier twice, eh? Is that how it went down? The fight after. Right. Is that his record? Conor McGregor. Is that his record? Interesting. I didn't even know that. I didn't even know that. But, like, if you didn't know who Conor McGregor was and you looked at this, right? Jesus Christ. And you looked at this, you would wonder, what the fuck is he doing headlining things? Look at that. That's not a great record. That's not a great record. Donald Cerrone. I'm pretty sure Donald Cerrone was eligible for a pension when he fought Conor McGregor. So if you take Donald Cerrone out of it, it's like loss, loss, loss. Loss, loss, loss. It's like, I don't know how he... I don't know, man. I don't know. He lost his purpose after winning the second belt. Well, I mean, if you look at his record, right? If you look at his record, there is... I would say... How many wins were impressive in Conor McGregor? Oh, this is brutal. Conor, I hope you never watch this. How many of Conor McGregor's wins in his career were substantially like, holy fuck, he actually did it moments? Dennis Seaver, no. Dustin Poirier in 2014, I'll give him a pass on that because Poirier was good, but nowhere near his prime. Jose Aldo is, without a shadow of a doubt, his crowning achievement because Jose Aldo, whilst getting older, was brilliant, and that shot was incredible. I should probably give him a pass for Max Holloway too, but also 2013, very long time ago. But it was a decision, and Conor doesn't go to decisions very often, so I'll give him that. I don't want to give him Nate Diaz because I don't think Nate Diaz is a great fighter. Definitely not Eddie Alvarez, and definitely not Cowboy. I think his only notable fight in the last nearly 10 years is the Aldo fight. That's like, I don't think any of these wins up here are much chop, especially Eddie Alvarez and Nate Diaz, especially in a decision. Like, for fuck's sake, mate. Like, at least finish someone. Diaz could have won the second fight. Yeah, nothing there is really that exciting. I think the Chad Mendes fight's a little bit underrated, but also I think that Chad Mendes was about fucking 10 seconds away from winning that fight when he could have won it. So super unlucky. Like, if the reality is, if that fight had gone a slightly different way than it went, Chad Mendes wins that fight. He doesn't get the Jose Aldo fight, and then none of this starts. You know what I mean? Yeah. Like, he had some good fights, don't get me wrong. He's a great fighter. Like, he's definitely up there. But for the level of fame that he has, I don't think his record reflects how good he actually is. The one record that stands alone is this guy's. When people talk about like who the greatest fighters are of all time, this guy has a UFC Hall of Fame record. Like a UFC Hall of Fame record. Like, it's just dumb, bro. It's just dumb. Stephan Bonner, probably Hall of Fame. Decision, should have knocked him out. Lost to Matt Hamill. The one loss on John Jones's record is because he was sitting on top of Matt Hamill throwing 12-6 elbows at him, and they took the win away from him. He was going to actually kill him. I won't give him Vera I won't give him Matyushenko. Ryan Bader, overrated. He won the title off Mauricio Shogun Rua, who used to be like, oh my God, he's the best ever. Rampage, Lyoto Machida, Rashad Evans, Vitor Belfort, Chael Sonnen, Alexander Gustafsson, Glover Teixeira, Daniel Cormier, OSP, Daniel Cormier, Alexander Gustafsson, Anthony Smith, Thiago Santos, Dominic Reyes, and Syria. That run here is like, that is like a fucking Dark Souls boss run. That. From here to here is like a Dark Souls boss run. And he just beat them all. Given a lot of them are by decision. But like, it's fucked, dude. That run there is fucking insane. Fucking insane. Fraz, what's up, dude? Yeah, when Vitor got him in an armbar, I think Gustafsson had a really good fight. I think this fight here was like really close as well. And a lot of people thought that Gustafsson actually won that fight. Wish my games of league went like that. Yeah, this got overturned because he shat on fucking Cormier that fight. Yeah. He was like 20 doing work. Yeah, so when he won the title, he was the youngest. So he won it in March 2011. So I'll do it retroactively to my age. So 36. So he's 3 years older than me. So he was 24. He was 24 when he won the title for the first time. Pretty crazy, huh? Pretty crazy. Gnarly. Fucking crazy, really. Or, yeah, 23, 24. Somewhere in there. It's wild. But, yeah, like that, that run there, like, from... I mean, we'll give him... I mean, fuck, dude. Honestly, from Brandon Vera up, from here to here is pretty bad. I like, Brandon Vera and Matyushenko is, like, whatever, but... And Bader, I think Bader's fucking used. Bader was just a wrestler. But it's just... That is just... They're, like, nearly all of them are Hall of Famers. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. It's very impressive. Very impressive. I find it funny the Hamill fight was the Ultimate Fighter finale. Oh, was it? For Bonner and... Was it? Wait. Oh, the heavyweights. Oh, right. Funny thing about Matt Hamill, correct me if I'm wrong, deaf. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure Matt Hamill's deaf. So he can't hear, or close to deaf, or as like a hearing impediment. I'm 90% sure. Yep. Hamill was deaf from birth. Pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. It's wild. Didn't he also die? No, he's here. Oh, I think you're thinking of, he didn't die. He had a really bad injury. You're thinking of, fuck. Who fought GSP a bunch of times? Oh, God. Had a really bad car accident or something and ended up being, like, pretty badly mentally, like, lost a lot of motor function. What was his name? Oh, God. Matt Hughes. Matt Hughes. Yeah, he had a really bad, Hughes was with a serious head injury after a train struck the passenger side of his truck at a rail crossing. Hughes' family released a statement that he had no broken bones when damage, but unconscious, unresponsive. Yeah. He's really bad. Like, really, really, really bad. Domestic violence. His brother Mark has also filed a restraining order against him, claiming that Matt choked his son and tried to destroy his tractor. Oh, that's great. Great. So Matt Hughes is also domestic violence. Yeah, that's great. Yeah, Matt Hughes had a, bad, dude. Like, really fucking bad. Like, Matt Hughes injury. Like, it's fucked.
Go from that to getting in this accident, like what led up to it that day? Like, run me through the story.
I'll try and explain it, but if you have a question, ask me. But I was helping a farmer, and I was taking Diesel to a tractor and filling the tractor in the back of his tractor. I had Diesel and death was a decimation, sure, but I was in the country going across a railroad track, and at the time the corner was up, so I couldn't see the railroad track well, and there's no.
Really fucked him up, dude. Like, for life, like, fucked him up. Like, really heavy brain injury that, like, just, like, really fucked his ability to, like, talk and lost a lot of his motor skill and stuff. Fucking brutal. You met Matt Hughes last year. It's nice. I didn't know that about the domestic abuse, though. Yeah, it's kind of a rough one. It's always the good ones, man. Like, Matt Hughes was, like, the poster boy of the UFC when he was, like, the champion. They loved him, dude. Fuck me, didn't know. Yeah. Really bad. Really, really bad. This is like a pretty brutal one here.
He treated me. Hope you guys enjoy it.
About the accident, I think. Matt Hughes, ladies and gentlemen.
If I wasn't hit by a train and that where was up here, I'd choke him out. He made me cry a couple of times.
So Matt and Rory will be available for you guys to speak to right now. You got anything you want to say? This is the first time he's seen it.
He did a good job, and I just know when that train hit me, Dana called my wife and said, do you need anything? My wife said, we're fine, and you said again, and Audrey could tell he was very serious. He was going to do anything to help me and help them, so thank you, Dana.
It's really fucking sad. Like, it's fucked up. Poor guy went and fucking, like, got his head kicked in for his whole career, didn't suffer any major fucking issues, and then got hit by a fucking train, and now is, like, dealing with, like, chronic, like, it's not even mental health issues. What would you call it? Like, fucking, like, mental degenerative issues. Like, it's fucked up, dude. It hurts. Like, he did all the right things and then fucking gets hit by a train. Fucked up. Yeah, brain damage. Yeah, it's just fucked. It's so rough, man. Neurological. That's it, yeah. Yeah, it's really rough. What happened to Cain Velasquez? What happened to him? Knee injury? Wait. What happened? He got shot at? Not injury? He got shot at? Oh, that's his knee injury. This one? Cain's in prison. Wait, he's in prison? Three years after Cain Velasquez's UFC career came to an end, he was arrested on charges of first-degree attempted murder. What the fuck? Scariest fighting. What the fuck? His kid got molested. He tried to kill the person. Some creep touched his kid, shot at their car. The pharmacy chased after a vehicle carrying a man who was out on bond after being charged with sexually assaulting his son at a daycare facility and rammed the car before firing at the man and hitting his stepfather. Holy fuck. 3 counts of assault with a deadly weapon, 3 counts of assault with a firearm, 1 count of discharging a firearm from a vehicle, 1 count of shooting at a vehicle, and 1 count of carrying a loaded firearm with the intent to commit a felony. Jesus Christ. Fair, I'd do the same. Dude, what the fuck? Yeah, it's a hard one, isn't it? It's hard to I mean, are we all gonna sit here and act like we wouldn't have like a innate response to like someone touching our family members or our children inappropriately and not do something similar? I feel bad for him, man. You know what I mean? I feel bad for him. That's where the law is like, that's where the law gets murky, you know what I mean? Yeah. It's rough. Maybe not with a firearm. Yeah, I guess. But like in the moment, I can kind of sympathize a little bit with it. A little bit. Like, fuck. I can't imagine what the feeling would be like knowing that, like imagine having a kid and knowing that they've got their whole life ahead of them and that they might be traumatized for the rest of their life because some fucking creep did something sexual or physical to them without you knowing, or you know what I mean? Like, I can't imagine what kind of headspace you would be in when that happens. So it's like, I can't judge a man for his response to that, to be honest with you. I simply can't judge it. It's just like, fuck. I wouldn't know what I'd do. I know that's not how the justice system works, but also I kind of get it. Yeah, of course. It can't work like that. But I think we can also all agree at the same time that if the judicial system worked the way it should work, anyone who touches a child anyway, particularly sexually, should probably not be here anymore. Smile. That's the way I think about it anyway. If you go out of your way to make physical, sexual advances at children, you probably shouldn't be here. So it would be great if the judicial system worked in the way that it should when it comes to that kind of shit, that people wouldn't have to take it into their own hands. The jiu-jitsu system. Like, if people knew that that people like that would never get the opportunity to do that again, then I don't think people would necessarily take it into their own hands. Maybe in a way. But I don't know, man. I don't know. It's hard. Yeah. That guy definitely shouldn't have been walking on bail. He should be in prison awaiting trial. I'm just like, when it comes to a lot of things, like, hey, Anna, what's up, dude? Beefy, what up, dude? When it comes to a lot of, like, that kind of stuff, like, I don't really have, like, a filter for it, dude. I feel like if you ever sexually assault a child, that's the only time that I legitimately think that capital punishment should be the only option. I just feel like it's for some reason, I can't get over the idea that it's unrehabilitatable. Like, you can't rehabilitate from that. I'm sorry, but like, when a dog bites someone, they put the dog down. And no one asks any questions. They don't care about the dog's feelings. They don't care about anything. The dog did something it's not supposed to fucking do, and it's got to go. And I'm sorry about that, but it's just the way that it is. Right? Here comes protective services, and GG, you've got to go. If someone sexually assaults a child, I'm of the opinion that GG, sorry, mate, you've got to go. That's a no-no. Catch you later. That might be dark, but like, I just don't. That's just the way that I fucking, you know what I mean? Like, it's just the way that it is. And sorry, I should preface that, but like, it's not just children, like, in general, R-word. Like, I think it just should be just like, you just don't do that to people. Sorry, you got to go. That's my opinion, but I know it's dark, but it's fucking weird, dude. Yeah. Capital punishment is never an option for me. Life in prison, yes. Yeah, if we can all agree on should never be allowed to step foot in public ever again with any other human under no circumstances, I can come to grips with that. But like, no parole, no good behavior, nothing. Just locked up for life or whatever. Well, I'm not for punishment either. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's like, I'm not really passionate about it, but like, my theory is like, you like we're all taxpayers here. We all pay tax, right? And our money goes to government-funded systems. And I'm not like one of those people who be like, my tax does this. But like, if we're talking about people who sexually assault people and rape people, I don't think that the taxpayers' money should be spent on keeping those people alive in a government institution. I think we should just put the dog down and stop wasting money on them. That's what I think. I know that's pretty dark, but like, that's just what I think. If taxpayers' money is being spent on keeping rapists alive for 30 years in jail, I don't think we should be doing that. I think we should just get it over and done with. That's probably pretty full on, but they are the bottom of the barrel for me. They are the bottom of the barrel. Get rid of them. You know. No. Can you be in prison for life? It's hella expensive. Yeah, and who pays for it? You know what I mean? That's what I mean. And like, I don't want to be that guy that, like, you know, it's like, my fucking tax money, like, I know that literally 0.01 cents of my tax money goes towards that. But if you want to talk about useless points, useless money being spent by the government, probably keeping rapists alive in prison for 40 years is probably one of them. And if kids involve the parents should have the option to, I don't want to go too far. I'm just talking about this one particular thing, dude. You know, I just don't understand it. I just don't understand it. You know what I mean? I just don't understand it. Last man hanged in the UK was innocent. Once that happens, it's not viable. Oh, the last guy who was hung in the UK on suspicion of rape was innocent, proven innocent. Wow, that would be rough. That would be fucking rough. Jesus, man, imagine that for dude. Honestly, hang the person who set him up as well. You know what I mean? Is that an option? Is there a counter attack? Like, imagine getting set up for something because someone didn't like you and then you get executed. Should there be a counter hang at that point? Because, like, what the fuck, man? That's crazy. Yeah, it's pretty brutal. Man, we went from the UFC and Cain Velasquez being on house arrest to fucking counter hanging people. Guys, we need to sort our shit out, man. It's 2 o'clock in the morning. What are we doing here? Stop it. It's dark. You get the gallows and you get the gallows. Dude, fucking brutal, man. Come on, guys. Relax. What happened? It's crazy. The fuck? Any positive news happened in the last 24 hours? Anything good happen? So we can move off this? What are we doing tomorrow? God, you want to talk about not positive things? I think I'm going to play Fortnite. That's it. Just hang everybody at this point. I'm down for a full reset. But can I stay? Smile. Dude, does anyone ever think about like what life would be like if they were Will Smith in I Am Legend? I do all the time. Fuck, it'd be awesome. Fuck, it would be awesome, dude. Packers won. Love Packers won. Nice. Full reset. I want to be Will Smith. Cheers. I want to have a crack at it. Such a random thing to think about. Do you not appreciate your own alone time so much that, like, when you watch I Am Legend, you just think, dude, that would be the best life, bro. Just living by yourself, like a whole city. It's all yours. Whatever you want to do. You don't have to worry about anything. No traffic lights until they murder your dog. Okay, well, don't think about the dog thing. In constant fear. Okay, well, take out the constant fear part and imagine what it would be like if the Earth reset with no impending doom of zombies and you were just by yourself. Don't you think that'd be lit? Like, you wake up tomorrow, right? You wake up tomorrow and it's like Home Alone with Macaulay Culkin, but it's the whole world. It's all yours. You can do whatever you want. Crazy. Imagine. And then you are also Will Smith. Well, I'm not Will Smith. I'm Will Smith metaphorically, not Will Smith actual. Like, I don't have to live with the conscience that my wife fucks people behind my back and I slap Chris Rock. You know what I mean? Like, I don't have to live with that guilt, but like, metaphorically. Are you going to slap Chris Rock? No, I'm not going to slap Chris Rock. That's what I'm saying. I'm not that guy. I walked into the garden and saw my brother tanning his balls, so zombies is good at this point. You walked into your garden and you saw your own brother butt naked tanning his balls? No, you didn't. Did you actually? Dude, do people tan naked? Is that a thing? Like, I know that girls will tan half naked or like in a thong. Because, like, there's nothing worse than a boob tan line. Like, I get that. But, like, I don't think I've ever heard of dudes, like, tanning naked and, like, tanning their dicks. Is that a thing? He said it's the best feeling in the world. Tanning his balls? Really? Interesting. Interesting. People tan their assholes. No, they don't. The beach just right now? There's people that think sunning your gooch has health benefits. Has anyone ever complained about pale balls? I feel that's socially acceptable. I don't think anyone's ever commented on the skin pigmentation of someone's ball sack as like oh man, you really need to get some sun. Your balls are extremely pale. I don't think that's ever happened to anyone. But like, I just don't think that's ever happened. So why I would actually go as far to say that going out of your way to tan your balls would be more egregious than not tanning them, in a sense that, like, if someone looked at your balls and said, oh my God, why are your balls so tanned? Do you know what I mean? Like, people would be like, why do your balls look like that? Why are your balls sunburnt? Do you know what I mean? He was so hot, but his balls were too pale for me. Yeah, like, who says that? Right? Like, how's that I don't fucking know, dude. That's weird. And, like, imagine... Here's the other thing, too. I will say this with full transparency. I have gone and sat out in the sun without sunscreen a lot of the time. If there is one place where I don't want a melanoma to grow, it is on my ball sack. Because I do not want to have to go through that surgery of getting that motherfucker removed. So what am I going to do? Like... Bass, I don't even know what your brother looks like, but I'm actually picturing someone now standing in like a V shape. Like, I'll just do it. I'm now picturing someone with like a pump bottle of sunscreen, squeezing it into their hands, and then like running the hands of sunscreen down their ball sack, getting ready for their tanning session. Like, I'm literally picturing it now because of what you've said. Because, like, you're not going to not sunscreen, right? Like, you're not going to not do that. Because, like, you know, if you can't go and bareback the sun with like skin that's that sensitive. What the actual? Sorry, he had a beer in hand, truly in his element. Not for me. I really hope Twitch chooses you doing that as the VOD thumbnail. I'm blacklisted. Hey, Nabari, what's up, dude? What's up? Awesome miming of. We're talking about Bass's brother was tanning his testicles. And I was just wondering how you would apply sunscreen to those said testicles. And that's all I can think about now as a guy sunscreening his testicles. How do we get here? Should I leave? I should probably end stream. It's either end stream or have another beer. I don't know. It's one of the two. It's one of the two. Is that what that was? Yeah. It's one of the two. It's one of the two. It's only 2:30. What else are we going to do? Is there anything else going on? Life's deeper questions? Yeah. I'm locked in, dude. I'm not going anywhere. Yeah. 2 a.m. GeoGuessr. I'm not playing video games. Priest, read the room, dude. We're talking about balls. We're not talking about where lampposts are green in Europe. Come on, bro. Catch up, dude. What are you doing? Figure your shit out. All right, well, I'm going to go to the tour then. Oh, I have one more. We don't know when you might disappear for another month. I'm officially, guys, I have an announcement. I have an announcement that no one asked for. I officially have stated to the interested parties that I will not be attending TwitchCon America this year. So we are not going anywhere at the end of October. We are locked in. We are here. We're not going anywhere. So there is no more trips planned. We are here. We've been here before. No, it is official. We're not going anywhere. We're staying. PAX only. And then we're home. You can't afford it. I cannot afford it. No, I can't. Like, I literally cannot afford it. How was your trip? It was great. Loved it. If I went to America, that would be 3 times in 6 months. It is not financially viable for me. Yeah. I feel like you were missing for weeks when you were in LA. Dude, it felt like it. It's ridiculous, man. PAX only, then insert another trip. I might be going back to America in December for an undisclosed event that might rhyme with Schmesh Schmoxing, that might involve Schmam Schmitch fighting Schmextra Schmemily. Maybe. I don't know. Like, I'm just, you know what I mean? I'm just throwing things out there. The Brody US tour is finally over. Yep, it's done. Did you just have an aneurysm? No, I'm just not allowed to leak things, so I rhymed them. You can try and figure it out if you want. Go to TwitchCon and win it all back. Do you reckon I should just take every bit of my life savings and put it on red in Vegas and either just be able to stay in America for another 12 months or literally have to sell the house? Do you know what I mean? Does that not sound kind of cool, though? Do you ever think, like, even though it makes no sense, think about this for a second, right? I take every single bit of financial collateral that I have and I put it on a dice roll. And I either get to have the best life and not the best life, but like I get to like have this amazing windfall that'll set me up, or I have to just go back to square one. Be kind of a pretty cool adrenaline rush, wouldn't it? How are you, Jodes? Like, it would be a pretty cool adrenaline rush to like just do that. You know? So your future depends on a system rigged in the company's favor. True. Quick double your money. But like, you know what I mean? It would make for a good stream. It'd just be kind of cool, you know? Because like, you never really do that. You know? You always like when you, like, I know definitely there are gamblers out there who've done it before. But like, imagine like without being addicted to gambling, you just take that risk and go, I'm just going to randomly reset my life or not right now for no reason. Just fuck it. And you just do it. Can you imagine? Fuck. And then it's just like, if you lose, it's like, okay, cool. I got nothing anymore. I'm back to square one. I have no assets. I have no money. I got to go and work and try and live week by week, you know? Fuck. Then you deal with brain cells the rest of your life. I know, right? So roll even, get your dick out on stream and give the house to charity. What would roll on be? I'm like, I just think it would be like kind of cool. If you lose, you'll have to get a few roommates to afford the mortgage. No, well, that would be the thing, right? Well, yeah, that's a good point. Like, yeah, true. But like, the idea is that you cash in everything you own and then put it on something. Like, so sell the house, sell the car, sell everything. Take every dollar that you have in every asset and just put it on black or red on roulette, and then if you win, you can have it all plus double, or you get nothing and you got to start life again. Kind of crazy. Kind of did it, putting all his money into Tesla and SpaceX. Both of them almost collapsed. Fucking brutal, dude. So you're going all in? Yeah, like all in, like full life reset or double up. Kind of crazy. All right, I'm going to talk. 1 second, I'm busting. 1 second. What a stream. I'd fully watch you do that. 5 minutes of me just like pissing my life away. Great. See you, Seb. Go for it, man. Thoughts? Go all in. Fucking YOLO. Nah, we're not doing that. That's silly. That's stupid. That'd be cool to do if you had like no other, like if you were by yourself and you wanted a challenge, that'd be pretty hot. Scary though. Can you imagine how scary that would be? Like walking in there with your life savings. You sell everything. You got nothing. You get an Uber to the casino with nothing. Absolutely nothing. Then you got to start from zero. That'd be fucked. I don't think you're ever at zero from like birth, right? Are you ever at zero? Never. You've always got something. You know what I mean? You've always got like a cricket bat or a footy or something. You've always got something. Imagine zero. Imagine getting zeroed out. Like $0 in your bank account, zero assets, and you just get put on the street and you got to start from scratch. That would be fucked. You'd probably be homeless for like 6 months, dude. You'd be actually full fucked if you got put at like full zero. You'd be donezo. I can't even imagine what that would be like. Not even covering your balls. Nothing. Like zero. Move back in with mum. True. Imagine being like 40 though, and you got to go to your parents and be like, "Hey, mum and dad, I know you're retired, but can I move back in? I pissed all my life savings away at Vegas. I got nothing." That guy in Colac did that. A guy in Colac won 30 grand on Tats Lotto, not even that much money, and he bought a flight to Vegas, took 25 grand with him, and lost it all. He won 30 grand, flew to Vegas with the other 25 grand, and tried to turn it into millions and lost every bit of it. Judas. In like 48 hours. Like he didn't even tell his family. He just left. It's like an old folklore story about this guy in Colac who's just an absolute piss wreck. And he used to buy Tats Lotto tickets, won 30 grand, didn't tell his family, was on a flight to Vegas that night, and lost it all. Isn't that crazy? Gnarly. What a genius. Fucking nuts, dude. Lost it all in the first spin. Yep. Probably. That's what I think he did. I reckon he went there with 25 grand and put it all on like 12 on roulette and thought, well, it's either going to fucking... I've got a return flight home. I'm either going to go back exactly the same way I was or I'm going to be a millionaire. And then didn't win. And then came home. And then what happened with that guy? He actually died recently. He died. This was about 10 years ago. And then he died recently. Feels bad, man. Yeah. Respect that the dude went for it. He was a wild cat, though. He was a wild cat. So if you have a guy using a parrot to bet in casinos, he won like 3K. Have you guys seen the video of Point Crow and his fish playing Elden Ring? That was pretty cool. Yeah. Wild times, man. All right. Can we get out of here? I just cracked another beer, but now I've just realized that it's too late. And my sleep schedule is actually kind of good, and I want to keep it that way because I need to do that and keep it that way because I'm I got up at 9 a.m. this morning and it's 2:30 in the morning and I don't really want to be getting up in the PMs. I want to stay in the AMs until the subathon. Yeah, until that event, I would like to have a decent sleep schedule. So I'm going to rate an inanimate object. Bunnies. One in the US wanted to end himself, withdrew all his money, sold everything, went to Mexico, spent all on coke and hookers, and then decided he wanted to keep living. No way. Gonna waste your beer? I'll finish it, but... Remember I have shit to do in the morning? Yeah, dude. I don't have a lot to do in the morning, but I have like a couple of days planned this week, and I want to be up early for them, so if I throw my sleep schedule now, I'll never get it back. You know? It's gonna be 25 degrees here, like 80 Fahrenheit on... I now know the conversion roughly, on Thursday, and I want to do yard work. And so I want to get up at like 10 a.m. so I can start it, you know? I don't want to be getting up at like 3 o'clock in the afternoon and be like, oh, great, I'm not going to be able to get anything done today. So I want to keep my sleep schedule. 9 a.m. I was up this morning. Who the fuck gets up at 9 o'clock in the morning, dude? That is fucking wild. I was like, I didn't know what to do with myself. I was just like, dude, I'm up. It's crazy. Heading into fall here, temps are dropping. Yeah, I know. LA was like fucking perfect when I was there. Like Zex, it was like 28 or like 85 degrees every day. It was fucking awesome. It was fucking awesome. Most normal functioning people in society are at work by 9 a.m. Yeah, but like there's no fun in being normal or functional. or societal. You know what I mean? Who wants to do that? Who wants to do that, dude? I don't see myself waking up before 7 a.m. anymore, but new semester starts in a month. I have to get up to that time again. I go through these phases of thinking that all the good shit happens after a certain time. And so before I went to America, I felt like all the best shit was happening after midnight, and I realized it's not the case. All the best shit happens before midnight. You know what I mean? I was like streaming till 5 o'clock in the morning, and I was like, start streaming at 9. Who gives a fuck? All the best shit happens after midnight anyway. And it was bad. I was going to sleep at like 6 a.m. in the morning, dude. Like, fucked. Like, so bad. It was so bad. And I wasn't getting out of bed until like 1 or 2 o'clock in the afternoon. It was so bad. And then since I got back, the last 2 days I've been getting up at like 9 a.m. and it's been fucking awesome. Like, I've had all day. The sun's up all day. Like, there was, like, I was getting up in the middle of winter at like 2:30 in the afternoon. It was daylight for 3 hours before it was like nearly dark again. And I was like, ugh. It was gross. It was gross. What is Chicago known for? The Bulls. And deep dish pizza? Or is that New York? Deep dish pizza, Chicago? I don't know. What is Chicago known for? That's rough for vitamin D, yo. Yeah, I know. I'm working on it. The sun doesn't come up till like 7 now, and I hate it. It makes it so hard to get out of bed. 7 a.m. and you want to get up earlier than that? Clancy, I don't want to say it, dude. There's a reason that we are like our age and single, and yours is that you get up at 6 a.m. and mine is that I get up at 2 p.m. We'd both be better off somewhere meeting in the middle, okay? That would, like, you know what I mean? That's just the reality of it, dude. No one wants to date someone who gets up before the sun comes up. That's fucked up. And no one wants to date someone who gets up when the sun goes down. That's the reality. You waste your life waking up in the afternoon. No, you don't. No, you don't. Says you. Bro, it's 2:40. It's like fucking 1:30 in the morning where you are too, bro, and you're not in bed. Shut up, idiot. All right. That's it. It's over. I'm going. 7 hours. Too long. I'm up at 5 a.m. and I'm dating. Yeah, well, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Night. I'm going to go and chop up some carrots and eat a tub of hummus. That's what I'm going to do. Yeah. Get him out of there. Yeah. Get him out. I think I'm going to do the Fortnite thing tomorrow. That's why I'm going to start early. I'm going to do the new season. You know how we do the Fortnite thing? The win in every game mode thing? We're going to do that tomorrow. Apparently, there's a new Fortnite season. I don't even know. So we're doing that tomorrow. Poggers. Everyone loves Fortnite, bro. Slay all day stream. Yeah, I know. Fuck. It's brutal. It is brutal. It'll be fun, though. It's pretty decent, too. Is it? All right. Well, it happened when I was overseas. And then we've got, like, I think Lies of P comes out. Dude, we are literally 11 days away from the start of the most disgusting live stream in the history of mankind, and I'm not ready for it. Like, I'm legitimately not ready for it. I'm not ready for it at all. I'm scared. I'm scared. Yeah. 11 days till podcast. Yeah, no. Fuck. I'm just not ready, dude. Yeah, it is Stone Clip. Yeah, it is. I'm just not. I don't think I'm mentally ready yet. I need to do like a 12-hour juicer stream of something to like get my head in the game, because like I don't know, man. It's coming up quick, and if it comes up too quick, I'm like, it's gonna rattle me. You know what I mean? Yeah. Most people are only there for the modcast. It's fine. I get it. It's fine. I get it, dude. The Fortnite stream will last that long. There's a fair chance, man. That you know what? There's a fair chance. Yeah, it's me. Most people. You guys can go crazy. I have to like actually do a lot of shit beforehand and get things sorted. Nah, I'm not really a fan strat. The Armored Core stuff seems like a little bit... Like, it seems weird, and I don't think I'd like it. Like, it's cool, but it's not my style. I think I'm going to do Lies of P on the warm-up that week. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Take Friday off to recalibrate. And then can't be live at like midday on Saturday and start the run to PAX from Saturday. And then it'll be like 10 or 11 days, probably 12 days. And I should finish the Wednesday week or something like that. Friday off. I have to. I can't. I need to have one day off before this psychoness that is this stream. I have to. There's no way. So yeah, that's and just to get everything ready and go shopping and get food and stuff, because like 10 days live is a long time. Witcher Frogs are used to it. They're used to it. They're fine. They don't need to worry about it. They're fine, dude. You know what I mean? They're used to being disappointed. All right, I'm getting out of here. Thanks for all the love, man. I had so much fun tonight. Appreciate people coming to hang out. For those that were there for the NBA and stuff, I love it, dude. God, it was fun. It was so much fun. Absolute blast. Little 7-houry. Not bad. Got done, dude. Basketball's always fun. It's great, man. I love it. I fucking love it. I love Mondays, dude. I love it. We got, 2 more of them before the juicer. No, 1 more. Fuck, 1 more. So, yeah, fuck, dude. It's coming up quick. But yeah, tomorrow, I'll be live at about 5:30. I'll probably do a pretty long intro, 2.5 hours, and then by 7:30, 8 o'clock, we'll get stuck into the games before the Fortnite servers shit the bed, because we all know what Australia's like, so we'll get into it pretty early. Otherwise, if I start at like 6:30, 7:30, I'm not going to be able to play, so it's just not worth it. I'll be in queue all night. So we'll smash it out, dude. We'll smash it out. The best that's ever been without a ring. I think so. Probably something like that. Yeah, we'll figure something out for the last one before the juicer. And then, so literally I have like, this is how it's going to look. I've got this week, the first 4 days of next week, 1 day off, 12 days of playing Souls games, and then it's PAX. That's how close PAX is. So it's like, it's gonna all happen so fucking quickly, and then it's gonna be just fuck. Yeah, it's gonna happen quick. So there's so many mythics and shit will be lit. Oh, great. I love that for me. Not understanding how a game works anymore. Fucking circus. All right, as always, my fair-feathered friends.
2 things are necessary for great achievement: a plan and not quite enough time.
Call them a broomstick and a video camera. True. A broomstick and tanned balls. And Derrick Rose in a Game 7. Bro, how crazy, man. Derrick Rose and tanned balls.
I've never seen anything like it before.
What a time to be alive. Thanks for all the love, man. I appreciate it. Great to be back, as always. Great Monday stream. Had a blast. Didn't win, but this is the first time I've ended an NBA GM Monday happy I didn't win. I'm happy we didn't win tonight, because a greater story was told with our team not winning. So I'm leaving happy, and I'm leaving fulfilled. Thanks for all the love, man. I appreciate it. All the resubs, all the giftos, all that shit. You know, I appreciate it. Thanks for all the love. I'll be back again tomorrow, early. Fortnite new season. Can't wait, dude. It's going to be an absolute blast. I'm just going to rate the Bunnings for channel points. So I'll see you tomorrow. Much love. Appreciate the hell out of this, man. We'll run it up again.
Imagine living in a world where we simply recognize that deep existential fear in one another and love one another boldly, because we know that to be human is to live with that fear. It's time for us to dream in multiple dimensions simultaneously. Life sure to be so great, so try real hard to make the most of it. Life sure to be so great, so try real hard to make the most of it. necessary for great achievement. A plan and not quite enough time.